俺たちはこの世に存在するべきではない。
愚かだな、風間陣。
Fight!
Oh, the ballerina spin did not get the wall splat. Arslan Ash does not care, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, he's definitely looking in trouble now. Is this going to be it? Can he find the wall?
Oh, he got it. That's it.
Oh, nice. And fills up half a meter, and there we go. It's going to be a perfect. It is.
It's going to be close to dead.
Right enough. Here we go.
Oh, and he went for it.
Oh no! That is dead.
Really help him go beyond that range, and that's exactly what. Wow. Down back to Casimir. That's what he makes up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And that's
Very
what
nice.
happens, man. That's, you know, the...
Just as I said it.
No, you're absolutely right.
Yep. Oh, huge, big hockey, gonna send them all away. Here it goes. What a round from Arslan so far. 7 golden legs, there we go. Man.
Welcome everyone to the Pakistan regional finals for the Tekken World Tour, the final regional finals here. I am K-Wiss. I'm joined by Mr. Sam Diding. Sam, how are you doing today?
I am very excited. This is one of the hottest regions in Tekken since that Evo. I mean, since Arslan Ash put it on the map. And I mean, we're about to see some awesome Tekken. I was just having a look at the brackets there. It looks like it's going to be spicy, K-Wiss.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be spicy, Sam. It's interesting you mentioned that Evo because, you know, Arslan Ash, he is the guy here. He is the man. You know, when he first burst onto the scene, there were a lot of people saying, okay, you know, Pakistan's good. They've just got this one guy. Then as time went on, Tekken World Tour 2019, we saw more of them travel. We saw Hira Malik. We saw Atif, but we saw Wise Honey. We saw those players come out. A lot of them here today as well in our top 8. And we just know how good this region is. They've been hiding. They've been lurking in the shadows. Here they are competing on the global stage. And 2 of these players will be going to the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam. And speaking of, there it is. The Tekken World Tour Global Final take place at Theatre Amsterdam. We're going back to where we were back in 2018, back in 2018, excuse me, back in Europe. Sam, I'm excited. I know you're excited, but just tell me how excited you are.
I mean, like, So I didn't have a chance to get to the last one that was on in this place, but from what I've heard from other commentators and like, I mean, just even the broadcast of it looked absolutely incredible. Theatre Amsterdam, 4th and 5th of February. Oh man, it is going to be sick. And I mean, oh my, like the LCQ, that is going to be the greatest like Tekken tournament that's happened all year. That's going to be so hot.
That is going to be an actual bloodbath because we've seen some of the players who have not qualified so far, and you know, if I just list off some names like Super Akuma, Anakin, Tai, Rangchu, Shadow, Pinya. These are all people who have not qualified. You know, Sephi Black, Tetsu. These are players who have not qualified, and they will all be congregating in that tournament there, the LCQ. So make sure you guys do not miss this. You know, it's going to be February. You know, first weekend of February. We'll be going back to Amsterdam for the Tekken World Tour Finals, and I'm obviously excited, Sam.
I mean, I'm sure absolutely they've extended a couple of the things. Definitely check out BNE Esports on Twitter if you want to stay up to date with what's going on with that and stuff. But man, this is, if you're not around for the look at KWIS. Look at that money, man.
It's a big chunk of change.
That is a huge chunk of change right there.
Imagine being one of those players there, you know, competing in those leagues there. But I'm obviously very excited for a multitude of reasons. But basically, you see how it works. A total of 24 qualified players, and I believe 3 of those will be coming from that crazy LCQ. They'll be separated into 4 pools of 6, and the top 2 players in the round robin. We've seen this happen so much in regional finals. We'll be seeing it again on the global level there, and the top 2 will be going out into a final top 8 double elimination bracket. That's a tongue twister, and they will be competing for their share of $100,000, Sam.
Ooh. Okay, this must be even like more awesome for you to see this. For anybody that doesn't know or anybody who's just tuning in, KWIS actually qualified for this tournament. So for you, those numbers are a little bit more real.
They are real numbers. They are definitely real numbers. But obviously, we've seen. I mentioned the talent who has not qualified. The talent who has qualified is equally as strong, obviously. So it's going to be an absolutely stacked tournament. We've been seeing a lot of Feng and Huaring, which is interesting in these regional finals. I think that's definitely, I think you could have expected Feng, I believe, to be a character we'd see a lot represented at the regional finals. I feel like Huaring has probably caught a lot of people by surprise because he's not a character that's represented very much on the highest level. You know, there are very few people playing the character, but you know, a bunch of us managed to qualify for our regional finals, and then, you know, some of us going all the way. So I'm excited for that, to see how that goes. It's going to be like a congregation of like Huaring players, you know, at the finals as well. But we don't have any today.
A big photo. You'll have to get a big picture.
Just the Huaring guys. But yeah, we will not be having any today. There will be no Huaring players today. Some people they're going to be happy about that. So Sam, how do you feel about that?
I mean, wait a minute, right? Because so what I've noticed about the way Pakistan plays and trains and that sort of stuff, that if they get beaten by anything, they will practice that thing real hard. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a huge range of characters. Obviously, I mean, we've seen Arslan Ash pull the Zafina and kind of be rocking that as his sort of main. But then, I mean, was it VS Fighting when we saw him go back to the
Kazumi?
Yeah, like you know, I mean,
so with that Kazumi, actually, his plan was at Evo. If you remember Evo, he was he made it to losers final, did not get to play Nii. His plan was, if he did play against Nii in the grand finals, he actually would have picked the Kazumi there. That was his plan, and I believe it's sort of a character. Sort of see how it does against Feng, because character we're seeing a lot. But then we did see it against Joker at versus fighting. Didn't work out. Went back to Zafina. He ended up winning it, but you know, he's not that confident in the Zafina, you know, Sam. We might see some different characters today.
That's what I'm saying. If he's got some weird strats that he needs to pull out, now is the time to pull them out. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be insane right now. I'm so excited, guys.
Yeah, what also, we do have a small video for you guys to see how the top 8 players were shaped up. We'll take a look at that right now.
What's up, everybody? This is the Tekken World Tour 2022 Regional Final Selection Show for Pakistan.
My name is Markman, and I'm here with our points leaders, Mr. Arslan Ash and Atif Butt. Guys, how are you doing today? Arslan, how do you feel?
I'm so excited that because everyone in Pakistan they are super strong, so I'm so excited for the pick. I have made my mind, but he didn't tell me which he gonna pick, which player gonna pick. So let's see. I'm so excited for this.
All right, Atif, how are you feeling today?
I'm good. I'm feeling good. So I want to say I'm very excited. This group poll.
Awesome. Well, just to explain how this is going to go down for you guys, then you guys are going to take turns picking each opponent for the opposing player. So, for example, Arslan is going to pick first. You get to pick who goes into Atif's group stage, and then Atif will have a chance to pick who goes into Arslan's stage. And of these players, we have Khan, we have Casimir, we have Hira, Malik, we have ARC, Kashi Snake, and Hamad. So this is the pool of players that you guys are going to be choosing from. And I'm going to ask you guys along the way why you guys are making those picks. So because you are the points leader, Arslan, you get the first pick. So I'm going to let you go ahead and pick first. Who do you want to see go into Atif's group?
Okay, so I want to send Hira Malik. Hira Malik to Atif Butt's pool. Okay, so the reason is that Hira Malik is, I think, one of the strongest players in Pakistan, and I always say that Hira Malik is in top 3 of Pakistan. And I think I don't want to face him. I don't want to face him in my bracket since I am first in my in Pakistan leaderboard. So I want Atif to face Hira Malik. I want to avoid Hira Malik in my pool. So yeah, that's the reason.
That's a good strategy. You want to avoid the ones that you think will give you trouble. So Atif, it's your turn to pick now. Who do you want to send to Arslan's group?
Okay. I will send Casimir.
Ooh, Casimir. All right. Any reason why?
Casimir is a good player, especially against Arslan Ash.
All right, I get it. Nice strategy so far. Arslan, it's going to be your choice again. Who do you want to send as the second player into Atif's group?
So I didn't expect Atif that he would pick Casimir. I was expecting him to pick that he would pick Hamad, but he picked Qasim. That was a little surprising for me. The second person I want to avoid is Hamad.
All right, so Hamad will be going into Atif's group. Any reason why?
Yeah, the reason Hamad is a very weird player. Like yesterday I played with him and his playstyle is so weird. His timing, and because he don't play with us too much, so I don't know him. So that's the reason I want to avoid him. I want to avoid any mishaps. So yeah.
Understood. Playing it safe. All right, so Atif, it is your turn now. Out of the 3 remaining players, we have ARC, Khan, and Kashi Snake. Who do you want to send into Arslan's group?
Okay. So, Khan, ARC, or Kashi Snake? I will send ARC.
All right, ARC. Any reason why?
So मेरा ज़हन यही था कि शायद ARC मेरे लिए टफ भी हो सकता है, लेकिन मैं सोचता हूँ कि तुम्हारे पूल में वो बेहतर है.
Final 2 picks now. So Arslan, this is an important one. Who do you want to send out of the final 2 players to fight off against Atif in his group? It's either Khan or Kashi Snake. Which one?
Between Khan and Kashi, Khan is very unexpected. Like at Evo, when I faced him, I was like, I can easily beat him, and because not easily, but I was like, I can beat him, but he beat me at Evo in winners final, in losers final. So I wanna avoid this situation again. I wanna send Khan to Atif Butt's pool because Khan is very unexpected player. He worked so hard and he performed so well in big tournaments. So yeah, I think between Kashi and Khan, Khan is I think stronger. So I wanna send Khan. Yes.
Understood. And that leaves our last player, of course, Kashi Snake. He's going to be facing off in your group, Arslan.
Yeah.
Atif, do you have any comment about this? I mean, you didn't have really much choice, but do you have any comment about Kashi Snake going into Arslan's group? So, I mean, we have our 2 groups finalized. So, in Pool A, we have Arslan, we have Casimir, we have ARC, we have Kashi Snake. And in Group B, we have Atif, of course, Hira, Malik, Hamad, and Khan. I got to ask you guys individually now. How do you guys feel about your pools? I'll let you start, Atif.
मैं तो अपना पूल देख रहा हूँ तो मुझे लगता है कि ये मेरे लिए काफ़ी टफ है ये तो और बाकी मैं इन प्लेयरों की तैयारी करूँगा.
Understood. Arslan, how do you feel about your group?
I think my pool, like if I be very honest, I don't think this pool is as difficult as Atif's pool, and I think, but it's tournament, and these players can beat me as well. But I think it's easier than Atif's pool, but still it's tournament. But I'm pretty confident about my pool. I know Casimir's playstyle, and he knows my playstyle as well. ARC, Kashi Snake, these are my training partners. So it's gonna be tough for me because we know each other game style very well. So, but I am confident. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to thank both of you players for coming on and making these very tough selections. I want to wish both of you guys the best of luck as we have our regional finals going underway. Good luck to both of you guys. And again, I hope everyone looks forward to seeing these star players out of Pakistan as we go ahead and try to find out who is going to be representing in our world finals early next year. Thanks, guys, and we'll see you guys soon.
See you, Mark, man. Thanks for hosting this.
See you.
And there we have it, Sam. The 2 pools are made up. I think Arslan's pool is really interesting. That's the one we're going to be going over. I think we should focus on, when you look at it, that's actually for, well, besides Arslan, that's actually all Ash's players. You know, Arslan Ash's team, Ash's all Ash's players. It doesn't say it next to ARC's name, but they are all Ash's players. And that's worrying because, you know, those are the players that Arslan's playing against the most. And ARC, although he finished 2nd at Takra Cup, but he was the person to put Arslan in the losers bracket in the winners semi-final. Arslan came back 3-7 won the tournament, but he does have a win over Arslan in a 1st-2, which is important because that's the way things play out today, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, can we just say how strong this region is? That Khan came 2nd at Evo.
Yep.
And he was like 4th pick down the middle.
The last pick, which is like, which is crazy.
How insane is that?
An Evo finalist was not the first person that they sent, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, that's and what I wasn't surprised is the first person to be sent was actually Hira Malik, because I was talking to Spag, and Spag, you know what's funny? Before they knew they would select the other person's pool, Arslan and Atif were both worried, okay, like which one of us is gonna have to play Khan? And they didn't know that first seed would select, so they rock paper scissors. They did rock paper scissors for who is gonna have Hira in their pool, and then actually Atif actually won that. But I guess they must have found out, oh yeah, no, like you can actually select Arslan's first seed. I am not gonna play against Hira. He's the person that they're both scared. I think everyone, a lot of people in Pakistan are really scared right now. Playing super strong. Steven Feng, those strong characters, and obviously Feng, we know all about that character, don't we, Sam?
Yes, absolutely. But so, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be doing Pool A first. So that's Arslan's pool, the left-hand side of your screen there. So we have Arslan Ash himself, then we have Casimir, ARC, and Kashi Snake.
Yeah, and Kashi Snake is actually one of Joker's favorite players. So I always love talking to Joker about him. The ARC doesn't say that he's also a member of Ash's as well. So this is essentially Arslan versus, like, you know, his main training partners. Which is definitely worrying. You have to think about, these are the players that know you the most. The other side, you see Atif's pool there. I mean, that's a wild, entertaining pool over there. I wonder if we could swap the other commentators and do that one instead, because that one is going to be very. I'm excited to see how that one.
Someone called Spag. Get him on now.
Yeah, I see. I think he might be in the chat. I think I might have to have a little swap with Spag on that one. But yeah, no, I mean, but this pool as well. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of exciting things. Arslan, you know, we know him for the Zafina mainly, but I think his confidence might be waning in that character. Casimir is a specialist where basically all of the female characters have no idea which direction he's really going to go, depending on that. ARC been rocking that Eliza super strong, and Kashi Snake, known as that Akuma guy. One of the guys in Pakistan that's still, I think, playing Akuma mainly. All of the other Akuma players, you know, they sort of had side characters. Bilal, for example, was known for his Akuma, but mainly his Brian. Kashi Snake is one of the more loyalists you see in Pakistan with that character. So I have no idea which way this is going to go. These are some of the best players in the region, obviously. It's crazy when you think there's also players that did not make it to this point, like Bilal, like Owais Honey, like Owais Liake, all super strong players that could definitely swap out with any of these guys, Sam.
Yep, more slots in that LCQ.
Oh man,
going on in February
in that bloodbath of a tournament.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, by the end of the day, we are going to be sending 2 of these players that are in front of you to Amsterdam, and everybody else is probably going to, I mean, maybe see if they can get to the LCQ. It depends. I mean,
it's a worrying thought in the back of your mind that anyone in that LCQ already, because you're sitting there like, okay, I'm worried about Pinya, I'm worried about Shadow, Anakin, Tetsu, Sephi, Super Akuma. I'm on the Korean side, you know, Kokoma didn't qualify. Ulsan, Arangchu didn't qualify. Like, you're saying, like, okay, now all those players, okay, think about that thing. And now the Pakistani guys as well are just like, wait, we're not done yet, you know. So I think this Tekken World Tour has been definitely the most unpredictable by leaps and bounds, I have to say. Every region has had some form of upset, and with the last region left, you know, I think some regions their number 1 seed didn't qualify. Super Akuma, Anakin, Shadow, you know, is Arslan Ash in trouble here? I don't want to put that into the atmosphere, but I just want to say, like, with absolute, you know, we have to be honest about these things. There's a possibility it could happen.
Dude, like, so these guys, apart from Arslan Ash, like, as you said, they're all on the Ashes team. If they beat Arslan, they're dropped.
Again,
like, you don't like just like go against your boss. Like,
you know, immediately off the team. You know, off the team. Yep. You know, you want to come to my training facility after what you pulled at the regional finals? But here we take a look at it now. These are the 4 players. This is the bracket. And as Sam, we have done a number of these regional finals. I myself have competed in one of them. We know how this works by now.
Absolutely.
You need to have the most, the number at the end, that points is the most important number. The most points here by the 2 players with the highest points, they will be the ones going through. And if players happen to be tied in points, the person who beat them in the head-to-head will be going through. There was a situation in Japan yesterday where we could have actually ended up with a 3-way tie, depending how things worked out. And that would have been scary, but it didn't work out like that. So I don't think we've had one yet. But you know, there's a first time for everything, Sam.
Of course. So for anybody who's used to the double elimination format, guys, this is a little bit more cutthroat here. So we're doing the round robin, but rounds count, or individual games. It's not just a win or a loss. So the points system runs that if you win 2-0, you get 2 points. If you lose 0 and 2, you get -2 points. And then we'll divvy it up in between those 2. So, you know, winning 2-0 is a little bit better than winning 2-1.
I mean, this is something that has cursed a lot of players in the past. I think even Rangchu, if he had won another game 2-0 instead of a 2-1 win, he would have actually made it through. He wasn't able to, sorry, if he had lost to 0-2. If he had actually lost 2-1 instead, he might have still been through. And that's just how the way it goes, you know. And it's definitely taxing, you know, on the mind when you're sitting there thinking, like, I think for the players, the best advice is just do not worry about that. Only worry about it when you have to. Focus on going in there and winning the game. That's the number 1 thing, is winning that game. 2-0, 2-1, it doesn't matter as long as you win every single game. Easier said than done, but that is the goal for when you enter a tournament. For example, if you're in a double elimination bracket, you got to win instead of lose. Forget about that. And the round robin format, I actually like the format in the way that, like, you know, everyone plays everyone. You get a fair shake. You're not going 0-2. You might go 0-3, but you didn't go 0-2. So there's different things. There's different things that can come into play here. And I wonder which way, you know, things are going to pan out. You see the way the bracket. We don't know the games right now, but we saw the way the pool has shaped up. And Sam, Arslan Ash, he's the man at the moment. He's the man of the hour. You know, he's had a great year. It's interesting because I think he's had a good year. He's won the master event. He won versus fighting. Had a top 3 finish at Evo. But you would say this actually isn't his best year though, because that's just how good, you know, he has been in the past. This guy was a double Evo champion. He's the only person in Tekken history to win Evo Japan and then win Evo Las Vegas in 1 year. No one's done that for Tekken yet. So and then think about that, Sam. He's done that, and then this year, would you count this year as a disappointment? You know, like when Evo this year.
That's exactly what I was going to make. It shows the caliber of Tekken as a whole, but just I mean the way Arslan Ash, that if he comes third at Evo, that's like people are like, maybe he's slipping, like third at Evo. Like that's still absolutely huge. Only losing to Khan, who's in Pool B, and Knee. Like
no, Shadow was the person who beat him on the way there.
Right.
Before the top 8. And then what's crazy is Shadow didn't even make top 8 at Evo after beating us. Like that's just, like I said, the most unpredictable year I think in Tekken history for a while. I mean, going back to it as well, you have ARC in this pool as well. Another one of Arslan's training partners, another Ash's member. That guy actually put Arslan in the losers bracket at Tackle Cup in the winners semi-final. ARC beat him 2-0, sent Arslan to the losers side. You know, he has a win over him in 2-0. There he is right now. It's almost like I'm prophetic. There he is there. Favorite character Miguel does rock, mainly been rocking the Eliza though. Starting tag 2. What this is going to remind me of the Korea regional finals. Because in that one, there's a bunch of players like which player influenced the most. It was Knee for a lot of them. In this one, I feel like Arslan Ash, we're going to see his name a few times there. In terms of players that influenced him. But yeah, there he is. ARC. I'm expecting the Eliza out of him here today. You know, was the person put Arslan Ash in losers at Tackle Cup. That is not a small feat by any means. Know how good this guy can be. A second place finish there. You know, eventually lost to Arslan, but those were in first. So 3s. Today is first at 2, and that's how he beat him at Tackle Cup, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have a quick look at Casimir now just after this. So he's rocking from Lahore in Pakistan, of course. Favorite character Anna. Starting Tekken 5. What? Which player influenced you the most? A random Nina seen as a kid.
No, I respect that. That's the energy of, like, you know, like say for example, like you're like you're just like a sports player. Say you want to play basketball. You just walk past or park one time, you see a guy dunk for the first time, and you've done no idea who that guy. That's the type of energy. You know, this guy saw someone play Nina once. He was like, damn, I want to play Tekken, man. So random Nina seen as kid will remember you.
Imagine if there was just a player like from called Random Nina seen his kid. Like Ash's Random Nina seen his kid. Like
you know, what's it? Arslan Ash's favorite character. Well, it might not say it, but like for a long time, the character he made, the character he really liked, is actually Nina. You know?
Really?
So yeah, so maybe Nina, maybe Arslan was the random Nina he saw as a kid. He was like, wow, this guy is so good. And then here we are now. In 2022, 12 years after he started playing the game, you know, started in 2010. A lot of these guys are long legacy players. I actually spoke to Asim, a UK player from Pakistan, about some of these guys, and Spag talks about that a lot. And it's just like, you know, these guys, because obviously Asim came over in I think the Tekken 6 or Tag 2 days, and you know, he was talking about the scene in Pakistan from that early. And a lot of these players, some of these names are names that, you know, were around when he was there and strong back when he was around. Some of these guys are a bit newer, so I believe that's going to be the first game we have for you guys today. It's going to be ARC versus Casimir. Could be an all-female face-off, the waifu war today.
Nice.
ARC, Casimir. I don't know what character he's going to go for, to be honest, Casimir.
I mean, yeah, he's got a full pool of the kind of lady characters here in Tekken, so I mean, we could see anything, but I mean, is counter picking going to be an option here? I mean, for Casimir?
You have to think so, you know, because these guys, they're all Ashes. They play a lot. They play together. They train together. You have to think this is the time they are going to pull out a character never seen before by the rest of them, or he's just going to, you know, like, I know when we play, he struggles a lot against my Josie. Casimir used to main Josie. Struggling with my Josie. I'm going to bring back the Josie. I can't take the Anna mix-ups. I'm going to pick the Anna today. That's the kind of stuff you have to do in this kind of situation. This is where friendships disintegrate. You have to forget, we are in this moment we play, we are not friends, we are not teammates, we are just opponents playing each other. And then when we're done, we can shake hands and have some fun afterwards. But in this moment, it is war, Sam.
Dude, the van back to the Ashes training camp is going to be real awkward, dude.
It's going to be really silent. And I heard some character selections going on as we take a look right now. Casimir on the left. We have ARC on the right. And one thing I hope we don't see is I remember I think Tackle Cup was in 2019 was they button checked a lot. So they would pick their characters, go into the game, and button check that way, and that would take a while. So I'm hoping I'm hoping that they're not doing that today.
Yeah. So I've just realized that this is the versus battle screen. So we have the P1 and P2. So it is going to be an offline. Okay, so we do see the Ana.
Yeah, see Ana on the right. So I'm expecting that to be Casimir. And the left, we see
Shaheen Hover? Question mark.
There is a Shaheen Hover. There is a Shaheen Hover, but I'm not sure that's the character. Oh, don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's no.
The worst character in the game, no?
Yeah, don't do that. I feel like if one more Warren qualifies, he's getting nerfed for sure. You know, so let's not do that. Stop it. Get off that. Get off now.
He just gets booted out of Tekken 8. He's just not in Tekken 8 anymore.
I might have to take a plane to Pakistan and do something about this. We see that let's not do this.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Oh man, the tension is killing me. Okay.
Oh, we saw the Miguel. No, it's gonna be the Eliza. It's gonna be the tried and true. Oh, is it? Because we saw the Miguel over. Okay, Eliza versus, and I think the most predictable of character selections between these two, Eliza versus Ana. Expect ARC to be on the left with the Eliza, Casimir on the right with the Ana. Sam, it's the first game. Tekken World Tour, Pakistan Regional Finals.
All right, I'm pumped. I'm sitting forward now. I got the FIFA lean, you know, sitting forward.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
When things get serious.
Yep. Yeah. Somebody just scored a goal on me in FIFA, so I'm sitting forward now.
Yeah, the tip of the glasses as well. Do not test me. First game of the day, ARC versus Casimir. We're getting Eliza versus Ana.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, so already look at the movement on ARC, something we really want to watch here. Look how quick he is moving around there. He doesn't want to give an inch here.
Yeah, I mean, with these two, we're going to see a lot of, I think we might be seeing the feeling out process right now. These two play a lot against each other. They are training partners, both members of the Ashes, as ARC takes Casimir in the wall right now, in that little pocket, fighting out with the jabs.
Nice little duck there. I mean, that might show just some... Oh, man, he knew. These guys know each other so well. Oh, but wow!
The CJM manual low.
Damn.
Beats it. Mix up here. Nice base, the spring kick and the punish. This could be the round.
No, that was second hit. The blue hit. Blue stuff. Okay. Mids, jump back. 6 seconds. Oh,
see, notice how I said could. Okay, I said could. Just want to get that out there. As ARC takes the first round, no punish there on the 4-4-3 hop kick, but nice. Forward. This should take to the wall a bar of meter as well. And Eliza back to the wall meter. This is scary. Goes mid. Again, those lows are so scary with Eliza at the wall. There it is. The down 3 EX slash could take this round. Again, emphasis on could, but has a nice life lead. And nice.
I was about to say, dude, if Casimir made the comeback from there, KOs, your curse is strong today, man.
Emphasis on could as ARC takes the second round there. Great start, finishes the string. Nice punish. UCF 1 sidestep. 1+2 though not broken.
Yeah, that was a really weird sidestep into grab.
Yeah. That's the plus and plus frames.
Yeah, ARC, remember, guys, as we were talking about it, each game counts in these best of twos. So ARC really working strong here on this lead.
Yeah, this could actually be the round with 2 bars of meter. What are you waking up to? Bloody drive, is that it?
Oh, wow.
ARC closing out with a bloody drive wall combo. First game going to ARC, and like you just mentioned, Sam, every game is important. I say my advice to the players, do not worry about it, let us worry about that. But winning a 2-0 is way bigger than winning a 2-1, Sam.
Absolutely, and 3 rounds straight as well. Casimir was maybe he needs to kind of wake up if he hasn't had his warm-up games or something. This is his last chance now to kind of go positive here in this set, but we're going to the infinite now.
Yeah, interesting. Did not switch character. I thought we might have seen that because that was 3 rounds straight, but no, doesn't swap characters, goes to the infinite stage. I don't know how I feel about this pick. You know, ARC's style of Eliza reminds me a lot of Kira, with a bit more aggression, but loves to jump back with punish, play a bit safe. And on the infinite stage, that is even stronger. So with Casimir, you know, is this the right decision? We'll find out momentarily.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, nice, gets the launch here. They trade, but okay, but Half-Life.
And the Dark Wave. Nice. Could have had more there actually on that. Interesting.
Definitely. I wonder, is Casimir maybe just not warmed up or something? As I say it, he takes his first round of the tournament here. Casimir finally on the board.
I think it's more ARC thing. So we're right now. Nice punish. And you see a back roll that time. The first time Casimir got hit by the DP, he side roll. That still leaves you in clean hit range. It's now back rolling. ARC will get a guaranteed. If he goes for it, nice punish. 1+2, they're broken this time.
Nice. Yeah, adaptations here. He might like to grab with that 1+2.
Yeah. No punish. Excellent fast break there on the throw. 2 bars a meter to work with now for ARC though.
Yeah, Eliza, one of the characters who never had her meter gain nerfed, but whoa! As we're talking about a Casimir.
Yeah, just stood there in the CJM stance.
Yeah.
Gets the manual low launch.
What? What? That was an odd option.
Yeah, going to sleep.
Oh, wow.
Big XCP not going to be dead. What's the mix here? Moonglide to the back.
All the way around it, ladies and gentlemen. ARC waking us up here in the morning.
What I like about that as well is he waited a moment before going straight for the backspin. That move is unsafe. He just waited, baited the move, got in. Nice punish with the DP.
Yeah, ARC. It's all coming up Millhouse for ARC right now.
A nice punish as well. That's only -10, but the 2Ds get a down jab into the DP. Nice launch from Casimir. Block on the Moonglide slide.
Okay, doesn't finish the string.
Yeah, small punish for it though. Very nice, the down forward too. Eric goes for the max combo.
Not dead. Rage now.
No duck on the second hit. There is the mid on the extension now. I think that was a season 3 change. Oh, nice punish while standing 2. 15 seconds left.
No.
Hit while standing 2. This should be the round.
Rage, right? Yeah, that's gotta be dead, right?
Yeah. ARC is playing this so well right now, and it's going to move 1 round away from taking the first game 2-0.
Yeah, that's a huge win for ARC right now. Okay, let's have a look.
Harris spends the meter this time to keep it safe. New tactics, but no wall to be seen.
No wall at all. We can't call it the wall fall now.
Yeah.
Nice low parry though. Dude, ARC is up, ready, and awake.
Nice combo as well. 1.5 bars of meter while standing 3. Nice. There we go. Casimir coming alive. Nice step. Trade. Works out for Custom. Does not get launched.
Yeesh. Oh, hey, there we go.
The first full crouch down forward 2. This is going to be close to dead. The spring kick.
Oh, what?
Is it the EX dive kick?
Nah. Is that it?
I don't know about this one because look at ARC's. ARC has no health. This is going to do maximum damage, Sam. I think this is it.
What? Dude. It was every time Kasim had an opening to get back into the game. Just like a little low parry or an EXDP or something, just totally reset the momentum, swung it back. Damn, 2-0.
That was a great that instant EX dive kick is also such a smart option from ARC because if Custom happens to stay down, he's going to get launched anyway, and it's just free pressure on blocks. So such a smart option there. Ends up taking the game. I think Custom got pushed a button. Very, very, very unfortunate. Loses the first game 0-2, but it's not over. We do mention the doom and the gloom of the 2-0 wins and the 2-0 losses. Well, you still have 2 more games to play. If you win those 2 games, win them 2-0. You know, like that's all that matters. Winning those games. Forget the 2-0, forget the 2-1. We'll worry about that and probably get the maths wrong. This is probably my favorite part. This is probably my favorite part of regional finals, Sam. Is every time it goes to this, is us commentators struggling to figure out who has won and who has gone through and who hasn't.
Yeah, I absolutely hate this part, this maths part. That's why I'm putting this on production right now. Production, if you can hear me, I need you in my ear constantly explaining to me what is is maths. 5 plus 5 is 10, the production have just told me. All right, I don't know what that has to do. Oh, maybe we're talking about League of Legends. It's a 5-man team, isn't it? I don't know. All right, but here we go. So, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have Casimir, ARC. If you follow the chart here, we have 2-0 for ARC, and ARC versus Casimir on the other side of the bracket. So we've got a couple more games to play in this pool yet. As you said, Kwas, everybody's going to play everyone. So everybody has 3 games. So with a total of 6 points.
Yeah. So the next game will most likely be Arslan Ash versus Kashi Snake. That is the Akuma specialist I mentioned, the guy to you really got to be worried about, with him. We know how strong the character of Akuma is, especially in the West. We saw Super Akuma doing damage with that character. We're like, damn, this character's good. I think the main Akuma that dominated for most of Tekken's lifespan. And then, we saw what they were doing over in Pakistan, and like, bro, we had, Awais Sunny, had Bilal playing the character at the start. Atif Butt is another one of them. I think he might be rocking the Jin today, who knows. But yeah, going back to Kashi Snake, this is the guy that has got to be, I mention this all the time, Joker's favorite player, man. Joker really loves Kashi Snake. You see Star playing 2017, Star Wars Tekken Tag 2, and another person you see there, player that's influential, Arslan Ash. You're going to be seeing a lot of that from Gujranwala, I believe. Spag's been teaching me a lot of pronunciations. I hope I got that one right.
How did you say it?
I'm not going to say it again, just in case I got it wrong.
Gujranwala City.
Yeah.
Gujranwala. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you don't say the N, really.
Yeah, we have production teaching us as well. Favorite character Akuma, which is very interesting to see in a Tekken. A game is like, what's your favorite Tekken character? Akuma. But yeah,
to be fair, it does just say favorite character, so I would have put Arslan Ash for that one as well.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of Arslan Ash, that's going to be the guy you'll be going up against. The guy there from Lahore, from Pakistan. Favorite character Zafina. Started playing in 2012 on Tekken 6. I like how the player that influenced him the most, he said 2, Atif Butt and Khan. And it's funny because both of those players are in the other pool.
Absolutely. I mean, it's definitely somebody that you want to send away. You don't want to play the players that influenced you the most. Obviously, Arslan Ash coming in first here in the region with 620 points. That's a lot.
I think that might be top 5 in the world. I'm not sure. I know 1 and 2 was Super Akuma and Ni. They were the only players in the 800s, but I believe 620 might be another top 5 placer there as well. So, we've seen it before. The top places, the number 1 seeds, the guys with the most points in regions not qualifying for the Tekken World Tour finals. But we've also seen them qualify, like we saw with Nidu. So, anything can happen here today. But Arslan Ash, this is the guy that most of these guys they look up to, but they also have to be worried about because he is a contender. I mean, when you speak of Arslan Ash, when you talk about best players in the world, he is minimum number 2. Minimum on every list, he should be minimum number 2, and you can also argue number 1.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people that do say Arslan Ash is the best player in the world after the double Evo run. That's when people, and like, he went from, I still remember as he was going through the pools in Evo Japan, and people were talking about like, who's this guy from Pakistan who's killing a lot of really, really strong players. Like, even at that point, as he was coming like for the win, people didn't know who he was. Like, so I mean, he went from nobody really knowing who he was to being one of the best players in the world, if not the best, so it's always interesting to see. Pakistan is such a new region here, but here we have the top dog in the region with a Kunimitsu.
So this is interesting. We have Akuma versus the Kunimitsu. Normally we know Arslan Ash for the Zafina plays Sam. What do you think is prompting the Kunimitsu pick here?
I mean, obviously he knows Kashi Snake and he knows the way he plays. He is, as we've mentioned, one of the Ashes, which is Arslan Ash's team.
Yeah.
So it might be in response to this, but you never know. I mean, Arslan Ash might have just been playing her and been really enjoying her.
Yeah, I mean, that's sometimes you just pick the characters you like and then good things happen. So let's see if good things happen today. For Arslan Ash, nice 1-1 in the back, very nice. Set 2. Nice start here for Arslan.
Absolutely.
Oh, 1+2. They're not broken, Kashi. Not the best start.
No, definitely not. I mean, that is Arslan Ash coming at you. It can be quite intimidating, but I mean, Kashi Snake has definitely played him a lot, being one of the Ashes guys as well.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, these guys will be training partners, play a lot of the time. We're going to see the weird strats between the two. Nice, the down to Ado. That was the Akuma metaphor for 2019, that down to Ado. Got a lot of workout, nice. Gets around the tech trap there. Didn't go for the dive kick, though. Could have been a miss input. Nice whiff punish there from Arslan. Manji kicks.
Okay. Gotta watch that sword.
Yeah.
That wall splat. Dangerous at this health. Arslan. Okay, 1-1. We might have a bit of an even match here. Okay,
Forward 3 gets the job done. Nice stuff. Both of these two. Kashi Snake coming alive in that second round. Nice block on the down 3 into the demon flip, though.
Yeah, I'm seeing, like, it looks like he wants to go for dive kicks a lot, and it just isn't getting them. I'm not an Akuma specialist, so I don't know, but does the not dive kick version, like as in the falling kick, give you anything?
I mean, it's just a move that you mainly get by accident. There's not really much you get for it. As we get the tackle from Kashi Snake. This is looking really good.
Down.
Yeah, down forward 1 gets the third round here. Kashi Snake is in good form right now. Arslan needs to make something happen.
Yeah, okay. It's really weird to say Arslan needs to make something happen.
Oh, yeah.
In my head, I was just expecting this to be an absolute, like, bowl over, but no. Kashi Snake proving me wrong. Look at the dashing in his face. The confidence. That's your boss, bro.
Feeling good right now. One thing as well is the DP to complete just beat the option while sending 2 nice side step right jab. Smart option, but still is put back to the wall. Arslan in trouble. Standing 2. That could have been it. The down 3. Again, Kashi Snake not going for the back 1 afterwards. 2-2. Could have had a bigger punish there. Forward 3. Kashi Snake takes the first game. And one thing to point out there, that the fireball is -14. And when in close, Kunimitsu has an I-14 launcher. The DP2. You know, that is a... Well, Crouch Dash 2, I guess, would be the non-2D implant. Yeah. We've had these 2D characters that start speaking like them. But yeah, the CD2, she does have an I-14 launcher, so that is something to keep in mind. But Arslan Ash in trouble after losing the first game. And like we mentioned, Sam, 2-0, you know, 2-1, 0-2, 1-2.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely important. You obviously want to win as much as you can here, and especially in the round robin format, it gets cutthroat. Chaos, I maybe hadn't thought about this before, but can you imagine if Arslan Ash doesn't qualify here? That's another, like, absolute machine in the LCQ.
I mean, I was saying it, Sam, you know, the fact is a lot of regions have had their top players not qualify. Their number 1 player have not qualified. Yep. Anakin, Super Akuma, is Arslan Ash going to be added to the list? Who knows?
Let's see. Kashi Snake getting the back turn launcher here. About 50% life for both characters. Kashi Snake in the lead a little bit. That might have evened it up. Okay, swords out. Nice punish. Yup. Okay. Here we go. Dive kick. What? No way was that a bait. No way was that a bait. Was that a bait?
Things are not looking good for Arslan Ash right now.
Kashi Snake, let's go. I'm about to go follow this guy on Twitter for some lore. Damn, man, that was kind of sick.
Tried to that time he tried to slice up the red fireball that time. Kashi Snake just gives him another opportunity.
Okay. Ooh.
Angie kicks.
Nice.
Oh, tries to hop kick there. Forward 3 floats him out of it. Kashi Snake.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, set that.
Oh, and again.
Big focus there. This might put Arslan in range. No, just shy. Goes for a mix-up and he gets it. Kashi Snake.
That's so cheeky. That was just so cheeky. Just stop jabbing. Run up. And...
It's just not looking good, bro.
Nah, I mean, dude, is Arslan Ash about to go down 0-2 here? What?
We've seen players lose 0-2 the first game, lose their first game, and still make it out. We've seen players, you know, use that final game as a way to stay into these tournaments. So it's not the worst thing in the world. I think with ARC winning his first game 2-0 as well, it does spell a bit of trouble.
Yeah, because remember, ladies, only 2 players are making it out of Pool A into the top 8 finals this evening.
Yeah. Finishes the string. Don't have Akuma as a reliable punish for that.
Ooh. Okay, I'm wondering actually. Arslan Ash didn't change characters as well in the break here.
Just went for the infinite stage. You know, this does help Kunimitsu quite a bit. Nice. Side steps the jump in.
Okay.
Arslan Ash staying alive here, but a bar of meter for Kashi Snake, and we know what Akuma can do with that. We've seen Super Akuma do it for years.
Yep.
Nice punish. Doesn't finish the string. Down forward one. Baits the focus. Arslan Ash looking good this round.
Dude, that focus attack. If I'm Arslan Ash, every time I see that, I am freaking out, man. He has lost a lot of health. Yeah.
Forever that. Oh, that was a crazy option there from Kashi Snake. Don't know what he was looking for. Heavy DP. So easy to punish there, Arslan Ash. Looking good right now. Gets another float, but drops the combo. I think Kunimitsu has very temperamental combos is one way to put them. They can be dropped. They can drop for the tiniest of regions. There we go. I mentioned it. The I-14 launch. This should be the round for Arslan.
Okay, 2-2 now. Is Arslan Ash about to bring it back from the edge of the cliff to a victory?
I mean, it's hard because look at those two bars. You see the super glowing down there, Sam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Doesn't choose to spend it there. Okay, needed a break there.
Nice. Side steps the red fireball. Gets a nice punish on it.
I don't know what that's about. Like the point blank red fireball.
It's a safer option. If you do the down 3 into regular fireball, you know, you're minus 14, you're unsafe. Red fireball's a bit of safety, but they can sidewalk it. So
right. Okay. Looking for something big here now. Kashi Snake. Oh, as I say, both bars burned. Look at that health. Look at all the red. Oh, drops it.
Yeah, this is trouble. Speaking of red fireball goes for the chop. 20 seconds left. Arslan in trouble. Nice sidestep. Could have had more. 15 seconds. There it is. Kick from Arslan.
Okay, he has a lot of work. The rage art is not going to kill, but it's going to leave him.
Yeah, look at the damage this is going to do. Arslan has no health. And I don't think she still has her rage art Oki with the kunai, so can Kashi get up safely? He can. 10 seconds.
He did. He is still in the lead in life. 5 seconds.
A lot of down jabs. Running 3 into the down jab.
Oh, wow. Dude. Wait. Arslan Ash, game 1, 0 and 2.
Game 1. This is exactly what some people have really got to be worried about in this kind of format. And that, I mean, the ending there, the running 3. You know, that actually isn't as plus as like other characters slash cases. I think it's either 0 or +1. So, you know, going for a low after that isn't really, you know, not really gonna have the frames to work with there. The down jab interrupted. Kashi Snake takes it 2-0 over Arslan Ash. And I mentioned it earlier, Sam, there's been some regional finals where that #1 guy in points, go to Japan, you got Rangchu. Go to North America, you've got Anakin and Shadow. Go to Europe, West Europe, you have Super Akuma. Those guys have not made it through. They have they have to go through the LCQ. So
man, there's only three people from the LCQ are going to make it into the global finals, which are happening the day after. See, the thing about the LCQ as well is that anybody who's qualified for the final has to play Friday and Saturday. Right, the 4th and the 5th. I think it's a Friday and Saturday. But if you're in the LCQ, you have to also play the Thursday, like the day before in the LCQ. So by the time the finals come, you're already tired. You've been playing high level, like fight for your life Tekken for 3 days at that point. Like, you know, it's very, very difficult to go at it from the LCQ. You don't want to have that option. I mean, if you're Arslan Ash, you just want to qualify now, so you can just kind of chill out, maybe explore a bit of Amsterdam, walk around. It's a beautiful city. You know, you don't want to have to be fighting for your life against people like we're talking about here, like Anakin and Shadow and, you know, Pina and stuff. You don't want to be dealing with that, you know.
And I think you got those dates wrong. To correct you, Sam, I don't think there's any Tekken to be played on the Thursday, because I know there's a lot of the transport information is like in there for Thursday stuff. So I think it's Friday and Saturday and Sunday, or just Friday and Saturday.
Right, yeah, it could be Friday and I don't. It's early morning.
I don't think there's any Thursdays to be happening. Thursday action there, Sam. It'd be nice though. I think, you know, extra days of Tekken. But I think just so people don't get confused with their travel plans. I don't think there is Tekken to be played on that Thursday. But yeah, that is a worrying start. You know, if your name right now is Arslan Ash, or your name is Casimir, you're in trouble right now. because the guys that beat you, they won 2-0s, and we know how important they are. However, the thing is, when you look at other regional finals, some players have like 0-2 losses on their record, but they've still been fine, you know, because they lost them later on. But it's the start. It's what sets the tone, and that can be really scary moving forward for the rest. And I think it's scary because, as I mentioned, their names, they are playing right now. So,
oh damn,
yeah,
this is about to be. So, if Casimir beats Arslan Ash 2-0, that basically solidifies
that would be over.
Arslan is probably not going to make it out of pools, not even out of the regional finals, but not even out of his pool, dude. So how strong is this region, dude?
Almost too strong. So we get the third game of the day. Fate, Red Bull, Arslan Ash going against Ashes. Casimir. This should go to the wall, gets the launch. I mean, this is scary territory for both of these players. A loss could end their day. Nice block on the full crouch slow, but again, you can't launch that anymore. Only minus 14. Great duck and punish. I mean, Casimir, you mentioned it earlier. Aficionado of the female characters. He knows them inside and out.
Yeah, he's just throwing out random hop kicks though.
Yeah. Nice duck on the throw.
What is happening here, K-Ways? That's the first round on the board for Casimir. Of course, it takes the best players in the world 2 rounds to adapt. So I'm going out on a limb and saying it's going to take Arslan Ash 2 rounds to adapt.
I mean, that was the Nin theory, right? You know, old school legendary player Nin. And it takes 2 rounds to completely download your opponents. So you can argue this is the download phase right now. But again, these guys are all training partners. They play against each other a lot. And actually, I was talking to Spag. Spag actually just messaged me. And when I asked the question earlier, the reason he's playing Kunimitsu is because these are his training partners. They play against his Zafina and his Kazumi a lot. So he wanted to try something a bit more unseen, but it's not working out so far, Sam.
You see, what I've just thought about there is, as well, if you're a player in Pakistan, Arslan Ash is the guy to beat. So you're obviously going to be watching now. I mean, whatever about his character switch, you pick up, you know, player habits and stuff. Okay, so he really likes a sidestep here or a backdash there. He'll maybe try this move right there and stuff. You know, character, non-specific kind of player traits and stuff. What? He just held back into a low parry. He knew that low was coming. Jeez.
Very nice there from Arslan. I mean, Arslan as well is coming off a big win. He is the ISF champion, you know, right now. So
okay,
all eyes are on him as he takes the round with a back 2.
Okay, 2 rounds to adapt. It's looking Kasim takes the first 2 rounds, drops the Magic 4 combo.
Yeah, if Catherine doesn't do the full 4-4-4-4-4-4, it's a bit harder to get the pick up there, thinking like a forward 2 to get a bit more difficult. So 1 throw not broken again. That throw is paying dividends today for Arslan. I want to see a lot more of it.
Okay. But, oh, nice little kunai, kunai from range. Nice.
Oh, downward 1-1. The second here, the downward 1-1 catching Arslan out of the air. Forward 3 max damage combo. Blue Harrier low.
Oh, this is getting tense. This is getting so tense. Oh, the block. Okay.
1-1 into Harrier. Nice punish. 1-2-2.
Knocking at that door. Arslan Ash.
10 seconds left. Raise drive spent. Regular throw broken. 7 seconds left here for Arslan. 5 seconds. He has the lead. 1-2-2. Down forward 1. Keeps the backswing in check. Final round, first game.
K-Wiz. This is crazy.
Okay. 1-2, no punish. Scared of that final hit. 1 throw broken this time.
Okay.
The Oki that was also nerfed as well. On break, it's not Kunimitsu's advantage anymore.
Yep.
Nice, stuck on the downward 1-1. Hop kick.
Okay.
Hop knees, I guess. 2 of them.
Out the air?
Out of the air.
Nice.
Very use of the Magic 4 from Casimir. Arslan's back to the wall. 1-2-2.
Okay.
Oh, down back 3. Buff. That move is faster now.
Oh, no. Arslan Ash, big counter hit. Okay.
Can he carry here to the wall? Gonna be just a bit shy. Raise available, and there it is.
The reverse sweep for Arslan Ash keeps him in the tournament.
We mentioned it at the start there. Sam takes 2. The Nin theory takes 2 rounds to download your opponent. He used those two rounds very well. as he takes the first game. I mean, you know, if Arslan had lost that game, there was a possibility of him losing his first 2 games 0-4. You know what?
I mean, he still might be not able to make it out of his pool, Kawit. That's Arslan Ash. Like, the only double Evo winner. Like, ever. Man, this region is too strong. This region is crazy, man.
As you mentioned it, Sam, the first person in Tekken history, I think the only person in Tekken history to win it, Evo Japan and then Evo Vegas in the same year. You know, he's the original 2-time. The original, you know.
All right. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Casimir, Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash up 1 game. Okay, backdash forever.
Nice punish there. Did Casimir switch outfit?
Yep, he got the mom dress on or the mom shirt.
Honestly, that's a theory I subscribe to. Like losing an outfit, I like to switch it just because like this outfit reeks of failure. You know.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Bit hard on yourself there.
Yeah. So I like to switch. All right, nice punish from the down 4-2. Nice duck though, Casimir. No need to finish that. Arslan Ash. Back turn mix up. 1-2 looking good. Down forward 4. Some cartwheels. First round to Arslan Ash in the second game.
Okay, I feel like Arslan Ash just turned up the heat here a little bit. That's his 4th round straight against Casimir.
Nice. Duck. Casimir threw that out earlier. Didn't get ducked that time, but Arslan is alert, alive, and ready right now. Oh, big counter hit. Back turn mix. Goes for the spins. Manji kicks. Finish. I won all of them.
Man, that was a little bit of a bloodbath there. I don't know if Casimir should have picked maybe this stage with the walls on. I know you don't really want to be dealing with Kunamitsu's backdash, but Kunamitsu's wall game looks pretty damn nasty too.
Yeah, Arslan Ash again carries to the wall. Full crouch low. Back 3-3 to get the re-wall splat. Manji kicks again. Doesn't let it rip all the way. Nice punish in the back too. Casimir needs to come alive now. Nice duck on the throw.
Okay. A little bit of life here.
4-4-3 gets the max damage. Arslan Ash in rage. Is he going to spend it? Is he going to get the opportunity to spend it?
Okay.
4-4. 1-2-2. Nice duck on the throw again. Full crouch to end it.
Wait, the Nin theory? 2 rounds? Casimir, did he just adapt on an adapt?
Takes 2 rounds.
Takes 2 rounds. Here we go.
Now this round a lot slower than we saw before. Arslan was working so well, pressing the issue at the start of those rounds. This round taking it a bit slower, coming in a bit later. Has a life lead, set to count it. We're going to the wall again.
Yup. Ooh.
Yeah,
kind of gets out of it there.
Yeah, a bit hard because of the recovery in 1-2-4.
Ooh. That duck underneath the magic 4.
I mean, life lead for Arslan right now. Full crouch sweep. Arslan, huge life lead right now, but Katarina can melt that with 1 rage drive. Is he going to get the chance? I mean, 1 more hit does it. 1 more hit, Sam, and there it is. The down 4 he tried to use on Kashi Snake. It works this time. Arslan Ash is on the board, and I think we'll take a look at the scoreboard soon. That's actually going to leave Arslan Ash starting with 0 points. After his first 2 games.
Yeah, so after 2 games, that means Arslan Ash has 0 points because he went -2 for losing 0-2, and now he's just gained 2 points back. So
yeah,
he's reset to neutral. But that, I mean, there's still 3 other people in his pool.
I mean, what is worrying for Arslan is, yeah, he's now neutral. He's got a game on the board, but his final game is against ARC, who, when they last played in a 1st-2 in Takra Cup, ARC took that in the winners semi-final. He beat him, put him in the losers bracket in the 1st-3s, in the grand finals, and the reset. Arslan beat him then. But we are playing 1st-2 Tekken today, and with that being his final game, that's definitely worrying. With Casimir being at -4, I mean, there's a possibility, there's a universe where, you know, the other players actually no, he's out. No,
I think so, because
there is no universe.
Yeah, because we have 2 players with 2 points.
Yeah, if they lose 0-2 their next 2 games, they will be -2. And then if Casimir wins his next 2-0, he will also be -2. It depends on his game with Kashi Snake. But
wait, is there actually a universe?
Okay, I lied. There is a universe, but it's It's a strange, faraway universe.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like this universe. Casimir definitely has. I mean, he's an incredible player. We saw him play a couple of games there. I mean, even though it was 0-2, you know, it was close. I mean, he did take the first 2 rounds against Arslan Ash. I started getting worried that, you know, our number one mightn't be as number one here as the brackets kind of shake out and stuff. But he's definitely got to work very, very hard to stay alive.
Yeah,
Here,
I mean, trouble is definitely boiling right now. I does believe that our next game should be ARC versus Kashi Snake. They're probably getting that set up now, but that is, I mean, that's trouble, because I think if ARC wins this next one 2-0, I think that guarantees his place. Almost. There are universes out there.
Sure.
I believe a 2-0 win for ARC puts him at +4, and you know, knocking on the door of the top 4. But before we get into that, we have ARC versus Kashi Snake. Both Ash's players, both teammates, training partners. They play a lot. It's gonna be an all 2D face-off right now with Eliza versus Akuma.
Absolutely. So from what I know about Super Akuma is that he really doesn't like playing against Eliza. I wonder if that's a Super Akuma thing.
He loves it.
Oh,
this
really?
matchup is so fun for Akuma.
Really?
You know, Akuma deals with Eliza very well. Whenever you see her jump or do anything, just a straight DP. You know, it's a difficult matchup for Eliza.
But as you said, these guys are training partners, so maybe ARC has something in the bank that we don't know about.
I mean, it's going to definitely be tough. You know, I speak to Kira a lot, and he's just like, this matchup is just terrible. Obviously, he plays against Super Akuma a lot, and he's like, I just hate playing against Super Akuma, man. He picks different characters, tries to do something else, as Kashi Snake could close out the first round, and he does.
That was nice. That was a nice little end there. Kashi Snake on the board, first round. ARC. Okay. Ooh, around in the back. Okay. Eee, instant dive kick. That was a mess up. Uh-oh.
That was an interesting situation there, I have to say. But no,
what? How did that even happen, dude?
I have so many questions, but I don't think I'll get the answers here today, as the EXTP to beat the option there completely. Kashi Snake, what an option, did not sit there and wait. Again, he knows this matchup, knows what to do.
And he's also an absolute Akuma specialist, so you know he's gonna understand those the minutia of the character, you know.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these players as well play Eliza themselves. Nice dive kick from Kashi Snake. I know White Honey, Arslan Ash is as well. They all have Elizas, so again. Okay, there we go. No meter this time, so cannot EXT be out of it. Jeez. Oh no, the slash.
Yeah, all of the resources used. I don't know about that option. Okay. Wait, did he hit the ground?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think this is all airborne damage.
Right.
I mean, it's a good option to select, but did not do as much damage as you'd like. Didn't even put Kashi Snake in rage, as one more hit does it for Kashi.
He's still dashing in his face, though, but that is a big whiff there.
Yeah.
Kashi Snake taking it 3-0.
So, I think I mentioned only ARC at the start. I forgot to mention Kashi Snake also won his first game 2-0. So if Kashi Snake wins this 2-0, there's where the universe becomes a bit more scary. I think actually, if this is a 2-1, because I see speculation going on, I think if this is a 2-1, regardless of which side, I think then it is over for Casimir. So if Kashi Snake wins this, it ends Casimir's day and also makes things a lot more difficult for Arslan. A 2-1 here is what Arslan will probably be sitting here thinking, like, please, you know, let's hope a game goes to ARC, but it's going to be difficult, because did you see the way Kashi Snake dominated that first game?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, no character switch again for ARC, so I mean, I respect the commitment. I mean, it just maybe not the character matchup what you want. But then again, look, Tekken is so well balanced compared to other games that you know, even a negative matchup is definitely still winnable.
No, that's one thing I like about Tekken. There are definitely bad matchups, but you know, they are winnable by any means. As the forward to the Shock Nets, Kashi Snake again, almost running away with this.
It's 4 rounds straight right now. No answer here from ARC. I mean, we've seen some good stuff. The Rage Yard option select, but he hasn't really been able to get an offense started at all. Kashi Snake is just chilling, dude. Finishes the string.
Yeah. This is going to go to the wall as well. Here's a Kuma after all.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Okay.
Here we go.
Back rolling. Moonglide 2 again. The down 3 red fireball again. We've been seeing a lot of that. Spends the meter. Moonglide 4. Okay, should get the re-wall splat.
Okay. All the way around to the other side. What?
Messes up the DP. Doesn't get the re-wall splat. And again, the slash is blocked. And that's dead. ARC could have had that round.
5 rounds straight. Those are the ones that knock the wind right out of your sails, man. When you nearly have it and then you let it drop. Those are the ones that start making you think, should I be playing this game at all? Oh, in the back.
No. Drop the combo, though, thankfully for ARC. Okay. Yep. But things are not looking good at all, especially if your name is Casimir.
Yup. Okay.
What do we do now?
Board.
Has a bar of meter to work with. Kashi Snake is about to build one himself. Forward 4. There it is.
Okay. God. It's all crunch time now, but he does have rage and meter. What? What is happening?
I don't know. New tactics, apparently, as the standing 3. I have no idea. Absolutely none. I have 0. I can't fathom, contemplate, concentrate on what happened in that situation. Back turn EXDP, I think, but turn around, flip a doopy, I don't know.
Yeah, but he was moving away as he was...
Because they changed EXDP in one of the seasons where it always does the animation as if it's counter hit. It doesn't just do a regular one if it's not counter hit. And that time, we didn't see the counter hit, the throw animation, so it hit, but it didn't hit. Don't know. Either way, Kashi Snake with another 2-0 victory.
6-0 as well. Yeah. No answer at all in the round count from ARC.
I mean, again, Joker's favorite play. He's sitting here, probably sitting at home, very happy, about that one. Let's go. He's always cheering for Kashi Snake. So, going to be interesting to see how that shapes up the pool now, because that's going to be +4 for Kashi Snake. That's going to be a 0 for ARC now as well. And also that is going to be
dude, ARC and Arslan Ash still have to play, so that's
actually no, yeah, Casimir is done now, I believe, because he has lost to Arslan and he has lost to ARC, and those are the only other players that can be on -2. And if it goes to a tie, the head-to-head, he's lost the head-to-head, so Casimir is done for the day. The only thing he can do now is ruin Kashi Snake's day. Wait.
I'm just looking at the ARC versus Arslan Ash. I mean, that's basically,
that's basically a qualification match.
Yeah, that's the fight out of the pool match. That is terrifying.
Actually, looking at the points, I believe it is 100% a qualification match. And I think that means
I think Kashi beat him the last time they played in tournament.
I think Kashi Snake is guaranteed first place as well. Because if the maximum out points ARC or Arslan can have is 2, the lowest Kashi Snake can have is 2, and he beat both of them on the head-to-head. So Kashi Snake, I think, is guaranteed first place now.
So he is going to be leaving on the winner's side of this pool. But dude, ARC versus Arslan Ash. For those at home who don't understand how important this is, Arslan Ash, the double Evo winner, maybe not doing exactly hot today, 0-2 and 2-0, reset back to neutral, but ARC is a player who bet him the last time they played in tournament. It was winners final, losers final in Takra Cup. I can't remember, but
it was so in the winners semi-final, ARC beat Arslan Ash 2-0. And they played again in the grand finals. ARC was on the grand finals on the winner's side. Arslan Ash reset him 3-1, and then he won the tournament. So
damn.
But today is just the first of 2 between these two. Both of the, ARC, a member of the Ashes as well. Maybe not for long, depending on how this one goes. You see, he already doesn't have the prefix next to his name, so so depending on how this one goes. But yeah, I think the match between ARC and Arslan Ash will decide everything. Who will come out on the loser side anyway in second place, because the player with the most points in this pool comes out in first place. On the winner's side, will go into winner's semi-final in the top 4, and then second place will go onto the loser's side. And Kashi Snake is guaranteed that number 1 spot, I believe, because he's beat the only 2 players that can tie him. He's beat both of them, so he's going to beat them in head-to-head. So Arslan Ash, ARC, that's probably going to be the next game that we have, or we will get the final Casimir game. I don't know. They'll be getting set up very soon. But I mean, that's
this is already insane, dude.
That's something, isn't it? You know, I mean, Arslan Ash is fighting for his life right now, and the fact that his final game is against someone who's beaten him already in the first of 2 in Pakistan, and it is the first of 2. We'll look at the characters, we'll know who's going to be up. Okay, we'll go into the final Casimir game. Casimir versus Kashi Snake, going to be the Ana versus the Akuma. Kashi Snake with a spotless record so far, I might add. And he's played potentially the 2 strongest players in the pool already as well. Depending on how you want to rank things, you know, ARC and Arslan Ash, definitely the guys to look out for. Was ARC actually the first player that Atif but sent to Arslan? So
yeah, I mean, this is now Casimir kind of just playing for pride, you know, just to kind of show people at home that, you know, he isn't just the bottom of the pool, man. That's the bottom of that pool. Like, you know, I mean, insanely tough.
Whoa! I think the CJM auto parry throws, I've never seen that before.
Wow.
Someone will I've actually never seen that before.
What's going on here, man? Okay.
All right, the down for the Tekken low. Casimir gets the float, but no combo. As Kashi Snake takes the first round. That's the sentence we said a lot today.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice punish. I mean, this is another matchup for that, you know, Akuma just kind of dominates. Ana really struggles in this one. Lots of punishes like that. Whenever she goes into CGM, Akuma just gets a free DP. I mean, it is tough.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I mean, there we go. There is the back 2 punish. First time wasn't as good. Second time gets it right.
Sorry, he had another chance.
Yeah.
Oh, rage now. Kashi.
Okay, back 2 into rage. I don't think the setup. What? Jump over?
Wait, new strats?
I've never seen a jump over.
After 7 years of Tekken.
Everyone always jumps back.
Yeah, up and back. That's the universal thing. Over, man.
New tactics. What can I say?
I'm immediately booting up Tekken going into that.
Trying that. All right, but either way, Kashi Snake doesn't care about your jump overs, which is funny because he's the Akuma player.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, that was the cleanest of clean hits there. Doesn't let it rip.
Okay. Back to the wall here again. Casimir fighting that out here. Damn, lot of damage.
Oh, and just let the down 3 rip anyway. If Casimir stayed there, he would have auto.
Yeah, that's brave, man.
Yeah.
to be like, she's in that stance. Yeah, down 3. Ooh, little underneath. I like that. Okay.
Oh, the Ana shredders.
Shredder. Get back in there.
Okay.
Get back.
Oh, but either way, speaking of back, that's where Casimir is to the wall there. Down, back 3. Drops the combo, though.
Nice.
Yeah, power crush there. Casimir looking in really good form to take this round. But Kashi Snake has a barometer and rage. He can steal, but not if a power crush says anything about it. Final round, first game. One of these 2's records could change because right now, Kashi Snake has a spotless record, has not lost. And Casimir has not won a game yet, so a record could change.
Casimir's kind of sick, dude. I'm a fan of this guy.
-10 gets the punish.
Ooh.
Into the shockernets again. This could be the round. I don't know why I'm saying could. It's
gotta be dead. Damn, man. That's a perfect as well. Just Kashi Snake says, yo, I'm number 1. Leaving this pool on the winner's side. Watch this.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that fully guarantees Kashi Snake, I like to say now, onto the winner's side of this pool when all said and done.
100%, yeah.
But I like Kashi Snake. I don't think we've seen. Some will definitely let me know if I'm wrong, but I haven't seen in a round robin top 8 yet a player with a completely spotless record. I don't think we've seen that yet.
Have we seen that in any of the regional finals?
I don't know. I do not know. I think someone loses at least a game somewhere. You know, even you know, I think Supercool won every single set, but he lost a game to Mr. Croft in the top 16.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of nuts. All right, here we go. Oh, damn! But a weird drop there, Casimir. He's playing a bit shook there, I think.
Gonna rage out here. Yes, he is. This won't be dead, and the mix-up is technically in Casimir's favor here. As a get-out kick off his choice, will he use one? No. Forward 3 to close that out. Kashi Snake on his way to a perfect round robin regional finals score. I don't think we've seen that yet.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough now for him. I don't know what else to say here.
I think the only player maybe to pull it off was Knee, I think. Either way,
6 points coming out of his thing. I don't know.
I think so, but like to follow in Knee's footsteps is definitely not an easy thing to do these days.
Yeah, especially people who aren't so familiar with the Pakistan region. Kashi Snake is maybe a name that people aren't exactly comfortable with, or have heard before. Kashi Snake, you know, obviously we know the Wise Honey, Arslan Ash, Atif, but these are the kind of more internationally traveling players. Kashi Snake, you know, wouldn't be one of the bigger names from Pakistan. So it's awesome to see how strong this region is.
I say it all the time. Joker's favorite player
is
one round away from getting that perfect record.
Damn, man. Oh no. Dude, a perfect record in the same pool as Arslan Ash.
Yeah, you'd think Arslan would be like, I know, but either way, Casimir wants to spoil that party. Down forward 2, staying alive here.
Okay. Casimir. We're talking about how awesome the perfect would be. Casimir just about to be like, nah, dude, I got this. Don't worry, boys.
I mean, the more we spoke about, I think the more it powered up Casimir.
Yeah.
Or finishes it. Nice. Punish there. Gonna put Kashi Snake close to dead. Mix up. Stays down. Forward 3. Casimir. Final round.
Perfect of his own. Get them 7 Gs, man. Final round.
This round is not as important as for the standings, but like
for the lore, for the legend,
for the legacy of Kashi Snake is on the line here with a perfect record.
Okay. Oh, tentative now.
Yeah, a bit slower this time, and there's the punish. We've seen it again. Casimir almost throwing it away with that.
Okay.
Stop
the running. What a whip punish.
Spencer meter. I think that's it. Kashi Snake ends his full run with an absolutely spotless record. Not a loss to be seen in sight, unless you're counting rounds. Then you're getting really nitpicky. Let's not do that. But
yeah,
you know,
nitpicky, eh?
Yeah, you know, I think a perfect game score, a perfect game score against a stacked group like that is absolutely insane. Like I said, I think the only other player to pull that off in regional finals so far has been me.
6-0.
So, yeah, a 6-0 record. I think we might take one more look at that bracket before the final game and just bask in the glory.
Dude, I just remembered. Oh, I got so excited. ARC versus Arslan, like the qualifying game.
You forgot about that.
I forgot about that, man. I was so distracted with this legacy that's going on at 6-0 and stuff. I was like,
No, we still have one last game to go. As you look at it there, Kashi Snake,
dude.
And on the other end, Casimir with the opposite of that. And that's another thing I don't think we've seen so far. I think we've seen players at least get a game or at least not drop a game. So unfortunate that Casimir's journey ends there. Actually, no, I remember the first person Atif sent was actually Casimir. Not someone that Atif but wanted to deal with. Maybe could have done more damage in that other pool. Unfortunately, the way things have shaken out for him here today. But the story of the day so far is going to be that Kashi Snake perfect run. But now we get into the final game of this pool, and it is literally just a decider match. The winner of this game is how we all know it, nice and simple. The winner of this game goes through in second place in the pool and gets into that top 4 to still fight for a spot in the Tekken World Tour finals in Amsterdam in February.
Damn. Man, this is terrifying. This is terrifying. And it's for a position in the losers side of our top 8. Like, I mean, because Kashi's going winners, man.
So, yeah, Kashi Snake was the player, because of the way the pools work out, you send a player. There's always one player that is not sent because there's the last spot, they literally just fill it in. Kashi Snake was that player who was not sent. He was the last player just sitting there, just like he was literally the last pick, just like, is no one gonna send me? You're not worried about me? You should have been, because we see how things have played out as we get into the last game of the day. Arslan Ash versus ARC. These players are both top 2 at Takra Cup, probably the most stacked tournament in Pakistan. The winner goes through, the loser goes home, Sam.
Goes home. Okay, Wiz. Oh man, this is absolutely crazy, and we random the infinite here.
Yeah, I don't know who this benefits more. ARC is a server that reminds me a lot of Kira. Likes to play that safe with punish style with the dive kicks, jump back, but Arslan Ash gets the launch. Not the most optimal of Kunimitsu combos. Again, character who's not been playing as much.
Okay, nice. Tech the 1. Oh, side steps coming out. Oh my god, every little hit adds so much more weight to it now that I know that one of these guys is going home.
Steps to full crouch, sweet. No punish though, was I think a bit surprised by that. Tech rolls again into clean hit distance. Down 3 dark wave. The left hand dark wave. That's an important distinction.
Nice.
Okay.
Going for the mid.
Moonglide again. It's Moonglide versus Set here.
10 seconds.
Yeah. One throw broken.
Oh, what?
Whip into EXDP. I think Arslan is a tiny life lead right now. 3 seconds left.
The dark wave. Nah, it's not.
Yeah. ARC just holding back. Arslan kind of threw that one away.
Oh no. Oh no. What's about to happen? I'm terrified.
I mean, here's the thing with this game. The 2-0-2-1 literally doesn't matter. All that matters is the win.
Yep.
So I think spend the time you need downloading, getting the information. These two have played that before. They are both part of the Ashes camp. Obviously, Arslan, the leader, as it were.
Okay.
He is the Ash that created the Ashes as ARC. Yes,
that's some Dark Souls lore right there, man. You know,
the first Ash.
Damn, man, the Ashen one. Let's go, dude.
All right, sidestep 2. It's a QCF2. That's the max damage infinite combo as ARC gets a get up kick, and this is going to build 2 bars of meter.
Oof.
Okay.
Okay, 1-1.
Okay, that set 3 is actually 0 on hit, so ARC tried to challenge with something. Was not fast enough.
Okay. Ooh. Sliding around. Breaking the stalemate. 2 full bars of meter there under ARC.
Yeah. 2-2-2-2.
Oh my god.
Set 2. Moonglide 2.
They're both hunting, man.
Yeah.
This is terrifying to watch.
Nice punish from the down forward 2. Again, Arslan's tech rolling off that. That still leaves you in clean hit range. That's something ARC will take note of. Nice low parry.
Yeah. You can only get away with that a certain amount of times against Arslan Ash.
Plus 2 throw broken. ARC just shy of rage. 1 throw broken. The jump.
He's killing time. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. Look at the time.
So clever. So clever.
I think Arslan Ash is having a bit of fun right now. Just dancing around. Nothing ARC can do as he takes that round and moves 1 round away from getting the first game on the board.
That's so important right there. To play the mental game at that point, so important. He's trying to tilt ARC. And I mean, I'm with him here. I mean, absolutely do it. Why not?
No punch in the back 1-2, waiting for that last hit. Nice punch and down for 1-2. Knew that Arslan would not finish that last hit.
Arslan turned around so quick there.
Yeah. Set 3 into the full crouch sweep again. ARC tried to challenge it. Down forward 2, no punish. Nice float from Arslan. ARC still has those 2 bars of Mia, has yet to use them.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit rough here.
You don't want to die with the resources, Sam.
Definitely not.
Spends one again. Gonna spend both of them right here. Are we gonna see a rage out as well? I don't think it's gonna kill, but it's gonna leave ARC in a good position. It's not even hit.
What?
I think too many dash jabs, maybe 8 seconds left. Lively for Arslan, down forward for 1-2 challenge. Arslan gets on the board first.
Chaos, I don't know if my little heart can take all this excitement this hour in the day. This is
early for this, isn't it? So
it's a touch early for us here in Europe. Where, well, I mean, we're rocking it. It's still the afternoon, but
it's 1:30 p.m. Just in case people are wondering. I mean,
yeah,
they're getting straight
back in. Wait, surely a stage pick. Put something with walls on ARC. Surely,
I don't know.
Right?
Okay, yeah, the Diomo de Sidio.
Serious Dome. All right. Oh, God. This could go either way still. I mean, there were some really, really close rounds there. What Arslan was doing with that mental game, you know, kind of dancing around a little bit, making sure he couldn't hit him, wasn't essential, but, you know, gets into his mental, man. And it's so important. Arslan is so clever. Okay.
Kaito Kunimitsu.
Round 1.
Potentially the final game for Arslan of the Bulls, or the final game of ARC as we... Oh. Okay.
Straight back to character select.
Okay, I think we might have had some kind of miscommunication incident between the two.
Yeah. Oh,
did you hear
I heard that.
Yeah.
Miguel?
Maybe we just got some misinputs there from ARC. He tried to go to the stage and whatever, but no, he actually wanted to switch characters there.
Miguel. Okay, yeah. Miguel versus the Kunimitsu.
The first time was seeing the Miguel today as well from ARC.
Yeah.
I mean, the Eliza did the work it needed to. I do think maybe if he was going to switch, I think against Kashi Snake should have been the play. You know, Eliza versus Akuma is a difficult matchup. But,
yeah. Okay.
Oh, instant no parry in the stab down
so
back
fast.
through.
He's too fast.
Yeah. I mean, this is the favorite character. If you look back at the boards, you know, this was ARC's favorite character. So if you're going to go out, do it with your favorite.
Do it with your favorite. I mean, that's a lot of damage very quickly. Damn. Oh,
down to hit.
Okay.
Big trouble for ARC right now. Arslan Ash is definitely feeling all of the momentum.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Trying to force him to whiff something here. Arslan Ash. Okay. Ooh. Every time I see the whiff, I'm waiting on that hop kick to come.
No duck on the second hit there from ARC. 2-2. Nice instant break from the throw there from Arslan. That was fast. Cart was keeping him in check. Nice side step into the hop kick. ARC.
Black. Went for
that was a whiff punish hop kick. Sefi has the reads. Leaves in the heart. Nice low parry from ARC.
God, that's only you only get those reads from doing your homework. Ladies and gentlemen, do not skip out on your homework. Look at that, man. Tendency that he wants to end the round like that at the wall. Knew it. Low parried it. Damn.
2-2-2-2.
Oh nice. Wow, that was cool. That was cool. That's some ninja stuff.
Back two. I mean, huge life lead for Arslan. Okay, low parry. This could be the start of something new, Sam.
Let's see. I mean, he's got a very big battle ahead of him here.
Yeah. And down 4 closes out Arslan Ash. 1 round away from securing his spot in the top 4. Can ARC battle back?
Let's see.
Find out.
Let's see. Oh, you can feel ARC's posturing. He's nervous, man. He's nervous.
Oh, nice use of the Katon stance. Big block on the full crouch. Down forward 3. ARC has to make this combo count. Every round, every hit, every launch is so important right now. Sidestep, nice punish with the hop kick.
Okay, gets the wall. Ooh, big damage. Oh, okay. Wall splat.
Sab up forward 3. ARC is going to take this to a final round here.
Wait, dudes, what? Oh, man. This is sick. Dude, Tekken is unreal, man. Oh, yes.
Big hop kick there from ARC. Is this going to carry to the wall? Yes, it is.
So much damage.
I can smell a final game.
Oh,
it smells nice, Sam.
Oh, yes, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to go to a final game between these two to see who is getting out of this pool. This is pools.
This is the first pool of the day to fight for a spot in the top 4. The winner of this game, regardless of score, I said it, is going through into the top 4 on the losers side and joining Kashi Snake and the other two from the other pool, who will find out later on today. But this time, forget about all of that. We have one game left between these. It is essentially a first one to stay alive in Tekken World Tour right now. That's essentially what we have right now.
Anything can happen right now. Okay, so Arslan had the stage pick, so he's probably going infinite, right? Yeah. So he did very, very well. Yeah. I mean, Miguel, he does have
Miguel does have the best, well, close to the best movement of the males. I think Negan is also up there. I think Negan might be number 1. A very good strong move for the males, but you know, compared to Kunimitsu, that backdash, this is really going to be Arslan's realm right now, and ARC has to do a lot of work to get in close. Back forward 1, stab 2.
Okay. Wow, just kind of stopping him. Oh, big counter hit. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
Late on the hot kick that time, though. Arslan Ash gets the first round.
Okay. Very offensive, Arslan seems.
Finishes it, -10. Okay, the hot kicks are not working now for ARC, but nice. Big back one. Knock the spit out your mouth.
Okay, risky lows.
Oh, that 1+2 punished by Arslan. Oh, big forward 1+2. Stay away.
K-Wiz. God,
I don't want to find rounds. I don't want that. my heart won't be able to hold it.
Dude, my heart's beating super fast. I've got sweaty palms, mom's spaghetti and all. Okay, nice block. All right. Ooh.
ARC shy of rage right now. Knee big there from Arslan. Kunimitsu's combo damage isn't fantastic, so it might not kill unless he goes for the max damage, and he does. Arslan Ash, one more round to stay alive and get into the top 4.
Okay, what's gonna happen if it goes to final?
I don't want to say, because I'm not cursing anything. I'm gonna call things as I see them, literally. 1-2-2. 2-2. Arslan Ash, there we go.
Big launch. No, he drops it.
Okay, 2-2. Arslan looking good right now, and the whip punish. Arslan Ash is going to take it 2-1. He's going to stay alive. He avoids the big upset for now as he moves forward into the top 4. And Arslan Ash had to play out his mind right there. I mean, ARC, you know, brilliant the entire day. Winning his first game too. Unfortunate against Kashi Snake. I think that matchup was a bit too much for him, the Eliza. And yeah, the final game against Arslan Ash takes it to the final game, pulls out the Miguel finally, maybe too little too late, as now we're going to take one more look at that bracket, and we see this has been, what I like about this pool has been very straightforward. You know, they've had the 2-0 wins mostly. I think that last game, was the only 2-1. They were all winning 2-0, made it very easy to read. You know, like I have to thank the players for that, making it, you know, because I've seen some absolute, you know, conundrums on this list quite a few times, but no surprise, it's going to be Kashi Snake with 6 points, and Arslan Ash will be going through in the second place on the loser's side to play against the winners from Pool B, which we'll be seeing later on today. But Sam, that was intense.
I mean, shout out to everybody who made it, like even to this top 8 position and stuff. Shout outs to ARC for making that probably one of the most entertaining sets of Tekken that I've seen in a little bit. Jesus, what a
I mean, and here's the thing as well, like all of these players, we can say besides Arslan, but they were all Ashes players, all part of Arslan's team, Team Ashes. And I guess, you know, the final message, you know, for these players would just be, you know, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. As you know, Kashi Snake makes it through. Arslan Ash will be in the second place guy, and I think he's the guy to sort of be worried about, because, you know, in Pakistan, you know, they sort of, I'm talking to Superkin when he first went, he was like, the way they play against me is just ridiculous. You know, like they know so much about how to play this character and deal with this character, and you know, that it's interesting to see a Kun player still play so dominant in this region. He 2-0'd Arslan Ash today. You know, he's probably, if you're in the other pool right now, like you might be excited because you know how well to play against this character, but also worried because you're saying like, I should know how to play against these characters. But look at the way, you know, he was able to dismantle everyone else, especially his win over ARC. That's worrying going into the top 4 if you're on the other side, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. There's definitely going to be people kind of bringing back up the Discord groups. Hey guys, how do I beat Akuma again? Give me the lowdown. Like, I mean, because as you said, I mean, sometimes you can go in, you can learn to play against a character, but I think with Tekken a lot, it is the pilot and not the plane. Like how they fly is a little bit more important than what plane they're in.
I like that one. It's not the pilot. Wait, say that again.
It is the pilot, not the plane. It is
the pilot, not the plane. It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
Yeah.
It's not the pilot. But yeah. I'm gonna steal that one, by the way. So if you and now on all time will come to, I'm gonna say that one. So thank you.
Thank
you, Sam, and also thank you to the players for giving us such a crazy stacked, amazing bracket. But we're not done with the pools. We'll be throwing you guys to a short break, and when we come back, it will be Spag and Bubsy getting you through Pool B. And that one, if the first pool's anything to go by, you're not going to miss the second one. Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned.
Okay, welcome back, guys, to the final regional finals we have here for this season's TWT. Earlier on, we saw the first pools for Pakistan region where we saw Kashi Snake and Arslan Ash make it out. Now it's time to see who are the final 2 players that will be joining them in the top 4. I am Bubsy, and this time I'm joined by my dear friend Spag. Now hold on, Spag. Before I even throw it over to you, I just want to say this. I'm going to give you your flowers now because a lot of people know how much you've done for the Pakistani scene. You know, a lot of this has been done and created by yourself and the help of your brother as well. So I just want to make sure to give you guys the flowers that you guys deserve. You've seen it flourish into what we have now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You've brought them really to the forefront. So thank you. And I got production thanking me as well. So we all want to give you a big thank you. And I'm going to throw it over to you now because I know you are very emotionally invested in this. So how are you feeling today?
I appreciate that very much, Bubsy. Thank you so much, man. It's always an honor to be commentating with you, of course, and it means a lot, man. Thank you. But yes, Pakistan, you know, what a change it was, you know, when we were at Combo Breaker earlier this year. Me and Arslan watching the announcements that they had for this World Tour and seeing that Pakistan was its own region. You know, so many killers down there, so many passionate, strong players. We went in 2019 to do Takra Cup, and then me and Joker went once again this year. And, you know, it's just incredible when you go down there to see just how passionate these guys are, how committed they are to the game. They're playing all the time, and it's just good vibes, man. It's honestly awesome. And then looking at that last pool, bro, I mean, Arslan Ash, our double Evo champion, you know, one of the most, you know, this guy's famous in Pakistan now. Forget about esports, forget about Tekken. This guy's famous, dude. And like, you know, he almost didn't make it out, you know, had to go up against ARC, and that was a pool of, you know, of Ash's guys, you know, these were his teammates, man. And it just goes to show that when it comes to playing regionally, it can be very difficult. You know, you're playing against people that know how you play, right? So it's exciting. And talking about exciting, this pool here specifically is going to be very exciting because actually nobody knows what's going to happen, Bubsy. No one knows what's going to happen.
I definitely do not know what's going to happen. And one of the things I know a lot is obviously thanks to you guys, I've actually seen a lot of these guys now, you know, come to the forefront, and I've actually been able to see these guys because years ago, I remember we've spoken about this many times when Asim first came over here and he was talking about the levels of the Pakistani scene. And not a lot of us kind of was like, yeah, okay, yeah. But now that it's actually now at the forefront, we've actually been privileged to see a lot of these players play and the level. I'm so excited, you know, Atif, but it's personally one of my favorites. But we've also got Hira, Khan, who's no slouch, you know, second at Evo. That is a huge accomplishment. Second at Evo, it's not an easy thing to get. And we got Hamad as well, someone that's not very well known, and I'm also very interested to see how he's going to play. You know, we heard Arslan Ash talk about him earlier on, saying he has a very, I don't want to say weird, very unique play style. So it's going to be interesting to see what he's going to do within this pool. There's definitely no way I can call it.
Yeah, but honestly, like it's a good mix of you know, old school players and even new guys. Hamad, you know, this is one of the guys that when me and Joker went down to Pakistan, we actually played in a tournament. It was in the first couple of days we were there, and Hamad was actually the one who took it. It was it had like 140 people that were competing in the Maniacs arcade. You know, super buzzing. It was a great experience, but Hamad ended up taking it, I believe. And it was over Hira actually in the grand finals too. So that guy's Brian, and I hadn't heard of him at that point. I'm like, who is this guy? And a lot of people didn't know because, you know, he only started relatively recently compared to these other guys. And when you watch him play, and I think that many people watching at home are going to be seeing him for the first time, this is someone who's beaten Bilal in the Brian mirror multiple times. This is someone who has beaten the top guys with this character. I didn't know who he was, and when I saw him play, I'm like, this guy genuinely scares me. Looking at his Brian, the way he plays, and even Arslan, if you were here for the beginning of the broadcast, Arslan said, look, he put Hira away from him immediately, and then his second player that he chose was Hamad, because he goes, look, he's got a weird play style. And when we say weird, it's not bad, but like, it's peculiar, it's different, and that's always scary. It's always very scary.
Yes, and then also we have Khan as well in that group. So let's just take a look at how the standings. Obviously, it's 0-0-0-0-0, and if anyone doesn't understand how the format goes, it is a round robin. So every player is going to play each other once, and you know, you get a score depending on how you win. So a 2-0 will give you a 2-0 lead. 2-1 will give you 1 point. And obviously, if you lose, you get -1 or -2. And we've seen, you know, not so much in the last pool, but 2-1s and 2-0 victories can mean all the difference here.
Yeah, 100%, and that's what's so scary about it, right? Is that if you win, if you lose one match, you can even win the set 2-1, but it's super scary because you know that every match counts, man. And I have a feeling that this one's gonna gonna go down to the wire, man. Of course, you know, you mentioned it yourself, Atif. This is someone who everybody in Pakistan knows. Some people actually think he's the #1 in Pakistan, you know. Of course, there's the opinion. Some people are in Team Arslan, some people are Team Atif. But, you know, Atif, this dude is scary, man. I played him, and I know just how scary he is. And, of course, anyone that watched Rev Major and was able to watch the casuals that were played afterwards as well, I mean, you know how strong he is. Hira, Malik, we haven't seen him play internationally, but, I mean, in Pakistan, he's been doing huge damage, and everyone knows how dangerous he is. Of course, if you watched the 2019 World Tour, you'd know. And Khan, you know, what a performance, like you said, at EVO. So these guys are all in good nick, Bobsy. They're all in good nick, man. But Hamad is the one to watch out for. And let's have a look at him right now. Obviously from Lahore, that is the central point of Pakistani Tekken, using the Brian. Started playing in 2010, but only competitively kind of came out recently, right? And it says that Arslan was the player that influenced him, of course, with his run that he had in 2019, of course, man. And, you know, his hobby, buying games of football. I mean, yeah, I think you could resonate with that one, Bubsy.
Yeah, you know, people know me. I am a big football fan. I'm not so much a hooligan, but you know, I'm really passionate about football. So I wonder I'm always interested to see what team people support, because I think in the Asian scene, there's a lot of Man United supporters, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very popular team over there. I'm going to be very interested to see. Here's Brian Fury. Brian Fury is one of my all-time favorite characters. I wish I could play him. He's a bit too technical for me, but it's when you see a Brian player at the top of his game, you know, you see Mr. Naps, even Dinosaur, we got our own resident Brian player here. The game just looks beautiful. That's the word. When a Brian player plays at the top level, it's beautiful to watch. So I'm sure we're going to see that. But speaking of who he's going to go up against next, we're going to see Hira Malik. Now, I actually I remember him from Dubai. I remember his Steve, very much so. You know, he's also from Lahore, Pakistan. Favorite character, Steve Fox. Started playing also in 2010, but started on Tekken 6. And the play which influenced him the most is the old school legend himself, Nin.
The Steve legend himself, yes. And, you know, Hira is interesting, man. He's one of the staple legends of Pakistani Tekken, and, you know, rocking this Steve, but also playing the Feng as well now recently. So we're interested to see who's going to bring out here. He has been playing Feng a lot in some tournaments, but, I mean, this guy's legend. Like you said, in Dubai 2019 was when we first really saw him in the international sphere, and he got second in that tournament, losing to Always Honey. But on his way there to second place, I mean, he took out Chanel, he took out Lohai, he took out Take, and a bunch of other guys, I think, as well. His run was amazing, and again, not many people would have known who he is, but, you know, talking about him, you know, Arslan has mentioned to me quite a few times, and he even tweeted about it, saying that Hira has the best reactions from any player that he's seen. You know, like, obviously you got to think about Ulsan, and when I asked him about Ulsan, he goes, yeah, Ulsan, ridiculous reactions, but Hira's up there too. You know, like, he definitely plays the game a lot. He keeps his eye in the game, keeps informed. He actually has an arcade of his own, and Hira and Hamad are both part of that same camp. You know, they play together a lot. So this is going to be a match where both players are going to know a lot about each other, right? We talk about camps and different, you know, training camps that they have in Pakistan. The Ashes have their camp, you know, Bilal has his, and Hira has his own as well. So they're a bit further away from each other. Hira and Hamad, I mean, this is going to be two players that know a lot about each other, Bubsy.
Yeah, and just throwing it back to talking about Hira, one of the things I really do, I know you said he's got the Feng as well, but one of the things I really want to see the Steve, because if I remember correctly, he was really a specialist, and the way he was optimizing with Steve in certain situations, you know, when you get the side walls and he was able to get like the re-wall splats, it's like I said, Brian and also Steve are very technical characters to play, and like I said, once they played at the top of their game and they start to optimize everything, it is going to be beautiful Tekken, and we're going to see beautiful games. This is what we are going to see this Sunday afternoon. Beautiful games of Tekken.
Yeah, and if you guys missed it, of course, in our first pool, we had Kashi Snake making it out in the winner's side. A flawless record, 6-0 in his pool, and then Arslan Ash making it into the loser. So Arslan's going to start in the loser side of the top 4, and Kashi Snake will be one set away. And we're going to be finding out here in this pool who is going to be joining him in that winner's side, and Arslan in the loser side. I mean, if we were being betting men, and we know we were not betting men, but if we were gonna be, yeah, I feel like, you know, you kind of got to go for Atif. I mean, he was second in the pool, in the group, in terms of the ranking, and, you know, just based on a lot of people's experience, including my own, and having played a lot of these guys, I mean, I think Atif is definitely very, very scary. But Hira Malik, though, I mean, you know, I don't think he actually went to Takra Cup as well, so he wasn't at that tournament where, actually no, he was there, but he actually lost to a Raven player that always beats him. As Arslan said, this Raven player always beats. So it's crazy that the matchups they have in Pakistan as well, so many killers, but No, Hira Malik is definitely a name that people have on their tongues right now. They're thinking this guy could definitely make it all the way. But we're getting straight into it now. Ladies and lads, our first match of Pool B is going to be Hira Malik versus Hamad. And it's going to be the Feng.
Okay, he's gone for the Feng this time. Yeah, you know, Feng's definitely been a character favorite this season in Tekken. We've seen a lot of Fengs, so it'll be interesting to see.
I mean, look, man, Feng doesn't have a bad matchup. Let's be honest.
No, he doesn't.
He does have a bad matchup. Why not? When it comes to tournament play as well, I mean, he's an easy character to use. His combo execution isn't too hard. If you're a solid player with fundamentals, this character can do damage.
Most definitely. Back Kempo, so you see he's threatening with this, threatening Hamad to, you know, push a button in that range. You don't want to whiff. Okay, you're gonna get the punish on the 2-3. Nice.
Yeah. Look at that. Just the interrupt with the down jab. These guys definitely setting the pace early on. But you know, Hamad, he's a kind of player who likes to play in close and just defending in your face, right? But that's going to be difficult to do, especially against Hira, one of his training partners.
Yeah, I like the patience there when he stayed on the ground. But Hira does have the slight life lead now, 20 seconds. Clock winding down. Nice jab interrupt. Breaking on 1+2.
That was a good break on the 1+2 throw. We've got Rage available now. Not long left on the clock. He's dashing in his face. Nice jab to interrupt the Rage drive. Blue stuff shut down.
Beautiful. Nice. Close to the Kempo start. And that's one thing I think I've mentioned this many times in the season. I've seen a lot more people now starting to throw out those quicker buttons to challenge those Rage drives, you know, when they become a little bit obvious instead of getting put in that situation where you have to block.
That's it. Talk about obvious though, man. A sidestep there on the Wasan in 3 and gets the hop kick. Hira off to a very quick start. Can Hamad fight his way out of that wall? Yes.
Ooh, hatchet. Soccer kick just misses.
Okay.
Just in that range, just, yeah. Okay. Hatchet kick.
Yeah, these guys are trying to bait something out. You got to be so careful of that back Kempo. So you see Hira is threatening it, playing that keep out as well. No break on the throw though. Hamad going to steal back the life lead.
Yeah, catches him out of the orbital. This is definitely going to go to the wall. Okay, drops combo earlier. Okay, then he goes to the back turn, and that is definitely going to be dead. Back turn throw there. I like it. He dropped his combo there just to go for the back turn mix up.
Yeah, and that's a pure 50-50 from back turn as well. So either 1+2 or generic. Definitely didn't guess right there. 2 rounds up for Hira.
Yeah, Hira looking very strong. A very strong start here.
Yes, sir.
Hamad can bring it back. Like I said, someone that we're not really familiar with. So it's you know, it may take a little while to get warmed up. You know, maybe it's first time in this kind of level of play. So could take, you know, these 2 rounds. Nice punish on the while standing 1.
Yes. It's got a lot of pushback as well. So that shoulder, very good punish. Hamad. Nice sidewalk.
Drops the combo, but gets the low parry. Now this should be the round if he keeps the combo nice and simple. Goes to the wall. Yeah, no way he's gonna drop this.
Very good stuff there. 3 rounds straight. So Hira on the board. We're going straight into the rematch as well. No slowing down. Hey, you don't got to come to us, man. Let's get straight back in there. Hira versus Hamad. It's going to be interesting, man. Can Hamad get a match on the board? You do not want to go down 2-0 in this format.
Yeah, could that be a bit of tournament inexperience though, to go straight back in, not even taking a chance? But maybe he just knows that, you know, all right, now I'm warmed up, let's go. And he's making a commending great start here. Goes for some little bit of taunt setups, but just misses there.
That's what I was super confused about when I was at Takara Cup in 2019. When I saw the amount of people that were just straight rematching after losing 3 rounds straight, but they managed to make the comebacks many times. Can Hamad do it here though? That's the question.
Oh, gets counter hit. Okay, using those jabs. That was counter hit.
Plus frames. Oh my god! Man, Hira Malik is not respecting Hamad's frames at the moment. I mean, he definitely has a read here, knowing that Hamad isn't going to try and frame trap, but just try to use the frames for pressure.
Yeah, that's one thing that probably Hamad needs to pick up on. You know, sometimes you need to just keep it frame tight, make sure they respect the frames, and then you can go for the mix-ups after.
That's it, 100%.
Okay, but chipping him down now. Nice back Kempo there, gets the launch.
Yeah, that's what happens if you try to chip your opponent down, right? Just the overextension, back Kempo into the hop kick, big damage.
Yeah, back Kempo just so scary. Forward 4-1. Something that you don't really see that often with Brian's. We're going downstairs.
Nice.
Wall to wall, wall to wall.
Uh-oh, Brian at the wall though. This is scary.
Definitely very scary. Go solo. Good block here. Feng does have rage, needs to be very careful. Did he press? I do not think so.
I wonder if that was a setup there, but didn't work. Hamad finally on the board. Here we go.
You know, sometimes you have to be a little bit cheeky sometimes, you know, throw it out there.
Yeah, why not, man? He's in one matchup. He was a round up as well. You know,
I mean, that would cause a lot of mental damage. Ooh, whoa, that was definitely a taunt jet upper attempt.
It was.
It's so scary with Brian. Like, it's so scary that he's got that option, but just like that pop kick out of nowhere.
Yeah, and again, that's Hira disrespecting the frames, man. He was Hamad thinking, oh, it's my turn to go in, dashes in and just runs right into the hop kick. Again, no break on the 1+2 throw. He's not breaking throws right now, Bubsy.
Yeah, this is something he probably needs to pick up. Oh, they're both not breaking throws now. Throw of your own. That is like the online revenge throw. You throw me, I throw you.
Okay.
Down back freeze.
Just sitting outside of Rage right now, Hamad. There it is, the red dress.
I like it. He's pressing all these quick pokes just to make sure that Hamad does not use the rage drive.
Yeah, he got interrupted with the jab before, but there we go now. Hira Malik on set point to get his first set on the board, 2-0.
Okay, back one. Wants those plus frames. Hatchet kick.
Oh, nice.
Again, that back Kempo getting a lot of mileage. Breaks the wall this time.
Yeah. And remember, this was the grand finals as well of the Dojo tournament, which Hamad managed to take over Hira, which got him to this 8th place position at the regionals.
Yeah, gets a punish there. Another disrespectful hop kick, but doesn't get the launch this time. This is last chance saloon for Hamad to make something happen.
Oh my god, there we go. Both guys got rage, plus frames. Oh, and a down for Hira Malik, gonna take it over Hamad. And that's a beautiful, perfect start for him. 2-0, nets 2 points in the bank there for this pool.
Yes, that is definitely the best start you can get. You know, that 2-0, like we said before, we said it many a times. Like, you know, a 2-1 and a 2-0 is the world of difference. You want to accumulate as much points as you can so you can make sure you stay at the top of that leaderboard to make sure you make it into the winner's side, because obviously second place actually drops into losers in the top 4. So you want to make sure, you know, you keep that remaining extra life, essentially, you know, so you can actually have a chance to make it through to that regional. Not even regional finals, sorry, the world finals. Yeah, we're getting to the world finals. This year's flown by. I can't believe it's just round the corner, basically.
And I'm telling you, man, that Amsterdam finals can't come quick enough, man. I really want to see it. We're going back to the same venue as well, man. The Theatre Amsterdam, beautiful venue. But let's have a look at this this leaderboard right now, as we see that Hamad is gone down 2-0, and that's not good for him. But of course, it was against a training partner, and these things can happen sometimes, man. And look, that Hira Malik came out on top, but Hamad not out of it at all. It's still early days. If he can get a good set going against Khan and Atif, and we have seen Hamad literally OCV teams full of top Pakistani players at team tournaments. I mean, this guy can definitely do it as long as he doesn't let the nerves get to him. But our next match should be Atif versus Khan.
This is definitely one I'm excited to watch. You know, I've seen Atif and Khan's Jin, talking about Jin here. You know, he's also from Lahore, Pakistan. His favorite character, Jin Kazama, started playing in 2009, so a year before some of these guys, and started on Tekken 3. And the player that influenced him the most, Nee, and his hobby is shooting games.
Yeah, but I've been seeing this guy play a lot of COD, you know, during the pandemic. You think a lot of Warzone, right? But yeah, it says his location is Lahore, but originally actually from Gujranwala. Gujranwala is a city which is nearby to Lahore, and they have a ton of really good players there too. But of course, he has moved to Lahore now to be part of the Ashes camp. You know, he's there now, and obviously a collection of very, very strong players. And if you're able to play with those guys every day, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, me and Joker lived it, man. We got to see those guys are available at all time. I mean, you play against ARC for 6 hours and he's done, and then Dawood all of a sudden sits down. He's like, okay, let's play, and then he's done, and Kashi Snake is ready to play, and then Sajawal, and then Atif, and there's just, it's crazy the amount of Tekken players they have there. And this guy's playing well. We saw him play at Rev Major, that third place finish, I believe it was. Incredible, you know, and it was a game of very small margins too. I mean, a couple of pokes here and there, you might have won the whole thing, Bubsy.
Definitely. I think when Joker was out there, I definitely did see him and Joker run a set with the Jin, and it was just amazing. When I watch him, just the way he plays, I can just, he's definitely going to be a huge threat in this pool. Huge threat. Well, he finished second. This is why he's a huge threat. So definitely one to look out for. Yeah,
Atif is an aggressive player. Everybody that knows how he plays aggressive. He loves to play that aggressive play style, where some other people like to play the more spacing style. You know, they don't want to overextend too much. He's not afraid to take risks, and that's the thing. He's not afraid to mash. He's not afraid to be in your face and just, you know, wavoo 10 times into a hell sweep. That's the kind of way that he plays, and it's really suffocating. You know, my last set in Pakistan before I went to the airport was actually against Atif, and I was like, damn, I've never played a Jin that was this suffocating, you know. And we just see the results he's had versus many players with different characters. He's known as a bit of a Mokujin as well. He plays so many different characters, and he's made it work in tournament. Now I'm wondering, is it going to be the Jin today? Will it be the Akuma, or even maybe the Leo? I mean, he plays so many characters, Bubsy.
Yeah, I actually forgot about the Akuma as well. Yeah, we actually saw Kashi Snake make it through. I think Pakistan was originally one of the, like, I know we had Super Akuma making loads of waves, but they originally had so many Akumas out there, and I think it's the origin of the down 2 council was actually kind of more known out in Pakistan as actually being, this is really strong from Akuma. It kind of really brought it to the forefront a lot.
Yeah. It was Awais Honey. They were saying that, you know, he brought that, like, you know, down 2 into the fray and kind of changed the whole thing. But here we go, Khan from Lahore, Pakistan. Favorite character? Kazuya. Started playing in 2012, Tekken 5. Which play influenced you the most? No one. I am my biggest influence, man. Like Khan, and of course his hobby MMA. Nice. I like that. What do you think of that, Bubsy?
You know, I respect it. You know, he's out here, Mr. Evo, second. You know, he came second place at Evo, actually beating Arslan Ash out there as well, and actually falling short to knee. So, you know, he's definitely going to be a huge problem for Khan to play. For Atif to play against, sorry.
Yeah.
We've seen him with the Geese. We've seen it with the Marduk. He says his favorite character here is Kazuya. I don't actually think I recollect him playing a Kazuya.
Yeah, when I played against him, it's like I've seen that his go-to characters are usually obviously the Geese, right? And then if it's not that, then it's the Leroy and, you know, Marduk. So it'll be interesting if he does go for the Kazuya, but I don't think he will. He says no one's influenced him the most, but I'm telling you, I know Asim is definitely one of his influences, man. When you know, I've heard the stories from both of these guys about how, you know, growing up in the arcade when Khan was a kid, you know, Asim was the teacher, you know, Riff Raffians back then, you know. But hey, it is what it is, man. You know, Khan representing the Fate team from Jordan. You know, that second place that he got at EVO was incredible. You know, of course, it was a big tournament for him, and not a lot of people gave him the respect that he deserved, having beaten top players even in 2019. But I suppose his tournament results weren't always up there. You know, he wasn't getting the top 4s to the top 3s and all these kind of, sometimes getting top 16, top 8s, but that second place at EVO really, you know, put him on the map there, Bubsy.
Yeah, definitely did. Like you said, that second place, many people have thought that when even Arslan Ash, he's heard it before when they were choosing the pools, he said that, you know, I could beat this guy. So many people probably would have thought when they've seen those two go up again, that it's okay, this is going to be another run back for the Knee and Arslan Ash saga, but actually Fate Khan was able to take it over Arslan. So it really did actually put a lot of eyes and attention on him, thinking, okay, you know, this Pakistan region is very strong. You know, the level of these guys, you know, able to beat, well, arguably one of the best Tekken players out there, but actually just falling short against Knee, unfortunately. So I'm sure he would like to make it out and make it back to that World Tour finals, you know, to show showcase his level. Because you know what, I say showcase his level, any one of these guys, even from the whole of top 8 from the Pakistan region, are at that world level. Like, no argument about that.
100%, man. And you know, Khan is a very analytical player too. He thinks of the game in a really good way. When Bilal was playing in the LCQ of 2019 in Thailand, he was losing really badly. He was in the winner's side of Grand Finals. I think he lost the first set quickly to AK. And then Bilal went into the crowd to speak to his coach, and he could have chosen Arslan as his coach, but he actually chose Khan and said, I want Khan to be, because you only get one designated coach, right? Khan gave him some advice, and he kind of touched upon it a little bit with me. He said, like, you know, this is what I told him to do. Very simple advice, and then he went back 9 rounds to 1. Bilal managed to win. So it's like, you know, he thinks about the game in a great way too. So I'm excited to see what characters is it going to be here, though. It's the Jin versus Geese, the main versus main.
The Goose is definitely on the loose here.
And we know historically people have said Jin is good versus Geese because of the parry.
Oh yes, that's a big thing. And also, I guess Geese has a parry of his own, but
yeah,
you know, he did get a little bit of a touching. No longer able to. Well, he has to have the meter to really convert properly off the parry.
Man. But here we go, Atif Butt versus Khan. It's gonna be interesting. Obviously, with Geese, you can't go for too many of those string mix-ups because the parry does cover a lot of options, right? And it's difficult to punish too. But I'm sure these guys are gonna be both aware that Khan himself has a very strong Jin.
Yes. Ooh, went for the axe kick there. And that's one thing actually. Geese is down forward 1. Is it 3 or 4? Jin can get a solid punish on that. Really, the down forward 1, right?
Oh yeah. The down forward is minus 13. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. That should go to the wall. Look at the wall carry here for Jin, dude.
This is literally guess for game. Just giving that big toe punt. That's when you're 4-year-old and you first kick a football, that is that toe punt that you give it.
It's such a good move as well. Just the space control, get that counter again to a full launch. Here we go, Khan. Trying to build up that meter. Keep your eye on that bottom right. It's very, very important. When Geese gets that meter, he's very dangerous.
Nice duck there while standing 2. They're going to put him into the same situation again. This time goes for the axe kid mid again.
Yeah.
Hit him with the, I'm going to keep it the same. Probably thought that, I was in this situation before. He went mid before. Maybe I'm going to go low this time. But Atif Butt there, 2 steps ahead.
That's the thing I'm telling you, man. He pushes his pace on you. Atif Butt does not like to play slow Tekken. He's in your face. He's mixing you up. 50-50s. He's poking you away. It's difficult to play versus him. Khan has to try and slow this game down if he can.
Yeah, I wonder when we're going to see the hell suits. He's threatening with a lot of mids, a lot of forwards, a lot of axe kicks. I wonder if it's going to, the hell suits are going to soon come into play.
Oh!
I said it just on time. I must know the future.
Okay, here we go. Big whiff from the down 4. No punish, and that should be dead. Right at the back of the head. 3 rounds straight. Gave him another one for good measure. Going to the stage select. Doesn't look like we're getting a character select there, but just goes to show, man, what a quick game. Atif does not like playing slow Tekken, Bobsy.
No, I could see it a lot. He was really influencing his game. Like I said before, he's checking with a lot of those mids, a lot of 4-4s, and a lot of the axe kicks to make sure that Khan does not want to duck. And then once he felt comfortable, he's like, okay, this hell sweep, yeah, eat this hell sweep right about now. And that was like, that caught him the game. So he's 1-0 up. That was very, very comfortable.
Yeah. Oh boy, Atif, you were saying in the interview before that, I haven't been really practicing a lot. Nah, man, he's looking like he's in form right now, but here we go. Second game. Is it going to be another wash, Atif Butt?
Once again, starting with those forward 4s.
Yeah. Ooh.
And now it's time to see those lows come out.
It's got the live feed, man, and this is where Khan has to be now. He can't be too patient.
Ooh. It doesn't have the meter though, so couldn't really get a big conversion off of it. Big here.
Yeah, that's what you can't let Atif do to you. You can't let him just wave you in your face. Khan goes for the counter hit, shuts down the offense. Nice.
And this should be the round. Just gonna get to the wall there. We know that Geese combos, no matter the angle, obtuse, acute, it doesn't matter. He's converting off of them.
Isosceles, yeah. What is that? Is that one as well? Yeah.
That's a triangle, mate.
It's a triangle, yeah.
That's a triangle. I think that's when 2 of the sides are the same.
Oh boy, those parries aren't the same though, because that's going to be full launch there with the plus 14. Boom, to the wall.
What's he going to go for? Double Reppuken? Alright, keeps it singular this time.
Yeah, both these tried to have strong punishes with the parries, but there we go. Sidewall going to save? Yeah, saved him a little bit.
Sidewall definitely saved him there. Get down back 4.
Ooh.
Big counter hit. Now this should be the round. Keeps the combo nice and simple.
Yeah, and it's that counter hit from Khan. He's interrupting Atif because he's playing too aggressively on minus. So like that there, he did down forward 1 on block into down forward 1 and got completely counter hit, right? So gotta be careful if you're Atif.
Yeah, I wonder if there's something that Atif's gonna pick up on and then just change it a little bit. Just be a little bit more patient. Like you said, going for those like minus moves into minus, it's not gonna work now. Khan's starting to catch on. That was a big whiff.
Yeah, didn't get the punish. The meter not there, but Khan has a 2-round lead. Atif trying to just chip him down. Gotta be careful though.
Ooh. That was a nice whiff punish. Okay, forward 4 again.
This is good. Atif slowed down his pace a little bit. He has the life lead, but I think it's gone now. We're all even Stevens.
Definitely even Stevens in a minute. And Geese is about to build that bar, builds that bar now. This is very scary. We can see back 3-2. We can go for the parry. Okay, nice activation.
Oh! Doesn't get the jab string afterwards. One more, he's going to do it in the forward 4. So Khan invested his meter there to try and close out the round in the match, but didn't work. But here we go, while standing 3. Khan, can he take it to the wall?
I know it's very interesting that he was cancelling not off back 3-2. I wonder if it's because he knows that Atif was probably expecting it and it's like an easy parry for Jin.
Yeah, definitely. That parry is going to be
he's changing up his max mode activations. Big counter hit.
Keeps the combo simple. Nice back four for the wall splat. Re-wall splat with the can-cans. Rage available now. Uh-oh. Back 2-1. One of the best round enders in the game. And Atif now. Potential for 2-0 in this group against Khan.
That was lightning speed, those 2 rounds. It looked like, he caught that back really quick.
Uh-huh. Good break.
1+2 for a broken.
Ooh. He's got a bar meter to work with. Counter hit down back 4.
Big counter hit. In that spacing game now. Okay, cancels again.
Yeah, he's in max mode.
Yeah, but doesn't really get much from the max mode. And as I said, that big counter hit catches Atif but pressing one too many buttons.
Not gonna be dead though, but it's gonna be big damage. Rage available now. Oh!
Oh gosh.
Nice! Plus rate hop kick! Is it gonna be dead though? Rage art! Oh, Bubsy, I think this hits. That's gonna be it.
I definitely think this is it.
Oh, and Atif is gonna take it 2-0. The clutchest hop kick that you've seen today. Beautiful.
Yes, that last bit of disrespect there was enough to take it, and I respect that hop kick. It's a live or die situation. As you see in Tech, a lot of people like to go for these, quick lows at the end of a match. Atif was there. We had his mind switched on to just know, you know what, I'm gonna roll the dice right here. It came up 6-6. So good. Man,
have we seen any 2-1s today? I feel like the last pool also was a lot.
Yeah. No, there was 1-2-1. The last.
There was
match.
1-2-1.
Yeah.
Last match, yeah. Oh yeah, because the Miguel, yeah. Man, it's been a lot of 2-0s, I'll tell you that much, Bubsy, and that's another one. So as we see the leaderboard there, Hamad and Khan both losing their first match, and I feel like if you were looking at those on paper, you'd think that actually, yeah, Atif was probably the favorite to win versus Khan, and Hira over Hamad. But this is where it gets a little bit more spicy now, man. Hira, Malik, this is now where players are going to start playing against people from different camps. Hira and Hamad are from their camp. Khan, he has his own training place, but he is also trained with Atif and the Ashes guys a lot. So now we're going to start getting, the Hamad versus Khan, the Hira versus Atif. And this is where it gets interesting, Bubsy.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, imagine both of the guys that lost their first game, both win 2-0 and everything's just neutral and it's all set on one game. That would be actually crazy. If it was 0-0-0-0 for the last wave of this round robin, and I'll probably lose my mind there. As you said, from different camps, so there's a bit of unfamiliar. Okay, that's the tongue twister. I'm not going to try to say that.
Unfamiliarity.
Unfamiliar. Yeah. Let's just stop that. It's a Sunday. I'm chilling.
Yeah, no, definitely. Especially with Hamad, and that's the reason again, as we mentioned, why these guys wanted to put Hamad away. So as I think Kobe mentioned it, I was having dinner on my last day, me, Joker, Arslan, and Atif, and they were talking like, damn, both of them really didn't want to play Hamad. They're like, we don't want to play him because he's a wild card. He's the one that we don't know. We haven't played him that often. We've played a few sets against him, but man, he's got like Arslan said, quote unquote, a weird playstyle. It's different, right? And it works because he won the dojo event, a very stacked dojo event that everybody went to, beating Hira in the grand finals and qualifying for this regional. So that's a dangerous player right there. But how is he going to do now against someone who doesn't really know his playstyle and hasn't got the experience against him as much? That's the question, Bubsy.
Yeah, that's gonna be that's a dangerous combination. Fair and it's better the devil you know than the devil you don't know. That's the saying how it goes. So if these players, as you said, he has this weird playstyle, if you're not able to adapt, it's a first to two as well. And I know it says it takes 2 rounds to normally adapt to your player, but these guys are such a top game that they can switch their playstyle just in like maybe even 1 round and really switch it up. So can you actually adapt in that short amount of time? And it's even harder if you don't have any experience against these players that like you said, players that play from the same camp.
Yeah,
I kind of know how they play, but we're gonna get into our next match.
Yes.
Let's see who's it's going to be.
These are all absolute bangers right now, ladies and lads. TWT Regional Pakistan is going to be the Marak versus Steve, Atif versus Hira, Malik. Now, this is an interesting pick from Atif. Of course, Marak known to be pretty good versus Steve because down 1+2, one of those launches that is very hard for Steve to punish. Of course, then down 4, unparryable, and only minus 15, so
15,
or minus 16. Yeah, so can't be launched either from Steve.
Yeah, Steve definitely, like you said, Steve definitely has a weird time punishing the down 1+2, and it actually goes underneath. It crushes highs.
Yes, you saw he used it there. So he's used both down 4 and down 1+2 to start off. Then this should be the round. Atif once again so quick with his playstyle, man. He doesn't slow down at all.
Round 2.
There's no stop sign here, no red light. The girl tackles him down.
Yep.
Okay,
Nice.
He's not gonna get Casimir off of this. Okay, big counter hit, but it's not gonna get a conversion.
Yeah, he tried to go for the FF2 plus frames. Here we go, Hira. You gotta be extra careful playing against Marduk. But he's trying to get them counter hits, trying to assert the pressure. Down jab, nice.
Okay, back to Fisher for that counter hit. Nice. Is that a legit punish?
I think that is, yeah. I think that's a punish right there, man. Good stuff from Atif, playing very solid 2 rounds quickly. He wants to get into that winner's side of top 4.
Using that down 3 is -1 on hit. Nice low parry, so ready. Okay, BTS air throw.
Okay.
They're just using the jabs, disrespecting. Okay, punishing the down forward 1.
Good break, that was vital.
Nice. Yeah, that would have been GG's. Okay, running 2 pressure.
Oh, and look at that again. Oh my god, down 1+2 into down 1+2. We talked about it, ladies and lads. That move is so hard for Steve to punish, and one of the reasons why he picked the Marduk versus the Steve, it has high crushing frames, it goes under high sometimes, but most importantly, it has that pushback. I believe it's only -12. So, you know, it's not. If it was -14, easy punish for Sonic Fang, but it's not. It's only -12, which makes it very hard for Steve to get a punish on it.
Yes, and it's one of those things, if you've ever tried it, if you've ever played this matchup, it's very inconsistent. So sometimes Steve can punish it, but like you said, like if you throw out the jabs and you whiff, you're just susceptible to another down 1+2. So it's definitely a big, huge factor in this match there, and it took.
Bruv, he did down 1+2 on block into down 1+2, and that's the thing, right? It's very difficult to read the way Atif plays. He's so disrespectful in a good way, right? In his play style, and so aggressive with it. You never know what he's going to come out with, and in that situation, he knew with the pushback, like you said, it's inconsistent, but there, he knew the punishing coming. If he's going to try and punish me, I'm going to go under the jab and get another launch, and that's exactly what happened. So I'm expecting the Feng here, Bobsy. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. It's like you said, it's notoriously known that this isn't really a good match for Steve players. So I'm definitely sure he's going to take some time to think, and yeah, definitely go for the Feng here. Feng definitely, well, like you said before, Feng doesn't really have that many bad matchups. Feng can comfortably punish that all the time with a shoulder. Anyway, so we're not going to see that ever come into play.
Yeah. And of course, like Marduk can't launch the jam back 3 as well. I feel like if you can get your offense started and you play quite aggressive and in close versus Marduk, you know, doesn't have the best get off me kind of tools as well. So you know, I'm expecting the Feng pick, but again, it's not impossible to do with the Steve, and we know Hira Steve is one of the best in the world. So he's taking some time here, rightfully so. You know, you don't want to lose this set. You want to, you know, I think if he wins here, he's pretty much guaranteed to be going through the top 4, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna let someone else do the maths. Like, I think I've been wrong too many times. I'll start trying to calculate this. These A-level maths levels don't do anything for these round robins.
Hey, but my ears are working. You know, my ears are working right now. I think I heard the Feng way, so I believe we're going to be getting a Marduk versus Feng matchup here, Bubsy.
Yeah, definitely. That's the correct call. That was definitely a any % speed run on that one. That was that didn't look pretty.
It didn't.
And now so we're gonna see beautiful Tekken, but that one was a bit ugly. That one.
That was a bit ugly, especially the end there. Down 1+2 2 times. We're going to the arena stage now. Here we go, ladies and lads. Hira versus Atif. Big match between 2 camps of Pakistan as well.
Interesting to see now how he's going to change out, how he's going to switch up. Like you said before, the down back 3, not launch punishable by Marduk. He doesn't even get up forward 1+2, right? Because he recovers in crouch, if I'm not mistaken.
So which one?
His down back 3. If Marduk tries to do up forward 1-2, I don't think that's going to work either, right? Because he's in crouch. But
okay, good break on the tackle.
Yeah, but
It's a huge life lead for Atif, and you know that was going to be a difficult comeback for Hira without a launch or a counter hit. Atif in the driver's seat at the moment, obviously not falling as well for the back kempos.
Yeah, it just looks like he's picked up where he left off, man. That was another kind of quick round, but as I say, that just gets the back kempo hop kick. This is definitely going to go to the wall. Okay.
Look at the damage, dude.
That's huge damage, but no respect there. Just waking up with a while standing 1-2, down back 2 counter hit.
Ooh, okay, not the best combo, but goes for the low from BTS. Here we go, mix up time.
Gets the punish on the power crush.
Nice. Wow, that beat the mid, right?
Yeah, using that cha-cha slide. The up forward too. It is, he slides to the left, bro. Come on. It is the cha-cha slide. I have to call that the cha-cha slide.
I like that, man. I like it.
They're just threatening about you, though.
Yeah, you see
nice
that
conversion. That was really good.
Very, very good, yeah. You see Atif just trying to get into that close range, man. He wants to play that mixed-up play style.
Ooh, guaranteed step. Ooh, could have got a punisher on the back one.
Yeah, use the frames to go for a tackle attempt instead. Nice low parry. Rage available as well. This is dangerous.
Is he going to go for the ground throw? Oh, gosh, look at the damage stack.
Oh, no, good break. Be careful.
Okay.
That tempo. Oh!
Oh! Okay, shoulder span and just slides on in. We said this before, Atif, but sometimes he doesn't show no respect. That was a blocked rage try, by the way.
But good stuff there. Talk about no respect. Hop kick to start off the round. Hira Malik. Here we go. Sidestep 4. This is a huge round. Hira was not happy with that last round.
Okay, nice break on the tackle.
Nice.
Yeah, also that down 4. Once again, trying to disrespect the frames there.
Final round though. This is still big. Atif. Potential to go 2-0 again, but no break on the back turn throw. That's huge.
Yeah, Hira sitting on a very comfortable life lead.
But you can't post up too much. Don't let Atif Butt get into that close range. That's where he's comfortable. Goes for the hop kick from the Kempo.
Not going to be dead. Last chance saloon. But that's very scary.
And there we go. We have a match, ladies and lads. One match apiece, and we're going straight to character select. So the Marduk has done its job. It got rid of the Hira Steve, and now he just needs to deal with that thing for one match. What character is it going to be?
Is it going to be back to Jin? Oh, okay. Just as I said Jin, we heard the echo there. So I think he has gone back to Jin for this.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
I wonder that back Kempo. Oh no, I'm trying to listen now, but that back Kempo stuff, I'm guessing forward 4 would be a good option to really kind of chase it down. It seems like that has a infinite range, a social distancing kick.
Yeah.
So I guess it will chase that down really well.
I think so, yeah, for sure. I think that just outside of that Atif is most comfortable with the Jin. You watch him play, and it's his main character. So when you watch him play, he's just so fluid with the character. So let's see, what is it going to be? It is the Jin versus the Feng. We're going back to the arena. Here we go. Huge match incoming. Both these guys 2 points up right now in this round robin.
Yes. So regardless, either way it's going to be, one of these guys are going to catch 1 point, one of these guys are going to lose 1 point. So it's not really the worst result either for both. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Okay, forward 4.
Oh, the block. Oh, he didn't confirm it. He didn't confirm.
And this is going to go to the wall. Big damage here. Savage sword.
Massive drop there from Hira Malik on the 2-1.
Nice parry. Nice sidestep hop kick right back at you.
Yep. You know, actually, moving left versus Jin can be a very, very good option sometimes rather than moving right. A lot of people say go right, but I say that though, Atif gets the round on the board.
Yeah,
so
it actually beats the hell sweep. I actually didn't realize that until I accidentally stepped left myself. I was like, oh, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, doesn't go for the flip over this time.
Yeah, wanted to keep him at the wall.
Oh, nice parry. Gonna get the. Okay, could have got a little bit more there.
Yeah. In the driver's seat right now, Atif. Rage available for Hira.
Needs to be very careful. Back against the wall. One blue shoulder could be a game changer here.
Ooh, delayed the back 2-1. Here we got Atif. We talked about it. So fluid, so comfortable with the Jin. He's one round away from taking this.
Okay, big counter hit. Now this is definitely going to the wall. What are we going to go for? We going for the flip over? Yes, we
Max
are.
Damage. Axe kick. Here we go. Atif with all the momentum. Hira Malik trying to work his way back in, but the rage is available. What can he do? It's not looking good for Hira Malik. One more hit's going to do it. Atif but going to take it 2-1. 3 rounds straight with the Jin. What a beast.
I think you explained that last bit of that round so perfectly when you said he suffocates you. That was suffocating pressure, just down 4-1, jab, down 4-1, down 4. You know, he couldn't back Kempo. He was stuck against the wall. He just really did suffocate. Now that was actually the perfect way to explain that. situation. So that was great play there from Atif, but they're taking that 2-1. So I guess in the standings, he's going to go to 3 point. We're going to have Hira dropping down to 1, but so it's not the worst result for Hira.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was a blind pick there, Bubsy. I wouldn't be surprised if that first match was a blind pick.
I forgot about that stuff, actually.
Because, you know, Knee historically had always gone for Steve versus the Jin, you know, like as a matchup thing. A lot of people like that matchup, so I'm wondering if he's thinking, look, I'm guessing he's going to go for the Steve here. I want to go for the Malik to get rid of it. And then when he picks the Feng, you know, I go in with the Jin and finish the job. So that was really good there from Atif. But as you can see, that he is #1 in our round robin at the moment. Hira Malik in 2nd place, but Hamad and Khan, you know, they didn't have the best start there, 0-2, but they are still in this, man. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. One of these guys can definitely, but Atif is sitting in a good position, Bubsy.
Yeah, definitely Atif, you know, more or less, you know, sitting pretty guaranteed here. But like I said, this next match is a big match. You know, both are on -2. The best result for either one of these guys would be to get that 2-0 to bring you back to neutral.
Yeah.
And then you're in with a fighting chance. But just going back to what you said, you kind of blew my mind a bit. Yeah, this is an offline event. So yeah, blind picking may actually be a huge factor there. I didn't actually think of that. That's Galaxy brain.
I'm telling you, man, like, you know, if you're playing versus Hira Malik, you know, you're thinking, okay, I need to counter the Steve. I'm hoping that he's definitely hoping that he went for the Steve in that first match and he went for the Marduk. Look, I don't think that. Look, this is what Pakistanis do sometimes, right? I was playing in the tournament that Hamad won. I was in that tournament too. Me and Joker both entered. I think I got like top 16 or 17 or something. I had a pretty good run in losers, but every match I had, the Pakistanis would just like hover on the character selection and wait for me to pick my character first. Like it's an obvious strategy, right? Like you wanna see what your character picks. Only one set, I picked my character first. No, they picked their character first, and then I picked my character. But the rest of them, they were just waiting, and I got bored, and I just picked my character. They like to counter pick, right? So I think that a blind pick was I don't know if it did happen, but like we mentioned, the Marduk versus Steve, I mean, what a great pick from Atif to go against Hira Steve and get rid of it. And then as soon as he switched to Feng, because it's first to 2, he was committed to using Feng for the rest of the set, right? And Atif was able to go to the Jin in the end and get the matchup that he wanted and ultimately finish it off, right? And it was comfortable, Bubsy. That last match was 3-0 for Atif. And like I said, it's one of those things, you have to play him and or like, you know, watch a set versus him, you know, like a long set, to see how Atif plays, because it is suffocating. It really is, man. He doesn't let you, and his movement in the close range is super difficult to deal with as well. He knows how to move, his reactions are really on point. So Atif is at the top of his game right now, and he's looking like he's going to be in that winner's side of top 4, Bubsy, honestly.
He definitely actually plays a really different Jin to what I'm used to seeing, because normally you see a lot of electric wing hook fists, you know, to use that electric pressure, but he seems to be using a lot of the forward fours and a lot of the mids, really threatening him in that kind of sense, in that way. But we'll forget about that for now, because we're going to step into Hamad versus Khan. We're going to have the Geese Howard versus the Brian Fury.
And both of these guys are looking for a 2-0 here, man. 2-1 ain't going to cut it. 2-1 ain't going to cut it, man. You need 2 points right now. Here we go. We were talking a lot about Hamad. He was the guy that everybody was scared of. You know, coming out of nowhere, winning tournaments, beating people, OCVing teams. Can he do the job here, though, where it counts? The regional finals.
It'll be a big statement, you know, like we said earlier on, Fake Khan coming second in Evo. It'll be a huge statement. That's all on the side, so guaranteed, but doesn't get the pickup. Okay, hatchet kick. He's going to threaten. Okay, back one. Back one, counter hit. This is going to go to the wall.
Yes. And that's a very scary position to be in when you're against Brian. Brian at the wall.
It is scary. Definitely one back 4.
Be careful.
Okay, trying to switch positions.
Oh, he's looking for the back 3. I think if he goes for the back 3 too, he might get the meter too.
Meter.
Oh, no!
No, he's not using the back 3. It's probably something to really throw the opponent off, because that's what you're used to seeing with the Geese, the back 3-2 cancel.
Yeah, but you saw that he got the meter just in time in order to cancel it into a full combo too, so that was good stuff from Khan. Nice awareness and great comeback. But Hamad, off to a quick start again.
Okay. Like Khan just mixing up his wake-up timings at the wall. Like you said, Brian, so scary at the wall. You don't want to Tekken into a taunt. That's GG's. That's definitely GG's.
100%. And we've seen Hamad, you know, he's been able to get those taunt back 4s and jet uppers as well, so don't want to test him.
Okay, back 4. He's a little bit too late there.
But the orbital gonna hit, and that should be the round. Here we go, 1 round apiece.
Yes. We saw Khan with a parry and he went for the jet upper, but it was just a little bit too slow there on the punish.
Yep.
But it was great awareness there, showing that he is aware.
Okay.
Okay, down. Okay, gonna get a punish. Yeah, that is -13.
Yeah, that's a chunky punish as well with the back one too. Oh, okay. Doesn't confirm it though.
Yeah, that was a bit off axis, so he may have actually whiffed the last hit. I sometimes have a tendency to do that.
Yeah. Okay. Bar meter.
The wall. Okay, opposite go for the Okazemi. I like it.
Nice aggression here. Nice offense from Khan. Good punish there with the 10th frame. Whilst in 3, 4. And Khan looking in a good position. Has resources to work with too.
Does have that bar locked and loaded. Okay, plus frames. Nice break on the throw.
You see Khan he was pushing him closer and closer to that wall. Hamad uses the throw to just get away from that back into the middle of the stage. But that meter is slowly building up and he's almost got 2 now.
Yes, that's going to be an even more dangerous Geese. Okay, spends 1 now. Nice work. This is going to do huge damage. We going downstairs? Okay, drops a combo.
Yeah. Hang on a minute. Oh, nice low parry.
This is a big low parry. It does have that rage damage as well. We're going to the wall.
Burnt it straight away. Okay, just get the damage on the board. That last hit does so much damage. Be careful, be careful. Oh, he uses the meter as well. He wants to finish it now.
That was a big risk.
Yeah, very big round. And look at that now. We're final round in our first game. It's been such a long game. And Khan does not have resources to work with.
I think he spent a little bit too much that last round.
Yeah.
You know, it's Christmas month, you know. This month's a long month for you to save that money.
Absolutely, man.
Okay, nice low parry.
Yeah, that should be getting to the wall as well. Hamad drops the combo, doesn't dash up enough.
Oh, hatchet kick, hatchet kick.
He got the wall splat.
I'm telling you, Geese finds everything. He finds the wall.
Oh, yeah, be careful.
Pressure, pressure.
Again. One more hit's going to do it. Be careful. And the down for Hamad is going to take our first match. What a close first match it was as well.
Yeah, you definitely saw he started to feel the pressure because he went for the power crush. He didn't want to deal with any of that mix-up. He thought, you know what, 4-4-2. Yeah. I'm getting oppressed too much here with all this offense. You know, did block it, but then, like you said, I managed to get it out with the down 4, the full crouch down 4 there from Brian.
Maybe not the best meter management there from Khan, man. I mean, it was going to be a difficult comeback to make. He used the rage art, and then he had a bar meter to work with, but it was still a long road back. If he had lost and kept that bar meter, that last round might have looked a bit different. But either way, we're going to the Dragon's Destiny, sticking with the Geese here. We got 1-0 to Hamad. Again, it's very important that Hamad wins this 2-0.
Yeah, now that was what I think that would be. You know, Evil, the guy that finished second, could be 0-4 basically.
Oh my god, the punish!
Big punish.
Okay.
Dropping the combo though. It does have good wall positioning. This is where Brian wants Geese to be.
Good break on the throw. The throw breaks are on point here.
Okay, nice parry there.
Okay, giving Geese a bit of taste of his own medicine.
Gets a conversion. Gets a game situation. Yes. Nice. And that's the thing with Torn. It is, you know, the follow-ups. If you do them fast enough, it is unblockable. It breaks your guard.
That's what we're talking about there, man. Hamad, it's all coming together now. I think he's getting a bit more comfortable. Khan, he's going to have to try and make Hamad doubt himself, get a nice quick round in. He's being very patient, trying to find a way in. No break on the throw this time.
It's the first one, actually. I've seen Hamad change up his timings. He's playing that kind of like, you know, threatening in his face, not actually pressing a button, but now you see the machine gun punches. Yep,
that's what he likes to do, man. That's to stay in your face, play that in close, in pocket Tekken. Again
with the parry, great read there.
He's dashing up into nothing, but Khan has a bar meter here. Gotta be careful.
Yes, definitely very careful. Now parry is very dangerous from Geese because he's able to convert. Okay, gonna get the punish, yeah.
Those low parries have been on point for Khan, and that should go to the wall. Is it going to be dead though? I think it will be. Yes. All right, one round apiece.
Go for the damage. Great option there from Khan. Okay, just attacking the legs. Using that jab pressure, just pushing him, bullying him to the wall.
Yeah. Oh, he wants that wave punish as well. We know what Geese can do with that standing 2 nuclear bomb, bruv. Oh, 2 bars a meter.
Yeah, it's just he said that it's going to be even more dangerous if he gets to cancel.
Yeah. Hamad trying to switch up his timing a little bit here, Bubsy. He doesn't want to overextend.
Oh, just one overextending. That's the thing with high-level Tekken. You know, just one mistake there could cost you so much of your life bar.
And Khan is not shy in using this meter to just try and put on pressure. But Hamad now switches positions. 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, the flying squirrel.
What?
The flying squirrel. Oh, no. And Khan uses both bars a meter.
That actually caught me off guard, the flying squirrel.
But have you not seen them squirrels that jump off the trees, bruv? That's what he is. That's what he did.
Okay, I like it.
All right, we got Khan looking to even up this set.
Again, Hamad playing that, like you said, Arslan said he's got that unique style, and he's just kind of like jittering in that range, trying to bait Khan to press something, but it looks like it didn't work this time because huge damage.
Nasty damage there. Rage available now for Hamad. And we know what Brian can do as well, but not going to be able to do anything because a low parry once again from Khan. And that is going to be all tied up, 1 match apiece.
Khan was so ready with that low parries. He saw that there was a trade that happened just in that instance beforehand, and Khan, with the great read and the great awareness to be, okay, you know, kind of read his tendency. Okay, he's going to go for a low right here, but we're just going straight back in. This is what Hamad done last time, right? Just go straight back in, rematch.
Yeah, just rematch. I'm telling you, these Pakistanis, they love to do that. They don't want to shut down the momentum. They're in the zone. He might have lost the match, but he didn't play badly, right? So just get back straight in there and crack on.
Ooh,
remember,
nice.
these guys played. Nice. I remember these Pakistanis, a lot of them are used to playing long sets too, where you just kind of just go into the rematch, right? So let's see.
You saw it before. He was successful with the punish on the parry, the whiff parry. Okay, background trying to bully that and get them cross frames.
Yeah. Again, look at that from Hamad. Just literally dashing up into nothing. Just trying to find Khan, pressing buttons and punishing him.
It's scary situations. You're almost thinking, what is my opponent going to do?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. It's so scary to watch him play because sometimes he just dashes into nothing or he just dashes into buttons and it's like, what's he going to do this time?
Doesn't have the bar yet. Going to build that 1 bar, so Hamad needs to be very careful. Hey, here we go. Just build it right now. Hatchet kick.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be it. Hamad now. After losing that last match, he's 2 rounds up. Khan has meter to work with, but he's got to do something counter hit.
Oh, gets caught pressing the button. He's going to get the wall as well. Huge conversion. Backs against the wall, but just fights out with a standing 2. Uses that bar.
He needed it. He needed that standing 2. He gets the side wall splat. Nice combo.
Okay, break on the throw. Life bars nearly even, but as I said, that Hamad takes the life lead and goes for the unblockable at the end there. Very fast unblockable. One of Brian's favorite roundings there. It is actually minus on hit. You can punish it, but it's so fast and he just wasn't ready for it.
That's it, man. Yeah, it's a great round ender because, as you said, it is punishable. I believe it's minus 12, so
yeah,
on hit. So, but if you're dead, you can't punish it. If you've KO'd, what are you gonna do? Right? So, what an ender, what a set from both of those guys. Khan, not looking in a good position right now. Yeah. We're gonna see the leaderboard very soon. But I believe that puts him at -3, and
yeah.
it puts Hamad at -1. Yes, there we go. So Hira and Atif are looking very good right now. As all players have played 2 matches, I believe.
Yes, this is actually a tight. I'm not even gonna try to think about the maps at the minute.
Yeah, just gonna let it play out. But Atif is looking good, and I think Hira is as well.
They're definitely both in good positions, but as you say, it can all change. You know, we've seen how a 2-0 could affect. You know, all these guys have 1 more match left, and a 2-0 could be a huge impact to actually who even not even who goes through and wins or loses, but actually who may, you know, have to enter into that bloodbath of an LCQ. I mean, we've seen so many of the top players. You know, the names that they've used to think about it and say if someone's to ask you who's going to make it through these regions, and so many of these players haven't made it, so that LCQ is definitely looking like it's going to be probably one of the best Tekken 7 tournaments to date. I'm going to put that prediction out there.
That LCQ is my favorite event of the year, every single time, you know. I'm thankful and honored that I was able to commentate in 2018 in Amsterdam and in the 2019 one as well. And every time it's amazing. I love it. I love the fact that it's literally the last chance, you know. These players are desperate. They've been playing all year and they want to get in. They're fighting. Blood, sweat and tears. This is amazing. And of course this year we're going to be having 3 players instead of 1 player qualifying into the Tekken World Tour finals. And we're looking at the players that didn't make it in, like Bubsy, like you said. I mean, this LCQ is stacking up to be pretty amazing. But yes, I don't think that this pool is over by any means. I don't even know if Khan is totally out. I mean, he might have a chance to make it as a second place if things work out, but all players, I believe, have 1 more match left, and this is it. This is where it comes down to. I think Atif is no surprises there with him being first right now after the first 2 matches. He's been looking so good all year, and with the amount of Tekken that he's played, you know, maybe not internationally because, you know, there's issues, but when it comes to playing in tournaments in Pakistan and playing in like exhibitions and stuff, he's been very active, right? So he's playing good.
Yeah, definitely. I think they do run Twitch streams, right? So if you guys actually do want to catch up and actually see more of these guys play, you know, maybe get to know the players a little bit more, I'm sure people in the chat could show you where to go. I don't remember the channel names off the top of my head, but they're definitely out there now, and you can see a lot more of their gameplay. And it's amazing. Like when you and Joker did actually go out to Pakistan, I was actually watching some of the streams that you guys had. I saw Joker playing against them. I think one of the ones I really do vaguely remember was actually Joker playing against Atif.
Yeah.
And it was Joker was playing Hayachi at the time, and Atif was playing Jin, and I was just watching that, and I was just studying. I was thinking, this guy is seriously on another level. We've seen how well Joker's done this season, and to actually just see someone like Atif like really take control of that match, it was actually a big eye opener for me personally.
Yeah, he leveled up a lot because he played a ton of Tekken. You know, our first day there, I was there, you know, obviously to meet the scene, chill, do, you know, just attend Tekken Cup and stuff. I wasn't there to really grind, although I did play a ton of Tekken while I was there. Joker, his first day when he was in Pakistan, him and ARC played until 6 AM. They were just playing until 6 AM, and then, you know, he went to sleep for a few hours, came back to the boot camp, and then there was a ton of other players for him to play. That's the great thing about when you go to Pakistan. There's not gonna be any shortage of Tekken. But right now we're getting into our next match, and it's looking like it's gonna be Hamad versus Atif, and Atif going for the Feng this time.
Okay, interesting. I guess maybe on the down forward 2-3 you can get a guaranteed shoulder punish as a kind of takes that string out just in case, maybe.
But he also saw how Hira was able to beat Hamad with the Feng as well, so maybe he caught onto something there. Like we said, Atif is a bit of a Mokujin. He plays a lot of characters.
Yeah, we've already seen him play the Marduk as well today. So there we go, the party stage. You know, we've got 3 floors that can be broken.
And both these guys like to play in that pocket. That's close range Tekken. Oi, the hop kick, what are you doing?
No, didn't dash block in time. We're going downstairs, baby tantrum. No, didn't get what she wanted for Christmas.
Gonna get a 1+2 throw from the back, that's what you're gonna get. Here we go, rage available now. Good block.
Oh, but scary. Okay, Hatchet kick 1. We're gonna see another one. No, we're gonna see a down 2 to end it.
Yes, Atif but with the first round.
Down 2 again. Start as you ended.
Headbutt, plus frames.
Dashing, like you said, just using that movement aggressively, just dashing into those ranges. Catches the orbital hill. We're going back downstairs.
There we go.
Could have probably launched that with shoulder. Okay, down forward 3. Did not connect. And again, just Hira's, not Hira, Hamad just playing at that range where he's just dashing in and actually doing nothing. Seeing if Atif's going to buy it, but it just seems like, you know, it's not working in this minute.
Yeah. Okay, rage. Available now, the back for Atif, but looking too good. You know, both these guys like to play in that close range, but right now, with the offense that Atif's putting on with the Feng, it's too hard for Hamad to deal with. He definitely needed that counter hit there with the Magic 4 though.
Yeah, big conversion. Breaks the final floor at the ground levels.
Final destination. They're in the corner now. What can you do? Oh, runs into the forward 4. Beautiful keep out there from Atif, but can catching on to Hamad's timing. And here's the okie dokie. Oh my god.
Stays grounded a bit too much. Oh god, this is looking like a runaway train. Just like that, Atif but put Hamad in range.
And that's gonna be it. Atif, but man, I'm telling you, it's suffocating, bro. It is suffocating. Is he gonna go for the rematch? No, this time, for the first time, Hamad is not gonna rematch. We're going to a stage select, I believe. Oh man, Bobsy.
That all changed in like 10 seconds. It looked like Hamad just had control and then just one forward four, and that momentum just snowballed into guess for the game, bro.
Yeah. He's like, and the thing is, people might get confused. They think, oh, he's so offensive. He doesn't have good. No, Atif's defense is ridiculous. It's just the fact that he loves to play that aggressive play style, right? He's able to stand in your face and defend the same way that Hamad is doing. But Atif, of course, coming out on top here. Can Hamad bring it back?
Yes. A 2-0 victory here from Atif Bab should solidify him as going through in winners. Sidestep 4. It's a way to mark himself into winners. He's looking like he's on that journey.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Showing him a bit too much there, Atif, you know. Dashing in his face. Hamad goes for the orbital.
Yeah. Needs to be very careful. Backed against the wall. Needs to move out there, but, you know, doesn't want to overcommit. We've seen back Kempo. How many lives is ruined?
Oh, man. Okay, down back 3. Counter hit. One more hit's going to do it. Got to be careful. The orbital. The down for Atif, but choosing his shots wisely. Beautiful movement.
Yes. It's that aggressive movement, you know. Sometimes you don't even have to press a button. Just the way you move in this game could really open someone up.
Yeah. And Atif has really caught on to his timing right now, man. He's been running into the forward fours or hub kicks and all sorts. Hamad, what's he going to do to change it up? No punish on the back one.
Yeah. Opted to go for a back one instead, just to maybe collect some plus frames.
Oh, he missed it.
Didn't get it, but gets the punish anyway.
Sidewall stage is live. Oh, rage available. Plus frames. Oi, Atif but getting the care package there with the sidewall.
Yeah, it just seems that when Atif Butt gets his momentum going, it's hard, but nice punish on the down back 3.
Yeah, I think Hamad losing this one, that's going to be him out here, so he needs to bring this one back. It's his last chance if he wants to make it into that top 4. Good punish.
Yes, that is optimal. Nice.
Uh-oh, here we go. Atif now is alive with rage.
Oh no, underneath the 4-4-2-9. Oh no!
Okay, alright, he stays alive here. Hamad Brian. Missing up the punish, but he gets it the second time.
Yeah, I was scared there. I was scared that the momentum would just be with Atif Bart. Okay, orbital.
This is good from Hamad. Now take it to the wall. This is where you want to be. Big damage incoming and Oki.
What is it going to be? Just Cha-Cha slides out of there.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, you've seen what happens before when Atif gets the momentum going.
Nice magic for their beautiful timing. Hamad taking it to a final round in our second game.
That was a very, very brave magic 4, especially when Feng has that rage, access to that blue shoulder.
But he interrupted. It's beautiful and nice. He delayed it a little bit as well. Something for Atif to think about.
Okay, 3+4, trying to fish for that counter hit down back 3 again.
Yeah. Plus frames, here we go.
Like I said, just playing in that range, just, you know, being very aggressive with the movement, just staying in that range, not doing anything, trying to make the other opponent bite. Press a button.
Close range Tekken right now, here we go. Dashing in his face, down 2, doesn't get the crouch cancel, down 4 though.
Okay, with punish.
Atif. Oh, the counter hit! Is it dead though? The combo dropped it! Oh my god, Hamad! Gonna stay alive, 1 match apiece.
He's a very brave man to go for the max damage combo there with the while standing 3s. That is not easy to do. You have to get 3 of those while standing 3s. But he opted to go for it, and I respect it. You know, he probably needed the maximum damage to close it out there. Unfortunate with the drop, but is able to pick it up with the down forward 2-1 at the end.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Tied up 1 apiece. Okay, we've gone for Infinite Stage, Infinite Azure 2.
That was beautiful. All right, here we go. Is Atif going to lose his first set of the day here? Hamad, we're on an Infinite Stage.
Okay, he's got a little bit more room to... Maybe he wants to backdash out, but just like that, they're all back into that close range, that, you know, touching range.
You see that down forward run from Brian went under the jab as well, it looked like, from Atif. But here we go. He's in his face now. Slash kick.
It's infinite pressure, like you said, suffocating at times. It's really, locking him down. Back forward. Just a little bit too slow. So that is guaranteed, but the timing is quite strict there. Atif holding down.
That was really clever from Atif as well to hold down back just in case if Hamad was going to mess up the FF2 Mac Punch, then you can get a full launch. Staying on point.
That was definitely a great awareness from Atif, but
yeah,
just banking on Hamad to mess up in that situation. Down two again. Cleaning the shoes.
Yeah. Nice usage of jab from both guys right now, trying to start their offense. Here we go, headbutt. Plus frames again. Confirm.
Okay. Nice. The chicken punches. Down forward 1-1. I don't know why people used to call them chicken punches.
I have no idea.
I don't know why. We had squirrel jump and we got chicken punches.
All the animals out today, boy.
Yeah, I think that may have just been a UK thing.
Okay, again, not respecting the back one. Rage available now. And the down two, slap your shoe. Active, but now 1 round away from taking this set. Going undefeated.
Yes, counter hit this time up to a commendable life lead.
Oh my god.
Down at 3.
He wants to finish it now, Bubsy. He wants to finish it now. The Sabaki. Atif Butt is going to take it over Hamad. 3 rounds straight in the final match. And he moves into the winner's side of our top 4. Definitely a dominant performance there from Atif in this Pool B, man.
Yes, and it's going to be interesting to actually see the leaderboards now, because I'm sure they're going to bring the leaderboards up in a minute, in a second, because now it's going to be we're going to get our calculations on, we're going to see actually who can make it out, because I'm sure that secured Atif Butt as going through in the winner's side, finishing first in this pool, but now it's all about who's going to finish second, who's going to make it into that top 4 in the loser's side to play out the top 4, which is going to happen after this pool. Yeah. After the conclusion of this pool.
If you guys are just tuning in though and you missed the first pool, I mean, it was a crazy one, and we have Arslan Ash in the losers side of top 4 and Kashi Snake in the winners side. And as you can see right now, that's 4 beautiful points there for Atif, undefeated 2-1, 2-1 and 2-0. That's 4 points for him.
So I think I've just done some calculations in my head. So Khan needs to win this 2-0.
2-0, yeah.
Because then that'll put Malik on -1. It'll put Khan on -1, but I think he will go through on the head-to-head. So Khan, we spoke about this in the beginning, the importance of a 2-0 or 2-1. So Khan cannot win this 2-1. If he wins this 2-1, he's out. He needs to win this 2-0. Yeah,
and to make it simpler, I guess, for some people watching at home, Hira Malik just needs to win 1 match.
Yes.
Right? If Hira wins 1 match in this last match of the pool against Khan, then Hira Malik is going through in the loser's side to go up against Arslan Ash. Oh my god, what a crazy one that would be. And if Khan can win 2-0, then that would mean that Khan is going to be going up against Arslan in the top 4 of losers. I definitely think that, either way, Arslan has his work cut out for him, because he was trying to avoid Hira Malik by all means, right? He didn't want to play against Hira Malik, but Khan is the guy who beat him at EVO, right? And when we spoke about it, he said that, look, I felt like I could win, but, Khan brought something to that match which I was not prepared for. Certain options against my Zafina, and, I just wasn't ready for it. So, either way, it's going to be crazy. But one of these guys, ladies and lads, in our final match of Pool B is going to be going into the loser side. Atif Butt has qualified for the winner's side. He'll be going up against Kashi Snake in that later on.
Yeah, that's going to be a big one. That's definitely going to be a big one. We're going to see probably... Actually, when we get there, we'll get there. I was going to ask about character selection from Atif against the Akuma, because that would be an interesting one. I don't know what characters he picks there, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Run before we can walk. We got this match ahead, to see actually who's going to make out in the losers side. Like we said, we'll just reiterate this before. This is an important match. For Khan to make it through, he needs that 2-0. 2-0. Nothing else. He can't win 2-1. It has to be a 2-0.
That's it, man. He needs to get 2 points on the board to level himself with Hira and get the head-to-head win. So, let's talk about what characters we're likely to see here. I think we're probably going to see the Steve versus the Geese. I mean, he may go for the Feng. Feng is, like we mentioned, Feng does not have a bad matchup. Let's be honest here, right? We talk about it a lot. Feng has the has the facilities, he has the moves in order to win in any matchup. But what is it going to be? We'll find out now, ladies and gentlemen. It's a qualification match right now. What is it going to be? The Feng versus the Geese Hira Malik versus Fates Khan.
So I'm wondering if that was a blind pick as well, because he may have been scared to probably pick the Steve because Khan obviously does have a Marduk as well. So maybe that could have been a blind pick. You really opened my mind up now to this blind pick thing. I'm saying, maybe that's why.
maybe, but here we go. Very, very important. Khan needs to not drop a single match.
No, it's easier said than done. But, you know, he is second place. He finished second at EVO, so he definitely has the capability of doing so.
We know 100% that the winner of whoever goes through is playing against Arslan as well. So crazy we have matches lined up for you. Right now, Khan in a good position. Yeah, gets the wall splat with the down jump into the 4-3, and that's 7 goals and less, Bobsy.
Yeah, that is a perfect. If you need to win 2 zip, that is the perfect way to start with the 7 golden layers.
Yeah, getting that golden meter as well, building up slowly.
Okay, gets the punish. Okay, nice. Punish again on the Ripuken.
Nice.
Okay,
all the pressure is on.
Bar. Yeah, he wants to build that pressure, but that's probably a win for Hira there, making Khan spend the bar and didn't really capitalize on anything, and still has that commanding life lead.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Yes, nice combo. One more he's going to do. You see Khan looking for that low parry, really wants it, not going to give it to him there. Hira Malik gets around on the board.
Yeah, no, this is scary. This is very scary. Don't want Hira to build any kind of momentum, because like we said, Hira just needs one game to guarantee his spot through to face Arslan.
Yeah. And how many times have we seen that matchup, man? Hira versus Arslan in many grand finals. But here we go, Khan fighting from the back. He hasn't got the meter available and he has a life deficit. No punish on the side step 3, but Hira looking nice.
Definitely. But Geese is about to build that bar, but it's going to be a little bit too late. Okay, big low parry.
Yep. That's still got a long road back though. Starts it with the rage, and that's going to be big damage if you can get the last hit. Yes!
Does have that bar as well. Gonna spend it.
Yeah.
No. This is potentially last chance for Khan.
Yeah, if Hira wins one more round, Khan is out and Hira is going through. This is the way that this round robin works. Khan fighting really hard. Is he gonna get the wall spike? Yes, he does. Sidestep for the full combo.
Yes, like I said, Geese, obtuse angles, acute angles, doesn't matter. Isosceles triangles, he's gonna convert.
Nice, here we go. Another 7 golden letters.
Okay, this round is gonna be so tense, and it does have that bar as well.
The pressure is on. He's got meats to work with. Dashes up in the side step 3. One standing 2 here, Bubsy. One standing 2 here for Khan.
Gonna net him huge damage. Could have ducked there. A drop.
It's a big drop there from Khan. Are the nerves getting to him? This man's been on the big stage. He's been on the big stage. Came second at EVO. He knows what the nerves feel like.
Oh no! Gets caught ducking. Lucky, nice break on the back turn throw.
Yeah, there's a good guess there, 50-50. Khan has the life lead, be careful! Punish! Yes. Beautiful punish! That is -15 now on Khan. He definitely read the patch notes. We're going to our next game. Whew.
Khan over jumping that first hurdle. It looked like that could have been it for him. It's 1-0 up. Got 2 perfects as well in that game.
This reminds me of Tekken World Tour Finals 2019 in Thailand when Nee played against Arslan. Arslan needed to win 2-0. He won the first match, then he lost the second, and Nee managed to progress on into the top 8. Is that going to happen here though? Is Hira going to be able to get a match on the board? We're going to the infinite stage here, Bubsy. What do you think?
I don't know what to think. Well, I'm actually starting to get the heart's pumping a bit. No one can call this. Okay, great punish. Okay, Ripuken. Just playing in that range again, that close range, just really chipping each other down. Back 4, such a great move in that range. Hard to be stepped. Okay, gets the punish on Ripuken.
Okay. Oh, punish.
Gets a big boy punish this time.
Yeah.
Not the start that Khan probably wanted here, but does have that rage available. That's additional damage.
Oh my god. One counter hit that could be big.
bets it all on the parry there.
He needed something, right? And Hira, he was playing too solid. Wasn't going to fall for anything. 1 bar meter here now for Khan to work with.
Okay, using threatening with that back Kempo, saying, I dare you to press a button in this range, but gets caught, counter hit.
Yep, Hira gets caught, counter hit there. Huge damage for Khan. Running tackle.
Yeah, absorbs the hit. Scary time. Feng does have rage.
No duck on the string.
Okay,
normal
breaks the throw.
Rage available now here for Hira. What can you do with it? 2 bars a meter. Khan looking nice. You're gonna have to do something here, Hira.
Is he gonna ride this momentum? Goes for the low this time. He's in.
Oh my god, the low parry! Can he kill though? I don't think so.
I think this may be dead.
I don't know. It might be a pixel remaining here, Bubsy. Oh, he's actually dead. You're right.
Dead.
Woo! Hira Malik is 1 round away for qualifying for top 4.
And it looked like Khan was in such control of that round. Actually had the 2 bars as well. He does not want to die with 2 bars. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Gonna get the full conversion here. Gonna probably even up the life. And just to reiterate this, Khan needs to win this 2-0. He cannot lose another round.
Yeah. I think he's got the resources to work with him, man. He's even at the life lead. But Hira is upping his defense right now, man. He's playing that patient defense. Keep out. The back Kempo threatening it.
Yes, he's daring him. Okay, spins to the max mode. Oh, great sidestep.
Could have got more though. No, doesn't commit to the back 3-2. Here we go. The Khan stays alive, but he had to use so much resources to get that round on the board, Bubsy.
That was definitely a very, very expensive round, but he has to spend it all to stay in the tournament.
Oh my gosh. He hasn't got anything to work with now. He just got to play some solid second if he can.
Yeah, and the Geese can do it as well.
Yeah.
Definitely can do it, but it's just a lot harder. Okay, trying to dunk on him. Back 4s.
He's trying to catch Khan ducking, man. He's been going for a lot of low parries, but not falling for it. Here we go, the jabs.
Okay, he's going to get more. Oh, no. Was that a little bit too slow?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But does have the bar, but the life's not really in his favor, but does have the rage damage available. He needs to probably spend the max mode somehow, get this activated.
Can he use the meter here? Khan's tournament life is on the line. Hira Malik looks to qualify for top 4. The back Kempo rage available. He uses the meter. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock as well. What can he do? Oh my god! There's no way! There is no way! Khan! The clutch! Can he finish it? Is that going to be dead?
Oh my gosh, I don't know about this one because it's...
Oh my god, he didn't finish it! He didn't finish it! Oh my god! Hira Malik going to qualify for top 4. Khan with a huge drop in the end. Oh my lord! What a huge drop.
How we both got the praying hands? That's crazy. I'm trying to think. Did he drop it intentionally to try and go for a mix-up because he didn't think it was going to kill, or was that just nerves?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, but we've got to continue on with the set because again, we mentioned it, right? It was the same as Neve versus Arslan in 2019 World Tour Finals. He needed to win 2-0. He lost the second match, and at this point, Hira is through, but they're going to continue on to play this last match.
Yeah, just to play it out, but
yeah.
That's a heartbreak. I really want to know if that was an intentional reset because he didn't think it was going to kill, or did he just dial it in wrong? Like the pressure.
Yeah, gonna have to ask him afterwards, but we must continue on here. We've got a final match now. Just for pride's sake, let's see if Khan can take it.
Yeah. No, just to end on a high, even though he is mathematically out, but like you said, playing for that pride.
Yeah. So that does mean that Hira, Malik, and Arslan are going to be going up against each other. That could have very well been the winner's side of that of this top 4, but it's going to be the loser's side. But down 4 counter hit. He's got the rage available now. Is he going to use the same thing? No, he's going to get the... Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see if he does it in this time.
Yeah. Just to let you guys know that he can finish it and Khan on the board.
Oh, that is so heartbreaking to lose it on something like that. But Khan, 1 round up.
Because that last hit does a ton of damage as well.
Yes.
It's not clear if it would have killed. It might have been 1 pixel remaining, but either way, you'd have been in a good position. But nice sidestep into the down 4-3, catches Khan.
You go. threatening with that forward 3. Playing that space and rage now, but does have Malik does have good positioning, but as I said, that, you know, can't find his way out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He does have a huge life lead as well, trying to catch him ducking with the down forward 3.
And you've got to be so careful as well of the back tempo too. That's why Khan isn't playing overly aggressive, right, to try and get back this life lead, because that back tempo, you can force you to overextend and you get punished.
Yeah, be very careful with your aggression. Nice swift punish. That 3-2 gets to the wall.
Yeah, use the rage straight away again.
You know what? It's annoying me every time I see him finish this. It really annoys me. I'm just like, dude.
Why didn't you do that in the last match, dude? No, that's 2 rounds now he's won using the same rage, and it's just like, ugh. Could have done it before, mate.
Yeah, it's the thing that you probably just won't know until you get to that kind of like tournament pressure when, you know, everything's on the line. You just won't feel it, just won't know. Okay, big gamble there with the parry.
Yeah, good punish on the parry. Take it to the wall. Not going to get the clean wall spat though, but Hira in a huge life lead.
Yes, it's all looking like this is Hira's round.
Yeah.
But, you know, Geese can make it back. 1-1-2 punish. And yeah, like you said, the back Kempo there, sometimes it makes you want to extend, and then next minute you just whiff that button. It's so good at being evasive.
You know, I wonder if these guys even know the position that last match was, you know, like what needed to happen. You know, because I remember being at the Tekken World Tour Finals in Thailand, and the Pakistanis, like, the guys had no clue, like, the round robin. They don't play round robin, right? So they're like, what I need to do, and I don't get it. So I wonder if they even knew, like,
I really hope not. I really hope not.
Oh, no.
Okay, it does have that 2 bars. Yes, and we said it before, the angles, it doesn't matter. Here we go, what's your math? Parallelogram. Doesn't matter. I'm telling you, that combo with a parallelogram, it doesn't matter what angles we get, it's going to convert. Geese is so consistent with those conversions on the wall, but, you know, Khan did take it 2-1, but it's a bit unfortunate there. That was not enough. He needed the 2-0 and it's sad to see, you know, on that drop, because I if I was we may not bet men over here, but I would have put it down to, you know, I would have finished the hit and just got the damage, because that last hit, as we said, you know, it does the chunk.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, like, what Geese has as well in terms of, I mean, he hasn't got like a hell sweep or anything, or a sweep bang like Leroy or Lydia or something, where, you know, you can put your opponent in a 50-50, which will kill in that position, right? So going for the last hit, I think it was a drop, but unfortunately we can't keep talking about it. Of course, Khan did take the set in the end against Hira, so a bit of a consolation prize for him there, you know, saying that he got the round. But of course, we're going to be getting the results confirmed for you right now for this round robin to see who's going through, and we believe that it is going to be Atif Butt in the winner's side, and Hira Malik, there we go. There's the confirmation on the loser's side, and that means that for the bracket, oh boy, we got a nice one. We got Atif Butt versus Kashi Snake, and the winner of that is qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals. Then going into the loser side, we have a crazy match, a match we've seen so many times in many grand finals over many Tekken games. It's going to be Hira Malik going up against Arslan Ash, and that's not for qualification, that's just to get into the losers finals. So I mean, a lot still to come here, Bobsy.
Definitely some high-level Tekken you do not want to miss. If the pool matches are to anything that, you know, to kind of gauge what's going to happen in the top 4, you do not want to go anywhere. So let's just see the bracket one more time. Oh, there it is. We'll see Pool A, sorry, not bracket.
Yeah, Pool A, just in case you guys missed it, it was a Team Ashes pool right here, man. I mean, a lot of these guys, you know, training partners together, so it always brings an extra bit of stress knowing that you played against someone who knows how you play, right? We had Arslan going with the Kunimitsu, and, you know, he managed to make it in there, but Kashi Snake, I mean, that's the man of the hour right now, boy, because he won 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, perfect record there, 6 points, Bubsy.
Yes, definitely. The thing is, we was discussing, has anyone actually done that perfect record? And I'm not sure either. I can't really recollect it.
I think Nee might have, but apart from him, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. There hasn't been many, that's for sure, though. And Kashi Snake, I think looking at that pool, of course, with Gastim getting that 4th place at Red Major, you know, he kind of had a breakout performance. A lot of people now looking at him. ARC, of course, with the Takara Cup finish that he had 2nd place, and just the fact that he's, you know, an upcoming young player. He's like I would say he's the future of Pakistani Tekken, right? But Kashi Snake, he's won tournaments. He's kind of not many people are talking about him, but you know, before I went to Pakistan with Joker, like he actually won a tournament right before we came and beat a ton of people. And you can see his Akuma really is a unique one. It's not the same as like an Awais Honey or, you know, Frazine. He has his own kind of play style with this character in terms of his timing and stuff, and it can definitely make you uncomfortable. I played the first 10 versus the guy, man. I'm telling you, I won the first 3-4 matches, and after that I just lost.
It was a long day.
It's a long day, bro. It was a long day because, you know, his ability to adapt to understand the way you want to play, your move choices and stuff. So this is solid, man. And yeah, we're going to be getting that top 4 very, very soon, man, after we have a small break. But before that, let's make sure that you guys keep up to date with everything Tekken. You know, follow the socials, keep up with everything. TekkenWorldTour.com as well if you want more information. But Facebook, Tekken Americas, BNE Esports for YouTube, and @Tekken for Twitter.
Yeah, so guys, like we said, the top 4 is definitely going to be a juicy one. You do not want to miss.
Yeah.
So make sure you just get your refreshments from now. You know, get your refreshments. We're going to go on a short break, but when we come back, we're going to have this top 4 action to see who will be going to the TWT World Tour Finals. So we'll catch you guys in a bit.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Pakistani Regional Finals here. We are in top 4. The pools have been done. It's absolutely amazing. My name is Spag and I'm joined by K-Wiss. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good, man. I was sitting back. I was watching the action. Things were a little bit crazy. I feel bad for Khan. I can't lie. Like he had the rage. He had the deadly rave. But I guess it was too deadly. He couldn't finish it.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's heartbreaking sometimes. It's how it goes, man. It's how it goes. But let's see how it's going to go here for the top 4, man. Let's have a look at that bracket, ladies and lads, to see what we have here for our top 4 for the Pakistani Regional Finals. It is going to be Kashi Snake going up against Atif Butt in the winners' finals. And then going on into the losers, Hira Malik versus Arslan Ash. Are you kidding me? What a top 4 we have for you here today, ladies and lads.
That was the guy. That was the first guy sent. The first guy Arslan sent was Hira Malik. He's like, I don't want to play this guy. I'm scared of him. And it looks like, you know, this is where he lands up. So that's definitely a worrying sight for Arslan Ash. And on the winner's side, we have 2, you know, players who haven't lost yet. You know, Atif and Kashi, but Kashi hasn't lost a game yet. You know, like he's currently sitting at 6-0. So I'm excited to see how that game plays out.
No, 100%, man. Again, you know, both these guys are part of the Ashes camp as well, so they would have played against each other many times, and I'm super excited to see which character is going to be picked by Atif, because we've already seen him play multiple characters, and successfully as well. You know, we saw him play the Malik versus the Steve of Hira, and the Feng against Hamad. So yeah, is it going to be the Jin, or is he going to pick another character? Maybe we'll have an Akuma Mirror. Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows? But ladies and lads, just to let you guys know that 2 of these players from Pakistan are going to be competing at the Tekken World Tour Final and qualified for the finals too. So, you know, that Kashi Snake versus Atif Butt is a qualification match for Amsterdam. Arslan and Hira have a bit more work to do. They need to win. They need to get into the next, into losers finals, and then win that one too. So they have 2 sets that they need to win before qualifying. So all to play for, man. And again, you know, all these guys here want to qualify. Arslan Ash was actually qualified before. He's the only one here that actually qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals before. It was 2019. Then it was Awais Honey, Arslan Ash, and Bilal from the LCQ. So, I mean, we're gonna definitely have 1 new participant here for the finals. Okay.
And that's kind of been the story of the year. You know, we have a bunch of new players getting to the Tekken World Tour Finals. Some for the first time. You know, you look, you have Chinakuma, you have Joker, for example. Like a bunch of new players will be stepping their foot into that big realm. From a lot of different regions as well, so like it's up for some of those guys. It's gonna be their first opportunity, you know, on the well, I guess for a lot the big stage. You know, there's the big stage. So I think Tekken World Tour Finals is the biggest, the big stage.
It's the big stage, and yourself, K-Wiss, as well. You're gonna be there too,
on the big
doing your stuff on the big stage, the big stage.
Yeah.
Down 3-4, man. Just keep doing your stuff, man. Keep doing your vortexes. But can Kashi Snake and Atif Butt assert their vortexes as well? We'll see if they're able to do that, because that is going to be the match in the winner's side. And from what we've seen, Atif Butt, if we don't know by now, he's a guy that loves to play that aggressive style of Tekken. As, you know, no matter which character he goes for, it shows Jin as being his main, and it is his main. Originally from Gujranwala, Pakistan, but living in Lahore now with the Ashes guys. You can see they started playing a very long time ago, and the player that influenced him the most, Nee, of course. I mean, Nee is also another Mokujin. He's able to play multiple characters successfully in tournament. You know, there's not many people in the world that can do that, but I think Atif is definitely one that can do that here, K-Wiss.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what he pulls out in this part of the bracket as well. I like how his hobby is shooting games. That's interesting. That reminds me of Asim. You know, you know, long time lover of those kinds of games, man. But yeah, you know, Atif Butt is definitely a scary guy. The guy he is going against is also someone to be feared. It's Mr. Kashi Snake, as I like to say, Joker's favorite player, man. You know, I'm just worried about how this one's going to go down, because we have the Akuma, most likely. For Atif, we don't know the character right now until it begins. And I think, you know, we should also take note of the character that Atif selects, because he's a counter picker. He plays a bunch of the cards. He knows, you know, a character to pick for a certain situation. So I want to see what his answer is when it comes to one of the most dominant characters in this game, in Akuma.
Yeah, and we know that there's not going to be any difference there as well. His favorite character is Akuma. He's been playing this character for a very long time, successfully as well, winning tournaments within Pakistan. This is a huge opportunity for someone that isn't as well known as your Hira Maliks or your Arslans or Atifs. You know, many people may not, going into today, known just how strong this player is. Yep. Kashi Snake has a huge opportunity now to get it onto the international stage, which he has not done before, right? And play on the big stage, Kairos, the big stage.
I mean, 6 games straight today over players like Arslan, ARC, and Casimir. I mean, Arslan, the players that influenced him the most, he beat him today quite bad. So
yeah,
we're going to get into that game. It's the first game of our top 4. The winner of this first of 3 here, Spag, will be going to Amsterdam.
Hey, we got the Jack! The Jack versus the Akuma here. We've got a counter pick from Atif. And let's talk about this quickly. Atif, but going for the Jack, the 2 jab, you know, and the down 4-2, very, very good anti-airs, but also can definitely keep Akuma out of that clean hit range where he likes to be. Let's see if he can assert the matchup here with the Jack. But ladies and lads, winners finals, first of 3 action.
In fact, one thing I've heard from Pakistanis is like they don't really play Jack. They don't struggle against Jack because everyone knows the matchup. This character was top tier back in Tekken 6. So everyone played him, everyone learned him, and he's not a threat in Pakistan.
Yeah, I mean, this character hasn't done that good against a lot of the players. Not many people play him as well. You know, Tekken 6, a lot of the people in Pakistan said he was the best character at Tekken 6. Others would say Lars, Bob, but these guys really rated Jack high. Oh my god.
I mean, if Atif makes his comeback, you're going to see why in a moment.
5 balls.
Yeah, side step 2, side step 2, jackhammer. That's going to be the first round.
Yeah, that side step 2 is super plus on block as well. Goes for 2 of them into the jackhammer. Atif but looking nice.
Yeah. Again, I think one thing about Jack is like his normal game plan is just 2 jab, keep it safe. And that's going to do well to float those anti. And he's going to be able to punish that. Stop for a second because it was the heavy one.
Yeah, easy punish there with the uppercut down forward 2. And of course, you know, the one thing about Jack is he has a very large upper body, but the legs can be a little bit stubby. So getting that down 3 clean hit can be difficult at times. But look at the whip punish. Atif bot on point.
It's one thing I've noticed from Pakistani players in general. Their whip punishment is just absolutely insane. You can't let anything rip. As Atif, 2 rounds in the first game.
Of course, we're playing offline, baby. So this is, you know, all opportunity. And you mentioned it yourself there, Kairos. He's going for the tag 2 combos. Not sure what happened there, but let's see.
Yeah, running through.
The 2 jab, so good to just throw out.
Nice punish on the back one. Not scared of the second hit of the string. This could be dead if he spends the meter here. Or is it dead without it?
I think it might be. Oh my god, dude.
He didn't even need to spend it. That's the easy combo of the EX.
That was nasty damage. Nasty. Filthy. But that's going to make Atif think twice about going for those jackhammers, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to get hit by those focus stacks too much. Good.
That's a forward 2 there. Another frame. Punish that.
Oh my god, chunks.
Yeah.
Big chunks.
Yeah, and the down forward 2. This should be the first rounds back, first game.
Nice, Atif, but he's fearless. I'm telling you, the way this guy plays Tekken, fearless, absolutely. Just knew again his timing, what he was going to do. Even if he had jumped, you know, a lot of people talk about 2 jab being a good anti-air. Down forward 2 is actually better in some cases. In some cases, if you go for a 2 jab to anti-air, Akuma's demon flip throw will actually beat it. But down forward 2 beats it, right? So it's actually able to beat more options. So throwing out something like a standing 2, down forward 2 is a good option because you either run into it, you block it, or you try to jump and get anti-aired. So yeah, Atif but has a game plan here, Kairos, and it's working.
Jack 7, something of a surprise pick to us, but maybe again these are both, you know, Ash's players. They probably played against each other a lot, prepared, trained together at those long training camps. So yeah, maybe he's like, my Jack does the best, and this is the best time to pull him out. Imagine Atif but on the big stage, back the big stage.
The big stage, man. Oh, nice, and a big launch there with the wild standing 1. Can he take it to the wall though?
Gonna be just shy. 1 into the back too, Atif.
Yeah, what a good option there as well as a mid. You know, he's caught Kashi ducking multiple times out the wall, and that back 2's plus on block too. So even if you blocked it, I mean, you're guessing for your life.
Again, breaks the wall, drops the combo though while standing 2. This is Kashi Snake now to get some damage on the board. Still has his tailspin, I think, as well.
I don't think we mentioned it as well, Kairos. So that's the first match that Kashi's lost today, right? Against Atif.
Just realized that.
Oh, good interrupt.
Yeah, stops the slide.
Wow, tip range block there with the down forward 2.
And we can even get a punish. Nice forward 1-1. Kashi needs to get away. He's back to the breakable 2-1, down forward 1.
Nice. Hang on.
Oh, you mentioned
the two! Beautiful keep out. Again, we can see just how difficult it can be for Akuma to get into that close, clean hit range. Keeping him out with the 2 jabs, long limbs.
Nice punish, but doesn't demon flip to follow up.
Yeah.
With a lot of range.
Spacing. Uh-oh, the trade. He's got the wall to his back as well. Kashi Snake got to be careful.
One launch is going to hurt back 1.
Look at that. Oh my god!
Kept his tailspin as well. Are we going to go to the Cherry Blossom Spag?
I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Oh my god. Atif Butt is 1 match away for qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam.
I think he a straight rematch.
Straight rematch?
That was a straight rematch. No time for thinking.
What else are you going to do? You're playing Akuma and you're on the Howard Estate. Of course, go back into the rematch. You got to figure it out now. And we know that Kashi Snake does not play any other character, man. It's Akuma all the way. Okay.
Landing 2. Atif looking very good right now, but Kashi keeping his life lead.
I mean, okay, I feel like, you know, Kashi has to just force his way back into that close range. But every time he tries to do so, he gets met with that down 4-2 uppercut.
Yeah, and the running back too, that has been paying dividends for Atif, but this game, he just has a read on when he wants to duck back to the wall.
Yeah.
And against Jack, is that really the smartest thing to do? Goes for the 1. Don't even need to do that anymore. DP.
Punish.
2-1 punish. Camera.
Oh.
Nice.
See the aggression here. Okay, Akashi has the life now. He's got resources to work with, but he's still trying to push the pace. He wants to get into that close range. Atif Butt mixing it up. Oh!
No, didn't confirm, but the down forward 2 again from Atif. Going to take it to the wall.
Is that dead? Yes, it is. And I love the combo adjustment as well, Atif, because he was at max range. But here we go. 1 more round, and Atif Butt is going to qualify for Tekken World Tour Finals with a focus attack 2 bars of Meter Kawis.
Yeah, I mean, Kashi's not going to go down without a fight. And like you said, 2 bars of meter. Are we going to see 1 spent?
Ay.
No, Ado!
Okay. No reward splat. What's going on?
Dropped it. Kashi
Punish!
Punish. Sidewall. Okay, he stays alive.
Oh, but is it too little too late? I mean, Kashi Snake, he's waking up a little bit, but it's 2 rounds up, 2 matches up. Atif.
Okay, running 3, goes over the down back 1. Oh no, tries the easy, but I think that's actually safe.
Yeah, well, he wasn't in range, but he's got him in the corner now. Tech roll. Atif Butt. Not a good position. Good defense.
Shot. The shot can't.
Uh-oh.
Upward 1-1. EXDP, is this dead?
Yes, it is. All right, here we go, Kashi Snake. Can you keep your hopes and dreams alive here?
Nice.
Get that out of here, man. Down 3, low parry to the wall.
Shoulder. Act 2. The down back 1s. Here they come.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
it's Atif Butt. 1 more hit's going to do it. 1 more hit. Is he going to Amsterdam? Yes, he is! Atif Butt is going to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam. Beautiful, beautiful work there. What a performance.
I just feel like a beast has been unleashed on the way to Amsterdam. I mean, Atif Butt, what a performance he's had here today. And Kashi Snake, you know, was had lost the game to this point. You're thinking, this guy, he could go all the way. He's looking good, he's looking strong. His day's not done yet. But I would not have expected that game to go like that. That was a steamroll from Atif Butt with the jack. You know, that's not a character we've seen him play in tournaments that frequently. He pulls it out, takes the game.
I'm telling you, man, like, there's not a lot of people. A lot of people have tried. A lot of people have tried to use like multiple characters in tournament and make it and try to make it work. Knee is the guy when you think of that, right? Knee. You know, using multiple characters. He's played these characters for many, many years. You know, that's what people don't really realize. But then Atif Butt, you know, he's managed to do it as well, where he can counter pick and make and get the wins against specialists and people that are extremely strong. And there he is now. We'll get that fixed for you, but Atif Butt is going to be in our grand finals and Kashi Snake in the losers finals, and he's going to have to play against the winner of our next match, which is a clash of titans. Hira Malik versus Arslan Ash. Oh my god. Kawis, bro, the amount of times that we've seen these guys in grand finals. Hira and Arslan, Hira, Arslan, whether it was Tekken 7 or even the older Tekken games. These guys have been at the top of Pakistani Tekken for so many years, and now they're fighting for their chance to stay alive here for the TWT.
So here's the thing, Spag. When you, like in regional finals, and you say you get out of your pool and you get out on the winner's side, you say to yourself, okay, no matter what happens, I just need to win one game. I'm going to Tekken World Tour Finals. When you're in this scenario where 2 players get sent, that's all you sort of think to yourself. Just one more game. Even if you lose winner's side, I'm losing the final. I just have to win one more game. When you see the player you're going to play is either Arslan Ash or Hira Malik, I feel like that becomes a bit more complicated than it's just one game, because it's first of 3 against those guys. And Arslan is someone who, one thing I've noticed about him is he does not like unanswered losses. And he lost pretty bad earlier today against Kashi Snake, so he might be gunning for him. But then again, will he get the chance, because Hira Malik has been a different beast.
Can we just address the elephant in the room here, Kairos? Let's just address it, man. Big elephant, massive trunk. Let's just address it.
Big
Arslan Ash, if he doesn't qualify here, would be huge news. I mean, that's another player, another beast, another champion that has been dominant for so much of the year. That will be in the LCQ, which will make the LCQ even more scary. And you know, it's crazy, like to think that Arslan Ash being in the loser side, but both these guys are titans. They could have both been in the winner's side here very easily on another day. But the pressure, this is where it counts. You know, you got to keep your hopes and dreams alive here. And you know, you've been in this position as well. You were at the Tekken EU regional finals. Talk about it a little bit. What's the kind of things that you're thinking about, the pressure? What's going through your head?
Like the main thing when you get to this point in the top 4, like I said, especially in the winner's side, is one more game. That's it. You just need to win one more game. But when this guy is one of the people staring you down, here, Matt, you see that Steve back there and rocking the Feng as well. Like I said, that task becomes way more difficult. See, his hobby there is playing fighting games. This is a hobby for him. You know, he's just, I'm just here to have fun. You know, I'm just here to have some fun, ruin someone's day, and that person's day could be Arslan Ash, because this is someone who he was scared to play him. Arslan, the first player he sent was Hira Malik. And Spag, I've been doing some calculations. I've been doing some matriculations and some combinations.
Okay.
And of the regions that send 2 players, it's been Pakistan, Japan, Korea, West Europe, and North America.
Yes, sir.
Of all of those regions, besides Korea, every single region has had their top seed, their number 1 not qualify. Rangchu, Shadow, and Super Akuma. The only person who has been the number 1 seed that has qualified is Knee, and we're seeing Arslan Ash go back to the Kazumi. Is this an answer for the Fangs back?
The Kazumi is out now, man. He just wants to play pure fundamental Tekken like he has played in the past. This is a character that he won 2 Evos with. Can he make it work here to qualify for TWT? Let's see.
No Kunimitsu, no Zafina. The start is with Kazumi.
And let's talk about it a little bit here. Kairos, I mean, again, this is a matchup that we see quite often in Korea with Knee versus Ulsan, right? And Ulsan has been able to get some success against Knee's Fang. So, yeah, definitely, I think this is a pick from Arslan to try and go against the Fang.
One thing I want to see is how Arslan uses the stature kick, the down back forward Kazumi. Because one thing I remember Arslan talking to me about with Hira is the way he just reacts to like so many lows. You know, for example, Zafina down 3 and stuff like that. Can he get stuff like that stature kick going on Kazumi's main lows? Doesn't matter right now as he gets the big launch.
The combos. Oh, he's still got the combos on point here.
Yeah.
One more hit. Oh my god, the reactions. Can he kill? Yes, he can.
So close.
Yeah.
So close, but so far. I mean, the block and then the low parry, I mean, you don't see that. Most people just block all the hits, wait for the last one, but no, low parry the second was so ready for that ender.
Yeah, and I feel like the Kazumi versus Fang isn't the best for the Kunimitsu versus Fang. Not the best for Kunimitsu. You know, the back 4 is very good to shut down some options, and of course the back Kempo can be very dangerous. Yeah. Just in general, right? But look at this from Arslan. He's poking away, he's got a huge life lead now.
Yeah, nice finishes the down forward 1-2. One more hit does it, down 4. Very nice.
Better go.
Another one. Yeah, another one there. Nice, he's interrupting now after that. The down forward 3, he knows he has some mental frames there.
Yeah, what a story it would be though, Kairos, if he's able to qualify for TWT going back to the Kazumi, right? Okay. One of the things Kazumi wants to do is just go for those small punishes. It's not about big Tekken. It's not about the huge damage, the big combos. It's more about just doing small punishes with the jabs. 1-1-2, down 3, as you see.
Oh no, the last hit wasn't ready for it. Arslan Ash had a mountain to climb, and he fell at the first hurdle. Just like that, Hira Malik one more round to take the first game.
Yeah.
1-2-2, nice punish.
Yeah.
That's the thing, Feng's so easy to get in. 1-2-2, nice small punishes. He's so good at that.
And you see, man, that back four fish hook, it just does not let you move, right? It's got tracking to both sides. Anytime you try to play that small Tekken in close range, it just shuts you down.
I-12 mid.
Yeah.
Hira Malik looking so good. Down 4.
Coming out on top in some of these interactions here. Goes for the sweet bang.
Okay. Oh, even on life, I think Arslan has a tiny lead. Throw broken, back to the wall now.
Yeah, that's good. Position change. Hang on. Oh, punish.
Yeah, he tried to track him down. 1-1-2 finishes it.
Oh, I don't think he pressed it. Did he press the button? No, he didn't. Final round, first game here.
I feel like we're going to be saying final round a lot.
I feel like you're right, man. It's very close right now. Haven't seen a ton of down back 3 here yet from Hira Malik as well. Very good move, and of course, I don't think Casimir can launch it unless she goes for the hop knee. And the hop knee range is not the best, so these spaces that down back 3 is eventually a move that you just can't launch. Yeah. Okay, nice positioning right now for Arslan. 1-1-2.
Nice break on the throw.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, nice whip punish there. Got something. The down back falls twice now. The third one blocked.
And the low again. Arslan Ash attacking the leg to get that first match on the board. Hira Malik, he was looking good, but Arslan slowly started to edge towards getting that win.
Yeah, I mean, first game there for Arslan, and that's gotta be a sigh of relief, right? To know, okay, I can get the game, gets the first game. Someone he struggled against before, you know, Hira Malik. Like I said, did you hear that?
Oh, I heard it. I heard it. But did you guys hear it?
I don't know.
What did we hear?
I don't know. I heard Steve Fox. That's what I heard. I don't know if the people at home heard it. So that's the main character, the one we all knew him for. And I remember the first time he's like Steve was on the main global stage was at Rocks and Roll Dubai, 2019, and he won that tournament, right? Or
no, he came second. He lost at West Honey, but he took out so many names on the way there.
Yeah, I think Low High,
Chanel,
all the way there to get into that side, finishing second place in the only Masters event he competed in that year. So this is the character he's been known for, and this is a throwback. Hira Malik, Steve versus Arslan Ash Kazumi.
Yeah, who would have thought? I've been seeing Kazumi versus Steve here in 2022. All right, let's go.
This is another one that could also be a Ni versus Arslan as well.
That's true. It's very true. And of course, Arslan has a lot of experience against the Steve. There's a lot of Steves in Pakistan. It's not just Hira. You know, you got Saleh, you got Numan Chaudhry, you got a lot of people, and he's used Kazumi against a lot of those Steves.
I mean, that guy Numan is like, I remember. Oh! Nice. The attack catch there. Can he get another clean wall? Yes, he can. Keeps the combo almost too simple.
Yeah. Nice whip punish. Okay, hang on.
Nice parry, but there's a huge life lead right now for Arslan. Down forward 1. I mean, making comebacks isn't something Steve is relatively known for. Yes, that's I think why they gave him that rage grab in season 2 to give him that comeback potential.
Yeah.
But other than that, you know, Steve can really struggle to make a comeback like that. He's really at the best, where he starts off poking well, getting the life lead and forcing you to come to him.
That's it. But he's got a nice life lead here, man. That's exactly where Hira wants to be now. Arslan gonna try and poke away now, but look at the reaction there in the down back 2 punish. No punish on the power crush though.
They're late.
Aye.
Nice block and punish there. Here a huge life lead.
The side step, sidewalk right, beautiful. That's the way you want to go versus Kazumi, and Hira Malik on the board with the round.
Yeah, very nice. Got hit by the down back 4, side step the down forward 1. So good. Right there. Tied up in rounds.
I feel like Hira Malik might have to kind of remember how to play versus Kazumi as well, because again, not many people use this character anymore.
A nice extended duck 2 gets the pickup as well. That is not easy to do.
Nice.
2, nice block though on the peekaboo down 1.
He tried to go for the frame trap, didn't work. Hira Malik now got a massive life lead. Oh, the sweet bang.
Just lets it rip. Down 2 grounded, rage available.
Rage drive might kill there if you hit. If you can hit it. Oh, okay.
That was just with the big power crush there. I thought we'd see a Sonic Fang whiff punish. Probably thought it was that kind of range where you feel like you blocked it instead of its whiff, so you're not ready to whiff punish.
Yeah, it's okay. Gets around the board either way. No break on the 1+2 throw. Not gonna get a wall spat though. So lucky for Hira.
Jab in the belly.
Going in with that duck pressure. Nice. Down forward 1-2 from Arslan. Uh-oh.
That back one just hurts. And
look at the combo!
Oh my goodness. Guy's a Steve specialist.
Here we go. Magic 4, beautiful. Arslan, can he kill though?
He can with the right combo.
Ay, no, he didn't go for the max damage. He didn't go for the max damage. Oh. What the hell's going on here? My down 3+4 final round.
Okay, then. Like I said, I feel like we're going to be saying final round a lot, Spag.
That's 2 final rounds. Now, no break again, Kawis.
Jab in the belly. Nice,
Magic 4, man. He wants it, man. Super good move against Steve as well, of course. It's 11 frame Kazumi's Magic 4.
Yeah. Good for trying to beat like his main moves, like that back one, like that down forward too. But look at this now.
Punish! No! That's a huge drop there from Hira Malik. He needed that.
Yeah, could have been slightly off axis. That does drop when that happens.
Uh-oh.
Stand back 3, rage available. Are we going to see it? Nice break on the throw, but the rage drive is still there, Spag.
Yeah, and Arslan just sitting outside of rage. Oh no, he burns it! And that's going to be the round and the match. Arslan Ash. Oh my word.
I didn't mean that rage drive when I said rage available, you know. The Sonic Fang one, that's what you're supposed to use. I think in the open, I don't know what, you know, saw the methodology behind using that rage drive in the open like that. It's good back to the wall because it's going to give you the chip damage, you know, back to the little splat. But I mean, I guess it evades things and you're fully blocking. So yeah, I don't know.
And you can cancel it anytime as well. So maybe he's trying to catch him pressing a button after cancelling it early on. I don't know what the thinking was behind it, but it definitely didn't work. And Arslan was fully ready for it. The Kazumi from Arslan Ash, the character that he was able to be so dominant with in that 2019, winning 2 Evos back-to-back. No one else has ever done that before. And is back here in 2022 to try and qualify for TWT Finals. Hira Malik not looking good though, but he's locked and loaded with Steve now, Kawis.
I mean, I would not have imagined Hira Malik going down 0-3 at any point today, so we might still have more game to play.
Absolutely.
Oh, big rocket punch, back to the wall as well. Oh no, Masaji can tech roll out a bit forward for 2. Nice QCF2 to end it. Hira Malik looking good now.
Yeah, that will ease the nerves a little bit, I think, there from Hira, but a long road back, man. He needs a reverse sweep, 3 matches straight. And we saw that Arslan used the Kunimitsu early on, but going back to what he's familiar with, and I think that's definitely always the right choice.
Running 2+ frames again, another rocket punch, catching Arslan, ducking at the wall. Again, the flicker resplats. 1-2-1, look at this.
Oh, yeah, nice whiff punish on the throw with Hira Malik. 2 rounds up very quickly.
That 1-1-2 does a lot of damage for a 10-frame punish. A good tool there for Steve. Catches Arslan stepping.
Chunks.
Running 2. It hits this time. Arslan's back into the wall again. And that's what Hira Malik's been doing so well this game.
Trying to go for the parry.
Yeah.
Good sidestep.
I see that very often. Oh, big power crush.
Oh my god, the trade. Doesn't get the guarantee down 2.
Yeah. Nice. No late on the punish. Arslan in trouble. Punish that. Rage available for Arslan. Is he going to spend it? Yes, he is.
It's minus though. It's minus. Oh. Rage available now. What are you going to do? Oh my god. What's he doing? Punish.
Oh. Finishes the down forward 1-2. Gives Hira his chance to punish and come back. And just like that, he's now on the boards back. It's 2 more games now. You got to be sitting thinking, okay, that was 1. He did that in convincing fashion. Just do that 2 more times.
That's it, man. Yeah, you're definitely 2-1 now. It's not over. I think, Arslan, sometimes when you're in the driver's seat, you're 2-0 up, you're looking good, everything's working for you. You just get a little bit too comfortable, right? That was a warning shot from Hira to say, hey, do you know what? Don't get comfortable yet. It's not over. We've gone to the stage today, so I believe the Kazumi is still going to be in play. Yeah. Is it going to be infinite, or are we just going to get a bigger stage? It is infinite here from Arslan.
It's such a smart thing to do because, you know, the name of that last game was just Hira Malik pushing Arslan to the wall, getting his back to the wall, and then just, you know, steamrolling him from there. Now there's no wall in play.
All right.
Look at this now. Quarter of the round gone, about even on life.
It's a battle of timing right now. Both these characters have very strong counter hit tools. As you see there, the Magic 4, Arslan wants to go for it. Hira and Malik also wants his counter hits with the 1-2-1s, the back ones.
Yep.
But Arslan coming out on top in the poking game.
Magic 4 back 2. Yeah, life lead for Arslan there. You mentioned the counter hit tool spag. That Magic 4 gives Arslan a big lead.
He goes for the
slide.
Yep, gets the round on the board here, Arslan. And the main thing there was, you know, obviously we got that one counter hit, but the poking was in Arslan's favor. You know, the jabs, the down threes, so all adding up.
Ooh, had the parry late follow up as well.
Yeah, delayed it.
I think he might have been able to block that. I'm not sure.
Oh, just standing in his face right now, but the timing on the Magic 4 again, but doesn't get the combo, unfortunately.
I don't think he expected to get counter hit there.
Yeah. Rocket punch.
Sonic Fang. Upward 1. Oh, you can't do that one again. Worked the first time Arslan tried that, the 4-3.
Yeah.
Into Fearless Warrior sleep, but sweep, but not that time. Fearless Warrior sleep.
But you don't put Arslan to sleep there with that punishment. Nice, like it goes for the hop knee, Arslan.
Oh my gosh, the late Tiger.
Plus frames, plus frames.
Yeah. New tactics, but no wall to be seen. Down 2-1.
Yeah, Arslan's quite happy to just go for some low pokes here.
Let's see. Hira Malik's instant peekaboo transition there.
Wow, good break.
Yeah.
Much slower paced game here though. Of course, that stage select so important. Rage available now. One low could finish it. One poke.
Are we going to see that rage drive? No, the duck on the throw and the punish with the 1-1-2. Arslan Ash 1 round away from going to losers finals to fight for his place.
Hira Malik, you know, he's fighting for his tournament life here. If he wants to compete in the Amsterdam Tekken World Tour finals, he's got to win this.
Oh, the Sonic Fang. Risky option. The down
we got
3.
A bit of urgency now from Hira Malik. He wants to stay alive. One more hit's going to do it and take us to our final round. Oh, the sidestep!
Wow.
Here we go. Hira Malik stays alive.
I mean,
that was
just
beautiful.
the awareness to move in that situation. I mean, every time I think Hira gets hit by that down 4, he is always sidewalking, sidestepping right, and it's really working out for him.
Another final round here between these two. They're so even. Good punish. Low parry, finally.
Good combo as well. What's he going to end with? Albatross 2.
Oh,
yeah,
my God.
Or stay away. Nice
Good
break on the throw.
Yeah, he hasn't been breaking that a lot. Hang on, Hira Malik.
UCF2.
Oh, that could have been bigger. Rage available now. Don't get hit by the rage drive. That could be dead though. Yes, it is, ladies and lads. We're going to a final match. Hira Malik versus Arslan Ash. Can you believe it?
Back. So first off, another final round there, and now we're going to a final game between these two. And I hear a character select screen. I kind of want to just listen and see.
Kunimitsu, really at this stage, the final match, what a gamble. What do you think about that, Kwis?
I mean, I think the way he lost those last 2 games, I can understand the reason behind it, especially the one on Sook. But I feel like just playing on the Infinite, he played the first 2 rounds of that game very, very well.
Yeah.
He just keeps letting Hira back into it. I think he needs to keep his foot on his neck, keep moving forward. And I don't know about the Kunimitsu switch.
Oh man, but Hira making beautiful adaptation.
Oh,
and we're going to the Sook. Oh my word, this is the stage that Hira Malik always goes to, and he's managed to get it. This is a huge opportunity to take down Arslan Ash and move into losers finals. Kwis, Arslan Ash might be going home. He might be going home, and ladies and lads, here we go. Huge match incoming.
With a random select, Hira has been given a lifeline. I feel like the oracles are smiling nicely upon Hira tonight because, you know, this random select stage is given the stage he picks and the stage he dominated.
Look,
Arslan,
outside of half his deal, there are not a lot of people that play Kunimitsu. I wonder how much experience does Hira have versus the Kuni. We'll see now.
Oh, big whiff there on the Wild 1-2. The Wild Man.
Good punish, wow.
1-2-2. Almost looked like he hit confirm that set 3 counter hit to the wall. Keeps the combo simple as well. And G kicks.
Yep.
I feel like Arslan's playing was so safe. You saw he barely finished the match. The range drive.
What? Oh my god, the combo!
Oh my goodness, this guy's a specialist bag.
He's got rage now. Rage drive available. Goes for the spin to win. Ah! Misinput.
Rage available. Hira's moving back to the wall, getting out of there.
Oh my god, no way, this way.
Freeze driver style with punish. Oh my goodness.
First round, first blood to Arslan.
Raise drive with punish there on the rocket punch. I mean, Arslan, I feel like he's playing this one super safe right now.
And look how far Hira is backing off, man. It's like he doesn't want anything to do with the Kunimitsu right now. And he doesn't know about the 2-2 string.
Yeah, he did duck it, but that fourth hit hit him. Full crouch sweep. Back turn mixer. If you tech cross again hit by that sweep, Kunimitsu does get a back turn mix up.
Nice punish.
Wild man.
Oh. The movement from Hira Malik looking very, very nice right now. Duck on the throw, punish. He's backing off.
1-2-2. Down jab, down forward 1-2. Things are looking so good right now for Hira.
Wow.
Forward 1.
Hira Malik, ladies and lads. Hira Malik. We're all even.
Oh, another set 2 counter hit. I think that beat back 1 there to the wall. No, can't get a combo off of it.
Yeah, lucky for Hira, that wasn't huge damage. It could have been much, much more with the wall splat. Oh, nice.
Forward out of nowhere. Nice combo as well. Set 3. Life lead for Arslan. It's big. He can push Hira into the corner here. Trade!
Oh, boy.
It had to be on the back 1, though. This could go to the wall. No, just shy. That is nerfed. Will carry the first rage drive again. I don't think we've seen the Sonic Fang one once from Hira Malik.
That's normally the one that everyone goes for, but that's going to be the punish. 1-2-2. Now here we go. Arslan is 1 round away for going into losers finals to potentially qualify for TBT.
1 more round as we get the Katon launcher.
That should go to the wall here. Double kicks. Hey. Big damage. 50% gone. Oh, Hira Malik is falling apart now.
Oh my god. Down 2-1.
Oh my god. Rage available.
Set
1
2.
more hit.
There it is. Finally, but is it too late, Smag?
Oh! What a punish! But the resources are gone, though. The resources are gone. Is it too little, too late? Hira Malik. Oh my god! And that's gonna be it. Arslan Ash eliminates Hira Malik from the tournament in the final match, going to the Kunimitsu. What a gamble it was, but a gamble paid off. Hira Malik eliminated from our regionals.
Definitely paid off there for Arslan Ash. But on the flip side, I think every single one of those down back 3-2s, the stomp and punch, almost every single one had hit. But when you get to the final time he needs it to work. I think that was the Kunimitsu move more than anything. She has such a strong backdash, can stay out of range of a move like that. This range isn't the best. And there we go. Arslan Ash takes it over Hira Malik. But his job is not done yet.
Absolutely not, man. As you see there in the bracket, as much as I want to talk about that last set and how amazing it was, one of the best sets I've seen all year. Kashi Snake versus Arslan Ash. We have the run back now, and it's 1-3 this time instead of 1-2. Arslan lost 2-0 in the Kunimitsu versus Akuma matchup. I have a feeling like Arslan probably ditched the Kunimitsu here and go back to Zafina. That is a character that he usually would play versus Kashi and versus the Akumas and get a lot of success. But this is a qualification match. Atif and Arslan were our number 1 and number 2 seeds. If Arslan makes it in, then that's number 1 and 2 through into the Tekken World Tour finals. But Kashi Snake here to play spoiler. Chaos, what do we think?
I mean, when they played earlier, I think Arslan Ash definitely, because it wasn't 0-2 loss for Arslan Ash, but I think that second game it came down to like 1 final mix up at the end, so it was a bit unfortunate for Arslan. I think in a longer set, more time to adapt. And one thing I've noticed about Arslan is he does not like unanswered losses. If he loses to someone, he is very much prepared to go up against them the next time. Even with this short span of time, he's definitely going to be ready to go up against Kashi Snake again. And I think the character select is going to be the first battle for Arslan. So the Kunimitsu, it almost worked out getting him a game, but it didn't. It was an 0-2 loss. I think that's the kind of thing that will prompt a character to expect.
Yeah, I think that just going back to what you're comfortable with. We saw it with the Kazumi. He managed to get the win, or you got a couple of wins there against Hira Malik going for the Kazumi, right? That's what he's comfortable with. And, we talk a lot about tiers and matchups and stuff, but going with what you're comfortable with, especially in high pressure situations, is what's most important. And it's what has really given people wins over the years, right? So let's see if he goes back to the Zafina here. We were talking about the Kunimitsu versus Akuma matchup, and using things like back 4-3 with Kunimitsu, the cartwheel. It's very hard for Akuma to punish, and it can punish things that you throw out like the down 2 and stuff. But Akuma would have to do like a just frame forward 4-2 punish in order to punish it, but it's very difficult, right? So there are things on paper like that which we saw Arslan try to go for in the earlier match, but I mean, when it comes to this, at this stage, Tekken World Tour Finals slot on the line, go back to what you're used to. Go back to what you played most, in the year, because we're going to get some crazy scramble situations, and you're going to be most ready with the character you have most experience with, right?
Yeah, and that's going to be the Zavina.
Absolutely.
I think we've seen him do this in the past. I mean, Akuma is such a popular character over in Pakistan. Everyone has one. Arslan has one. Everyone has one. Ready to go, locked and loaded. And I feel like having that experience against that character is to a lot of their players' benefits. And normally you do see those characters, these players play very well against the character of Akuma, because everyone plays the character. It's one of those things you have to learn the matchup. It's why I think there are some players that are really good against, like Falcon Ram and Leroy, for example. Because when those characters came out, they were super strong. Everyone had to learn the matchup and play. I know players that play very well in those matchups specifically because, everyone played these characters. You have to learn how to deal with them, or else, you're just not going to survive. So he's got to know what to do on paper with, him as a player. But I feel like the character, so that this mini character crisis going through right now might hold him back.
I want to take this downtime opportunity to also just give a shout out to the Pakistani scene. When we were there, the amount of hospitality that me and Joker were shown was amazing. I know Qasim and Atif were getting ready to go to Rev Major, but they picked us up from the airport. Qasim made breakfast for us. As soon as he made breakfast for us, he went straight to the airport back to go to Rev Major. And it's like, these guys are also hospitable, and they're also willing to teach you, Tekken as well, and learn from you, because they're not arrogant in the way they think that, oh, we know everything kind of thing. It's amazing. It's a beautiful country as well. So anyone that is watching at home, that is interested to maybe come and check out Pakistan or play and try to learn from the scene, they're always so open and happy to take people who want to experience the country. And there's tons of people down there that will be with you, that will help you. So hopefully, if there's big majors happening, and you guys are interested to come down, just hit me up, hit Joker, someone, whatever, and hopefully we can come down to Pakistan. Kvis, you gotta come as well, man. You gotta come.
I was just about to say that's something I really have to do at some point, because you see, anytime a player goes there, Fake Taxi, Mr. Taxi went there as well, and other players, when Nee went there as well, Nee, he had to. I have to apologize for that one, don't I? That was a bad one, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna be.
Mr. Taxi. Mr. Taxi. Mr. Taxi's a very good player. Yeah, he was there in Pakistan as well. Mr. Taxi was a very good player and a player. He was there before a lot of people, and he was able to level up. He went to tournaments afterwards. And he was able to do real. Ladies and lads, let's get into our match here. It's Tekken World Tour qualifier. Here we go. It's Kashi Snake versus Arslan Ash. First to 3 action, and he's sticking with the Kunimitsu here, Kvis.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Arslan Ash can get the win this time. It's all to play for. We're going to the Duomo di Serio.
The Serious Dome, as Sam would call it. First game between these two, or technically the third game between these two. Because Kashi Snake already has that 2-0 record over him.
Yeah, absolutely. And you mentioned that it was getting closer and closer as they were playing, right? So definitely an opportunity here for Arslan. But I love that he's sticking with his guns. He had a game plan going in with the Kuni versus Akuma, and he's trying out here in this first match.
Man, he kicked it all that time. 1-2-2, nice block and punish there from Kashi Snake.
Okay, good break on the one throw. Oh, nice! Good punish on the DP. And that's actually something we saw from Kashi Snake in the first set they played. After breaking the one throw, Kashi would jump and Arslan completely shut it down there. So he's definitely scouted out some of the flowcharts. Hey.
Nice punish there from Kashi Snake, forward for 4 to follow up.
Alrighty. That's gonna be chunks of damage. Kashi Snake Good stuff.
Meter to work with as well.
He's, yeah, definitely got meter to work with as well. So here we go, 1 round apiece. Kashi Snake. This would be definitely a huge upset if he was able to take out Arslan Ash as well. Get into the World Tour Finals. We haven't seen Kashi Snake compete internationally. This is a huge opportunity for him. Here we go, in the corner now. Big chunks of damage. Doesn't get the balcony break, but guesses wrong on the mid and low mix-up, and Kashi Snake now with the lead.
Yeah, his dominance over Arslan is just continuing in this game here. As about to work with as well. Nice, there's the down to Ado. They should go to the wall, where Akuma becomes a bit of a menace.
Oh my god, man, he's just guessing wrong in every single mix-up. Kashi Snake. Nice! Could have launched though.
Yeah, but it was a good punish still. Rage available for Arslan.
And he's got the wall positioning as well. Can he utilize the positioning? 4-3, 4-3. Oh!
This might put Kashi in rage, has a bar meter to work with as well. Backdashes away.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, spins me just to get in. Is that a
mistake? Wow. He utilized the bar meter, got nothing from it, gets hit by the sweep into the forward 4-2. We're going to a final round, ladies and lads. Huge misplay there from Kashi Snake. All right, here we go. A bit of a slow final round here. Both guys don't want to overextend. Uh-oh,
Nice.
that is a definite overextension.
Yeah, that was definitely unnecessary there to the wall. Nice combo, keeps it simple.
Yep. Got a bar meter in that to work with. This is dangerous stuff. We know Kunimitsu's backdash is one of the best in the game, though. Can get away from that clean hit. Kashi Snake, can he work his way in? Only 17 seconds left on the clock, though. He's got to find something. Arslan has the life lead. No break in the 1+2 throw.
10 seconds left, Spag.
Rage available and meter. No, he tried to go for the mid mix-up, and Arslan not falling for it. In that situation, after blocking the dive kick, one single backdash will make the down 3 clean hit completely whiff. So, you know, he wasn't scared about that that mix-up in the end, but we've gone straight back into the rematch.
Yeah, I think they went straight back into that, so no time for thinking. I mean, we saw how well he played the first time they played, so.
Is Arslan gonna make it back into the Tekken World Tour Finals? He was there in 2019. He had such an amazing gear, but he was one match away from qualifying for the top 8. He wasn't able to make it. Arslan Ash, is he going back?
Big kunai. It's just a string that time. Back to.
Oh my, he doesn't punish either. Like, he didn't know how to punish the down back 3. That's not good. And yeah, Arslan Ash is running away with it.
He sidestep the jump and the jab. Very good start there for Arslan. I mean, you know, this is definitely improvement from the first time.
100%. Cartwheel. Punish. Ooh.
I could have had more.
Yeah, could have gone for the Wasan 1-1, but it's okay. Still got something. Bar meter to work with. What's he doing?
Yeah, that. I don't know what that tattoo was. Nice. With punish though.
Yeah, not letting anything go right now. It's going to be full wall carry all the way to the wall. Kunimitsu has crazy wall carry. Oh, what's he doing? Arslan Ash, he has the life in again. Slide, counter hit. Nice combo.
Yeah, but the wall was right there. Nice.
Wow.
Back 2. Good option there to beat all of the jump-in options.
Beautiful. Power crush there. Back 2. Arslan Ash running away with it. Kashi, what's he going to do, man? You got to be careful. It's a first to 3, but if you go down 2-0, it's not looking good, bruv.
It's not looking good, bruv. So this is exactly why Kashi Snake is going to need this launcher right here.
And this is a great position now. Oh, look at that. Goes for the mid. Punish.
Yeah, nice. Gets the wall splat as well.
Now, if he can get the round without using meter, that would be great. He gets the wall splat. Can he kill, though?
Uh-oh.
Punish.
Okay.
Nice.
I respect, you know, Arslan finishing that there. You know, Hail Mary attempt if it works. You know, this is how the comeback. If not, go into the next round. But it is an Akuma with 2 bars of meter.
we mentioned that 4-3 actually is not a punish, but it just got clipped moving. Back 4-3 is very difficult for Akuma to punish. And look at that, man, just throws out the DP. I think that might have been a fireball, but Arslan Ash getting an easy punish there with down 4-2. Two bars a meter to work with now. Arslan Ash looking so good. Back to Power Crush.
So 3 nice block and punish. Still 2 bars to work with as well.
Is he going to use it to maybe? No, he goes for the dash up. Oh, here we go. Got to finish the combo though. Got to finish the combo.
Yeah, this should be it. Breaks the balcony as well.
Oh my god, what a combo. Sick. Beautiful. All right, Kashi Snake. Huge rank incoming.
That one was scaring me, Spag.
All right. Good punish there with the 2-2. That would have beat the jump if he went for the jump after the while standing 2 as well. Arslan Ash looking very ready. A bar meter for Kashi to work with. Oh my god, goes over the down 3.
Down forward 1. Arslan Ash with a big life lead right now.
Yeah. Poking away.
Punish. Can't give that to Akuma with meter.
Yeah, 10 frame launch there with the meter, and he gets another bar meter to work with as well at the wall. Arslan gets out of there though.
Running 3 plus frames. Oh, the hot meter challenge, and he's gonna punish that with a launch. This could be dead, Spag.
Is he dead though? He gets the walls back. I think this is gonna be it. The reverse sweep from Kashi Snake. 1 match apiece.
And I'm expecting a stage selecting. I'm expecting that Infinite Azure to come back out for Arslan. We've seen him do so much work on that stage. But yeah, I mean, you know, Kashi, this is definitely one that I feel like another one gonna go to the wire with the way, you know, both these two have been playing today. You know, Kashi Snake, he was undefeated until he played Atif earlier just now.
Yeah, literally, but like so risky there from Arslan to just go for the hop knees, right? To go for the up 4-3-4. Like, you know, usually tries to go for safer options to try and interrupt his opponent's offense, but, you know, he's going for the Hail Marys. He's, you know, the nerves can get to anyone, literally. But yeah, Kairos, why do you want to go to an infinite stage versus Akuma? What's the benefit here?
I mean, we see how many times Akuma gets those wall resets, and this is the damage, sheer damage he has with the wall in play and his wall carry. He almost is always at advantage when the walls are in place. So you take them away, and especially with the character like Kunimitsu that can move so well, this is really to her benefit as we see Arslan take the first round.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, Kashi Snake's going to have to be very careful here and try not to overextend. Look at that. Again, the kunai so quicker than a fireball, punishes it beautifully.
Oh, Arslan staying down there after getting hit by the DP. Kashi was ready for that, had an option.
Okay, goes to the sweep. 4-4-2 guaranteed. Nice Oki as well. Oi. Oh, okay. 2-2 string. Now, the 2-2 string is interesting because you could duck the third hit, but if you try to punish, then the fourth hit's actually going to hit you. So you kind of have to stay ducking for a bit longer, duck the fourth hit, then punish.
Is the fourth hit still high?
Yes.
Yeah, then I think an Akuma like down 2 or down jab there's going to be such a strong option in that
Yeah,
scenario.
down 2 would be amazing there after 2-2. Nice.
Nice. Kashi not caught like a deer in headlights there. He takes the second round. I mean, again, Arslan is keeping every single game close as can be.
Spin to win. There we go. Just 10 seconds gone and Arslan's already poked him all the way down to 60%.
Just doing nothing. Just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, he doesn't want to overextend. I think because Arslan's been throwing out a lot of moves in neutral. Maybe he's trying to find something to whiff punish, but Arslan's timing is too good. He's sitting just outside of rage, and there's the rage now for Kashi Snake. What can he do?
Oh, wait. Huh? What did set? Okay, not going to question it. As Kashi Snake doesn't break the throw.
Yeah.
That was a long perfect back.
It was. I mean, like you mentioned, Kashi Snake just not doing anything, man. He's waiting, but no one's home, man. Almost 2 bars a meter here, but he's still backing off, even with the life deficit. What can Kashi do here? Gets hit by the set 3 on counter hit. Not looking good. Definitely not looking good. Arslan Ash gonna go for the tackle knives reversal.
Nice. 2 bars a meter as well. We see Kashi likes to hold on to it, but is that going to be to his detriment right now? He needs to spend one if he wants to stay alive, surely.
Yeah. I don't know what he can do here, man. I don't know what he can do here. The cartwheel gonna close it out. Arslan Ash looking too strong on that infinite stage, and now we know 100% he's gonna go to a stage select. He's not switching to a different character. Arslan Ash is one match away for qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam, Kwis.
Going back home. You know, he's only ever been there once in his career, in the year that he sort of exploded onto the international scene. Did he make his way there back as we get to the Howard Estate? That's actually how you have to get to Amsterdam. You have to go through Howard Estate first. So.
You got to go through the balcony break as well. Yeah, you got.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Everyone going to Amsterdam, please beware. There's going to be an angry American weeb.
Get ready to break the walls, man. And there's one gone.
Bring it on. Oh, the factory 3 roll there.
It's a great start for Arslan.
Yeah,
it's not going to be
that though.
Yeah, not going to be too much damage though. You know, if you block that stagger at the wall, kind of cuts the combo short a little bit.
No break on the throw again. I think the Oki is nerfed there. No Kunabi get up, but the Manji kicks. Arslan Ash, 2 more rounds.
And Kashi Snake, I think he's been used to breaking 1 from the set throws, but not used to the 1+2. Here we go. Kashi Snake, can you bring it back? He was able to get a reverse sweep in the couple matches ago. Can you do it again? 3 rounds straight.
Oh yeah, the focus, I think it would have hit there, but it's no launch turret. But there, the down 2 Ado, the Akuma meta from all those years ago.
Yeah, look at the combo as well. I like it. He got a low wall splat, still managed to make it work. Big whiff. Not the best punish, but gets the round on the board either way. Kashi Snake finally a little bit of momentum. Oh, you see, that's the punish, but it's so hard.
You mentioned that earlier, like it's a just frame punish there.
Yeah.
Nice block.
Okay. Down 4. Haven't seen that used too often.
Yeah.
Okay, he's pushing him to the wall, but the 2-2 now, the kunais, the weapons. He's got a knife, man. That's not fair. Oh! Again. No break again on the 1+2 throw. This is not looking good here for Kashi Snake. But the gap 3! Sidewall's back going to save Arslan.
Yeah, but it's back into the breakable 1 launch, and this is going to be the round. Nice block from Arslan. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh, he tried to change up his timing. Arslan Ash is 1 round away from Amsterdam.
This is it. This could be it. But no meter to work with for for Kashi. If there's any time for Arslan to push the pace, it is now.
Oh, he's doing strings now, bro. He's doing strings. Nice block on the sweep, though.
It should go to the wall.
Side. Nice. Mid. And again.
Nice. Oh my God. Up into block. Yeah, very nice.
Nice. The little shimmy.
Oh no.
Boy. Oh boy. Are we gonna get another final match here? He has a bar on meter to work with. Kashi Snake fighting for his life.
I mean, as long as that meter's there, Kashi, he's going to feel confident that he can win this round.
No break again!
Oh my God, again.
The 1+2 throw. Paying dividends here for Arslan Ash, the fireball from jump.
What was that?
Not sure. But he's back in the open now. This is good for Arslan. The hop knees!
Okay, this should go to the wall. No, he doesn't finish the last hit for the Manji kicks.
Sidestep. 2 bars a meter to work with.
I don't know what he's doing. I guess jumping back, you can't get down 3'd. Nice break.
Oh my God. No, break again! He's not dead though.
15 seconds.
And that's gonna be it! Arslan Ash is gonna qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam, taking out Kashi Snake from the tournament, getting his revenge. Ladies and lads, that's gonna be it. Arslan Ash and Atif Butt have qualified our #1 and #2 seed, making it all the way, and they will be there in February 4th and 5th for the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam.
I mean, that was... I feel like Arslan took the road less traveled by. You know, it took a bit longer than some people would have expected him to get to that point, but I guess it was inevitable in the end. But the fight that a lot of players put up to him, you know, to stop him from getting this point, I mean, it was almost over against Hira Malik, you know, in that last game. It was almost there. against Kashi Snake, because that's the person who beat him earlier today. So yeah, it's going to be the number 1 and number 2, and I think that's the first. I think this is the first region where number 1 and number 2 are the guys, you know, to go through. Like I mentioned, a lot of them, the number 1s went down in most regions. Only Pakistan and Korea now, with Arslan Ash and the other ones to have that. And now the final game of the day, the grand final, is going to be Atif versus Arslan Ash. And I feel like this was somewhat of a predictable outcome, but it was definitely exciting to get to this point.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the way that the regional finals have been this year, it was never predictable, right? I mean, I guess on paper, you know, you'd want to say that the number 1 seed was your favorite. But as you mentioned, you know, Ni being the number 1 seed was able to make it in. But then joining him was Yonorang, right? A fellow Horang player of yours. So he's... and I don't think he was high up there on the leaderboard either, but when it comes to Arslan and Atif, this is number 1 and number 2 on the leaderboard that managed to make it into the grand final. So the consistency there paying off, and the nerves, battling the nerves. It wasn't easy. It definitely wasn't easy for Arslan, you know, having to go to final match, almost final round against Hira, and then of course Kashi Snake, who almost brought that back again with another reverse sweep. But you know, Arslan Ash manages to get it done, and he is going to be going back to the Tekken World Tour Finals. Of course, we had a big break in 2020, 2021, obviously because of the pandemic, but 2019 was a huge year for Pakistan, a huge year for Arslan, but he is going back there, and it's going to be a great representation, Kairis, because Atif, but I mean, we're looking at how he was playing today, looking at how he's been playing this whole year in Pakistan and even internationally for that one tournament he went to. This guy's incredible, man. It's incredible.
I mean, for me, as someone who's going to be competing in that, this is worst case scenario that those two have got through. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, couldn't someone else have got through? Like, no. That is worst case scenario with those two, and it's going to make some exciting Tekken, I have to say. You see the ticker at the bottom. Those are the players that have qualified. Oh, I see. It was done. But no, we now know every single player, barring those coming from the LCQ, who will all be at the Tekken World Tour Finals in Amsterdam, February 4th, and it's a crazy lineup. Like, I mean, well, some of these players are going to be their first time there. Some of these players, tried and true veterans. You see Nobi, Joey Fury, Speak. It's all been there in the past, but there's going to be some new names. You know, Yonorang, I think this might be his first international tournament.
Oh boy, that guy is so good, dude. And you know, you can even ask Joker. So I was in Saudi Arabia when that was happening, and I said, I feel like Yonorang can qualify here. Because looking at how he's been performing in Korea, I mean, he's always been, you know, one of the top players, and in death matches on ranked and stuff, you always see this guy beat people bad. So I thought he has a good chance there, man. He's nothing to lose. He played very well, so I can't wait. I honestly cannot wait. And ladies and gentlemen, that will be 4th and 5th of February in Amsterdam, Tekken World Tour Finals. Then the LCQ obviously happening on the 4th. So, you know, keep your eyes open for, I believe, tomorrow, because, you know, make sure you follow BNE Esports as well to keep up to date with everything that's happening. And of course, you'll be able to sign up for the LCQ and even to spectate, because you definitely do not want to miss it, man. Yeah.
And also, you know, Harada and Michael Murray did mention the NA regionals that we might hear some more about a new game. People are excited for. And speaking of excitement, Atif, what with the Brian?
Atif, but with the Brian, really showing now that, you know, he is truly a Mokujin. You know, he can play so many different characters, and it's going to be the Brian versus the Kunimitsu here. There is money on the line, so there's still a lot to play for. Here we go, grand finals, Arslan versus Atif.
Final game of the day.
Not just that, but this is the final set of our regionals. This is the final regional, Kairis.
Oh my goodness. It's coming to an end. There are tears in my eyes. Well, yeah, it has been from all the way back in Combo Breaker when Tekken World Tour was announced to now.
Yes. A lot of Tekken has been played. A lot of upsets, a lot of hype. This is what we like to see, man. Tekken always delivers. And right now, Arslan's Kunimitsu is delivering. As he's going to get the first round. Yes, he does.
Very nice from Arslan.
And we've got to talk about it as well, of course. I mean, Atif, Butt, and Arslan Ash, these are training partners as well.
Yeah.
You know, and I remember way back when Arslan was kind of, you know, newish. And he was just getting those tournament performances. You know, he was becoming more and more well-known. He wanted to help some players to get sponsored as well. And he messaged me and said, look, Spag, if you're going to help one person get sponsored, please sponsor Atif Butt, because I'm telling you, this man is one of the best in the world.
I mean, when him and A Wise Honey first became a part of Genuine Gaming and got to travel, you know, we saw them at the Tokyo Master event. And, you know, they were top 2 there. I think first time, definitely first time Atif had traveled, but you know, like that was an absolutely insane performance from those two. And you know, Atif Butt will have another chance on the international stage.
Yeah, Atif Butt was in the LCQ in Thailand. He wasn't able to make it. That was a super stacked tournament, but he's going to get his first opportunity to play in the TWT finals. And we've got to mention it as well. Money, the money that's on the line here for the Tekken World Tour, it goes a long, long way in Pakistan compared to like places in Europe, for example, and America.
There's going to be a lot to play for as Atif Butt tries to get his first round on the board, but Arslan's going to make that difficult.
I try to go for the back-time mix, so I'm not going to work. Just out of range, Atif Butt gets a round on the board. Okay.
And he's every time that 3+4 wants to set, get right back in. Not trying to give Atif any space. Walk out sweep, 4-4-2 follow-up.
The 3+4 is a very important move there because you see it's going to beat the set stance. If he tries to go for it, it can catch the counter hit, but it's all about timing.
Yeah. Too nice. Low parry on the Manji kick.
Hey. Rage available. Okay, goes with the blue stuff, not going to get anything from it. Slash kick plus frames, 3+4. Good patience from Arslan. Doesn't want to get counter hit. One more hit's going to do it. Spin to win. Beyblade, beautiful stuff there. Arslan, every journey starts with a single step. And that is his first step towards taking this grand finals. And, you know, obviously he's in the loser side, so he needs to win 2 first-to-3s here in order to take it home.
Just thinking as well, I think the longer Arslan's been playing in this tournament, the better he's been getting. His first game of the day was an 0-2 loss to Kashi Snake, and I think since then just been evolving, getting better, and now we're seeing him at his bestest. You know, we'll see his best form in this grand finals hit against Atif. But I mean, here's the thing as well. Speaking from experience in this kind of grand finals, it's like I think when you get to that point of you're in the Tekken World Tour finals, I think you let your foot off the gas just a little bit. You know, because you're saying, okay, I've done it. The hard part's over. So it's important to still stay focused for this grand finals and do your best to win. Because that seeding is important as well. This will be who decide who's going to be the number 1, label number 1, number 2 from Pakistan. Yeah, definitely, absolutely, very important. A lot of money on the line as well. So let's see. Good low parry. Yeah, like the combo as well. Finishes the string.
Nice.
Okay, Atif just not taking any nonsense there. While standing 1.
And this stage can be very difficult to get them war spats on as well, man. Some people like it, but you know, it's a very weirdly shaped stage. Nice sidewalk. Oh my god, right to the back, and that goes for the machine gun punches. Beautiful from Atif, the movement.
Yeah, very nice. And it's funny you mentioned this stage as well. I remember Rukang, when this stage first came out, he had practiced on this stage a lot and made it his stage pick for a while instead of Sook, because of the fact that it's hard to find the walls. If you're the one that can find the walls, you have a big advantage on this stage. 1-2 delays the 1.
Yeah, we see that, you know, after the 1-1, Atif is side walking right, which is the way you want to go versus some of the follow-ups. So he's definitely aware. And of course, as Arslan's training partner, he'll be aware of the kind of setups that he wants to go for. Oh, stays ducking, beautiful.
Very nice as well. One thing I've noticed is the hatchet kicks are destroying Arslan's legs. Every time that Arslan blocks that 3+4, he's always doing set stance to get back in, but you can't do it that time when you get countered. Nice block.
Okay. Atif, but quite happy to just stay patient there with the life feed. Arslan's gonna have to start to take a little bit of risk here, maybe with a full catch mix-up. Oh, yeah, that's a launch. Yes, very good punish from Atif. He's gonna even out the set there. 1 match apiece.
I mean, I think Arslan's thinking there is that a lot of time if Kunimitsu does that Katon launcher, the first hit, people sort of push buttons afterwards because they know she's mine, so I'm going to take my turn. He was probably expecting him to block that first hit, try and push button and then get launched. But great patience and awareness there from Atif, but we are tied up 1-1 in this grand finals.
And that just goes to show as well that Atif, you know, we've seen him all day today just kind of push that aggression versus people, right? In close range, you know, 50-50s and poking and suffocating the opponent. But he knows how to turn it down a notch as well and play patient when he knows he has a massive life lead, right? So we're seeing different sides to Atif Butt's game style, and it's super sick. Look at that block and punish as well on the side.
And I think it's just a credit to Atif Butt as well as a Mokujin main. Because, you know, Brian is one of those characters I believe you truly have to main if you want to get the most out of him. He's so intricate and hard to play. Atif Butt is looking seamless with the character again. And I like that he tried a magic forward that time after the 3+4 was blocked. He was expecting the set dash there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, he tried to go for the double forward 4-2. He thought that Atif might stay on the floor, but no, he tech rolled and gets to punish Atif Butt in the driver's seat.
Aye.
Nice. Oi, the pressure. 2-2. Gets the low parry.
That's it.
He's so good at mixing it up as well. Atif playing a lot more aggressive now, but he has a life lead. Got to be careful with the rage. Arslan, counter hit into the down forward 2.
Very nice work. Daisy goes 1 round away from taking the second, his second game. Sorry.
Oi, oi.
Nice whiff punish from Arslan. The mark kick whiffs.
Yep.
He lets it rip side step 2. This is the max damage infinite combo there. Very nice.
Yep, side step 2 in the QCF2. Oh, nice confirm there. Rage available now, but goes for the jab to interrupt the 3+4. So Arslan finally puts an end to that momentum. Let's see if he can get the reverse sweep. And that 2-2 string, so good with Kunimitsu. 12 frame, it's a weapon, so it can't be parried.
Yep.
Of course, it has tracking to both sides as well. It's safe on block. You see Arslan using it a lot just to shut down the movement from Atif Butt.
It's a good all-around option to have. Nice.
Hey!
That.
Bam, bam.
Back one, the plus frames.
Yeah.
2-1. 3+4 counter hit. Atif Butt placing it so well now.
Yeah, I honestly think that's the move that he wants to use versus Kunimitsu. Oh, is it going to hit? Yes!
Okay, gets a jab. This can be decent damage. Arslan has quite a bit of health. It might not even put Atif in rage, I don't know.
No, I don't think so. Still got a while to go here. Arslan, can he get the comeback? Rage is gone now.
I mean, one launch could still turn this around. No break on the throw. My goodness, another one.
Nice!
Set to Arslan, bringing that one back.
Yeah, people having trouble breaking this set a 1+2 throw. Obviously, she has access to the 1 throw as well. So people having difficulty distinguishing, even though she literally lifts her leg for the 1 throw. Okay. 2-2.
Catch it.
Oh, what did he get the punish?
And I went off axis with the block there as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Again, the max damage combo. Atif in rage. Rage drive spent. Going to be harder to make this comeback now. Again, he tried to bait the set. Arslan didn't do it that time.
What crazy adaptation that Arslan has made here. Back one, goes for the dark. This is going to be difficult without a counter hit or orbital. Look at that, beautiful. Catches the set stance.
Yeah, very nice. What's the setup here? Like out of range. Oh, finishes the full string that Arslan was ready. Duck and punish. 2-1 to Arslan Ash now.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, really good adaptation from Arslan and, you know, really shutting down some of the options that Atif's been going for. He's really trying to find that 3+4 and he's been finding it, but working his way around it as well, getting those pokes in, getting into range where he's comfortable. So yeah, and the 2-2 string, Kawis, is going to really shut down your ability to sidestep. It has tracking to both directions. Some characters, a couple of characters can sidewalk it, but Brian definitely not one of those characters.
Again, we're going back to last day on Earth.
Yeah. Alrighty. Here we go.
You know when this song starts, it sounds like someone growled. You hear that?
It did. It did.
So there's a growl going on. Is there a tiger on this stage somewhere?
I don't know, man. I watched The Walking Dead, but it was a long time ago, man.
Oh.
I kind of pushed it away from my memory. Yeah. Alrighty.
Maybe it's Negan growling. Punish on the down forward too. Nice punish on the back too.
Yeah, good stuff. Confirm.
Yeah, very nice. Confirm. The moment the first one hit, you just saw he let it rip instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, Atif, his reactions are crazy. There's that one instance of them. Shit.
Careful, careful. Oh, goes for the orbital, trying to catch the set start. Not going to work. Blue stuff gone. Have we got more plus frames?
Oh, punch!
Wow.
What an answer from Arslan. Just sweep straight away.
Yeah. Punish. Okay. Nice whiff punish there from Atif, but gonna take that to the wall very easily.
Yeah.
Hey, hey.
Big knees. Oh. Okay, Kunitsu has the others spring kick.
Yeah.
Cross chop. Chop on.
Okay, confirm that. Nice, good chunks of damage, and goes for the sidestep into the mid, and Atif butts evens out the rounds.
Oh,
Again.
Again. That might have been a counter hit though that time though. The saving grace.
Wow, the block and punish. Atif butt.
Should be just shy of the wall.
Yep. Telling you, it can be very difficult to find the wall there, but that time he doesn't have any difficulty. Sitting just outside of rage now. Arslan Ash, good break in the throat. Goes to the lows. Rage available now. Gotta be careful. Sidestep. Try to go for the low. Interrupted. Blue stuff gone. Hang about, hang about, hang about. Oh, goes for the low. One more hit. Oh, nice.
My goodness. That was a frame difference between the two. Look like they hit the exact same time.
The down 3 is a really good round ender as well because it has a high extension. If you try to block and punish the low, you'll get hit by the high.
Oh, nice duck and punish there. Arslan, 1 round away from resetting the bracket.
Gotta confirm.
Oh,
okay. Bam, bam.
Big knees. Taunts up, gets nothing.
Oh, he's dropping the taunts.
Oh,
what the hell?
3 from out of nowhere. This might be another sidewall, those bag.
Not gonna be dead. 1 more hit. Be careful. Plus frames. 1+2 throw.
1, 2.
The down jab. Atif but stays alive.
Yeah, this guy does not want to reset. He wants this tournament done as fast as possible. Again,
so evenly matched.
Atif is undefeated today.
Yeah. Playing so many different characters as well. We've seen the Fang, we've seen the Marduk, we've seen the Jin, Brian, Jack, like so many characters.
Still hasn't lost.
2-2.
This could be the first time though, Spag. 1, 2, 2.
He's been trying to find out 2+4. Nice sidestep. 1 more hit's gonna do it. Oh no! Here we go! Rage drive spent. Can he get the combo though?
Not gonna be dead.
And they unblockable! Atif but stays alive. We're going to a final match.
Oh my goodness. Just running, caught Arslan staring like a deer in headlights and just smacks him in the back of the head. And just like that, we are going to a final game between these two. If Arslan wins, we get the reset. If Atif wins, we're all said and done.
Yes, absolutely. Now, wonder if the Brian is something which, you know, he just wasn't ready for. You know, like Arslan thinking, no, there's no way. He's probably going to go for the Jin or the Fang or something. But bringing out the Brian here, is this a... Was this Atif prepared for Arslan, you know?
Or was it just a random select? We'll never know.
God, we'll never know. I guess we've got to ask. But here we go. It's either going to be a reset or we have a champion here, Atif, but...
And that hat trick is just knocking off the mask. Nice low parry. Atif saw that coming from a mile away. Match again. Magic for Atif, but in full control this round. Not going to be dead. An almost insurmountable life lead right now.
And the sidestep into duck as well. Atif, but his defense looking so good. 2 rounds away from taking his grand finals.
Back one.
He showed just how strong he was, you know, before in 2019. Then, of course, a huge break in the pandemic. But that Rev Major performance that he had was incredible as well. Just falling short in a couple of those matches. And now he's here in grand finals. He's up in the set, but back 2 from Arslan. We're all even now. 2 matches apiece, 1 round apiece.
The dash in between the 2's 10 seconds gone. He's at 2-2, really doing work for Arslan. No break on the one throw this time.
Yeah, he's mixing up the throws here, and the set 2 doesn't count it. That should be dead, and Arslan on reset points here in this grand finals.
Is he gonna hand Atif his first loss of the day?
Nice punish.
Yeah.
Going
under the 3+4.
This is a nice, healthy life feed for Arslan, though. Looking like we're going to get a reset, ladies and lads. Here we go.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think I see I feel a reset coming on Swag.
He's trying to get a counter here. He needs a counter here to get this. Oh, one more. He's going to do it. 7 golden letters. Ladies and lads, we're going to one final set.
And
reset in the grand finals here.
With that, Atif is handed his first loss of the day. A bit, I think, definitely surprising considering the form he's been in today. If you look at, like, for example, the way he played against, you know, Kashi Snake with a jack. I mean, I thought he was untouchable today. But Arslan Ash, you know, like I said, the longer this day's been going on, the better he has been getting. And now we have one final set, one final first to 3 between these two, Arslan Ash, Atif. But they will both be going to Amsterdam. They're both qualified. They'll both be there. But this decides who will be ¡1 from Pakistan.
Obviously,
and who will be #2. And did you hear the character?
What was it? Sorry, I didn't hear.
I'll let it be a surprise then.
Let it be a surprise? I was going to say, man, like, you know, there's money on the line here too for #1, and that money goes a long, long way in Pakistan compared to other countries, man. So there's a lot to play for. Here we go, ladies and lads, the reset grand finals. I didn't hear the characters. What is it going to be? Jack versus Kunimitsu? Okay. Interesting. Let's see what Atif Butt can bring out here with the Jack, man. He has a plan, I'm sure, Kwis.
I mean, we saw the plan in action the last time we picked this character, so I will not doubt it until he gives me reason to.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Jackhammer, the one. You don't even have to do that anymore. And it's fishing for a launcher there, gets nothing with 2-2-2s. Nice start.
Yeah, good duck there on the throw mix-up. Kunimitsu has a legitimate back-turn throw mix-up between the generic and the 1+2.
Oh, nice, just blocking there. Punishes. So 1 to pop off. Punishment last anyone.
Okay.
Back 1-2 finishes it. Nice punish there from Arslan.
Yep.
Slides under the forward 2.
Minus 14 there, very good. Side step 2, punish. Just poking away. This is what Jack can do really, really well. That full crack down back 1, so good. Safe on block as well. Rage available. Tries to go for the uppercut. 1 pixel. A pixel in a dream. Oh, hang on.
I think he wants to end with a chip. Yeah.
Haha, cheeky.
Round 3. Fight.
That was a chip damage to close out there with the key charge kunai.
Yeah.
Nothing Atif could do about that besides try and step it, but Jack, not known for his lateral movement.
Yeah, he's a big boy. This is big wall carry right now as well, man. Kunimitsu wall carry is ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh!
That's almost stuck there forever. Oh,
sidewalk.
Nice. Very nice work there from Arslan. I don't think he's going to carry to ball, but might get a sidewall. Yes, he does. Manji kicks finally blocked. So 2. Oh, I like it. The delay a bit just to wait for a button and then the back 2. Very nice.
Very good. Okay, this time breaks the throw there. 1+2. Arslan looking to take the lead in the set for the first time. The reset grand finals, both guys and losers. Okay.
2-2-2-2.
Just poking away now, poking away. It's a bit of a slower pace round. Oh my god! Just as I say that, the FF2 gonna catch him.
Another one for the wall. Back 2. Jackhammer. Down back 1. One more hit. The wild standing 4. Final round, first game.
Beautiful. Here we go. Who's gonna strike first blood in this reset grand finals? Trying to catch his timing, but Arslan changing it up a lot. Jack Hamad, look at the defense here from Arslan. Okay.
1-1, very nice.
Just applying pressure right now to Jack. This is where Jack doesn't do so well. Doesn't have the best get out of me tools. One more, he's going to do it. Hang on. Nice low parry.
Okay, this is going to do extra damage because Jack has rage, but he dropped the combo.
Oh, he got a bit greedy there, Kairos. He wanted to get the full wall carry without using his tailspin. He wanted to try and get the balcony break into the tailspin for the max damage.
Yeah.
And ended up dropping it. And remember, Kunimitsu is a bit of a smaller character compared to the rest of the characters in the cast. So maybe that was a factor.
I'm unsure if you can even do like back 1 into back 3 for a combo there. So maybe just a misstep there from Atif. But I mean, when you play so many different characters, you know, he's probably thinking like you did like a Brian combo by accident or something. He goes, oh man, you know.
That's a factor. That can happen sometimes.
Yeah.
Dude. You can sometimes do the wrong punish with the character. Like if you're playing Zafina a lot and then you want to do a launch, instead of going for a while standing 2, you'll do her while standing 1, and it's like, oh damn, these things happen sometimes, man.
Especially when you're playing some different characters in tournament.
Yes.
You know, it's different in like casual sets, but in these tournaments, in this entire tournament, you know, has been a multitude of characters, and maybe that fatigue is weighing on him a bit.
All right, here we go. Second game.
Two. All finishes it.
Okay, nice. Oh, I think you got to interrupt with a quicker move than that. And look at that, goes for the wall splat Arslan Ash in the driver's seat.
Round 2.
Good start from Arslan. I mean, like you said, all the momentum in his favor right now. Great start in the reset.
And the 2-2 string is not being dealt with as well. It's such a good string. Just on his own, is safe on block. You know, you can transition into the set stance and the kata stance as well.
Yeah.
So much mix-up potential.
Back dash. Even on life as well. Nice whip punish with a down forward 2. This should go to the wall.
Yep, very easy, clean wall splat. Nice.
And then back 2.
Down jab, that was good from Arslan. Just to beat the potential while standing 4!
Wow.
Aye.
Wow.
Okay. It's okay. Atif missed the punish there, but it's okay. Got the round on the board.
I mean, he did down forward 1. Maybe he did a Marduk punish and instead he's like, I can't play Marduk. He just tried to launch,
I'm telling you, maybe he tried, man.
Like all of his characters' personalities are fighting in his head.
Oh, again, not dealing with a 2-2 string.
Yeah.
Back turn, forward 1+2.
2 to the wall, yes it is. Like the combo as well. This is looking really good. Nice punish in the back 2.
Damage. Big damage. Oh.
Just let those kicks hang out there. Oh no.
Looking like a fool with your hands on the ground, bro. What's going on?
Might be one of the worst moves on whiff. Just you look like a fool. You know, your hands are stuck in the ground, and Arslan Ash is working on 2 games straight right now.
Going for some fancy combos as well. That's -14. Good punish there. Atif, but can he get himself away from the wall? He does. But nice switcheroony there again from Arslan.
Jack Hammer, sidestep 2.
Okay, the trade. Sidewalk left.
If he gets clean wall, this should be it. No, doesn't even need it. Arslan Ash, 2 games straight after the reset, looking and feeling good, and no surprises. We're going straight to the character select. Maybe he picks Marduk now. He's like, oh man, my downforward 1, it didn't launch. What's going on? You know. So.
Let's have a listen.
Yeah,
is it Jin? I say Jin. If you're gonna go out with your main.
Maybe Steve.
Steve?
Yeah, I've seen him play Steve.
Feng?
Maybe
Steve. Feng or Jin?
Could be Feng.
Feng or Jin? I think Jin.
Marduk?
Jin. Surely.
Marduk, because the downward 1, surely.
I don't think. Nah, it's got to be the Jin. He's got to go out with his main character, man. It's the character that people want to see, surely.
Akuma.
Is it Feng? Feng or Jin? That's what I'm saying. That's mine.
Only.
Jin Kazama.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard the Kazama. I mean,
and
go out with your favorite character.
Go out with your main character, man. And I don't think that Jin is like, you know, he's one of those really well-rounded characters as well, that when you think about matchups and stuff, he doesn't really struggle in a lot of matchups. He's got all the tools needed to get the win, right? Like, he's definitely an underlooked character too. But I'm telling you, when I was, like, for example, in Saudi Arabia recently, those guys have so many gym players, and I really able to see, like, there's so many different ways to play this character too, and Atif has a very unique playstyle. Let's see if he can bring it back. He'll need to win 3 matches straight to take this, but Arslan Ash is in the driver's seat. Here we go.
Potential final game, but I feel like there's a time the amount of comeback is going to be now, and he almost got the pick up there forward without doing the Zen. It's not easy to do nowadays.
Yeah.
One down forward one.
Yeah.
Aye, electric out of the set to Nagake stance.
Yeah.
2-1.
Yeah.
2-1 to try and keep it in check. Set 2 counter hit.
He should be able to get the wall here very easily. I mean, Kuni's wall carry is insane. He didn't even use a tailspin, dude.
Yeah, look at the damage as well. Rage available. Whoa!
Whoa.
That was exciting. One nice duck on the throw. Down forward 1, down forward 1, 2 to challenge. No punish on it.
And the cheeky little string there to close it out there. High, low. There we go.
Oh, nice block on this. Sweet. This should go to the wall.
Bam, bam.
Savage sword.
He's a savage. Here we go. Going for the lows. Attacking the legs. The shins.
I remember Arslan saying once he feels like Jin isn't that great because stuff like down back 4 like the Hells, he was pretty reactable. Getting hit a few times there as he loses the second round.
That's it, yeah. Not reacting to that one. After about 2 rounds up quickly. Kind of think, man, why didn't you go to the Jin a bit earlier? But I guess he had a game plan and tried to stick to it. Here we go, though. Jin, looking nice.
I mean, as Mike Tyson once said, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And,
everyone has a plan until they get electric to the mouth. Yeah. I remember him saying that.
So I think losing those 2 rounds is like, damn. There's 2 games, though.
Yeah. I'm trying to slow it down a little bit there. Go in with the pokes. Punish.
Punish,
nice.
Yeah. Such a good start here for Atif.
Yeah. Hell sweep. Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
One more hit.
Yeah. Back 2-1. Just completely keeping Kunimitsu away. Perfect keep up, perfect option. I feel like Arslan now, though. I don't think he's going to panic too much right now. Like, yeah, lost that game. Yeah, he's brought the main character. But it was on a stage with balls. We'll see how the Infinite plays out. That's what Arslan likes to play. Has a lot of characters that benefit from movement, and that's his playstyle in general. So
yeah,
I think if he loses that dominantly without walls, I think then that's when the panic mode might set in.
Yeah, we saw what he did against Hira Malik as well in that final match. He took the gamble and switched characters, and it worked out for him. Is Atif going to be able to take this to a final match? We'll see now. I don't think the walls were hugely significant in that last match, but man, let's see. Kunimitsu's movement, incredible.
Let's break on the throw.
Yeah, we're finally breaking these throws now, Kwis.
Yeah, it's nice to see it consistently broken.
Yeah.
One. Trying to keep Atif in check.
Yeah, I think that down 4 is going to be very important as a move as well, because it high crushes. We will go underneath the jabs. It will go underneath the 2-2 as well. Hey!
Dash forward 3. Very nice work there from Atif. Going to put Arslan in rage.
Oh no!
2-2. Nice block. On punish though.
Uh-oh.
Like 2-1, 15 seconds.
Be careful. Rage available.
10 seconds.
Punish!
No. No need to finish that there, Arslan.
Yeah, overextended there a little bit, and good punish from Atif, but he's staying very, very composed in these clutch situations. Okay, no break on the throw.
Yeah. Arslan's been getting away with that so much today.
Yeah, it's been working, man. He's been mixing it up as well.
Yeah.
People have not been ready for it, and they haven't been ready for that either. The 2-2 string, going for the 4 hits.
2-2. Carries the first hit of the card, not the second. 1-2-4 gets counter hit.
Hang on.
The rage. Look at the damage.
Oh! Punish! Wow, look at that Atif, but Jin specialist right now, 2 rounds up.
He messed up the post round electric though. That's something I always notice when you play against a Mission player. Like you tried to do a post round electric and you missed it.
Yeah. Max damage. Oh, we're gonna get a final match again. So evenly matched, Atif and Arslan. A lot of people have been saying that they think that Atif bot might be the best in Pakistan. Other people say Arslan is. Goes for the hell sweep, and nice block from Arslan.
I like the combo as well.
Are you team Atif or are you team Arslan?
Uh-oh. I like the fillers. This is what got blocked. He got punished. We just went for it again. And again.
Okay.
Spends the rage. I don't know if I'm a fan of that.
Oh!
He can do that with it. Atif but is going to take it to a final game and an instant rematch there. No time for thinking, no character switch, no stage trick. I want this to happen on the Infinite, but this Jin is looking different, Slash.
Ladies and lads, for our regional finals Tekken World Tour, this is the final match that we're going to have before the Tekken World Tour finals in Amsterdam. Thank you so much for tuning in and being a part of this for the whole year here. It's been an amazing World Tour. It's been crazy.
From May until now, a Combo Breaker was announced, the first Masters event of CEO. Here we are now, Spag.
It all comes down to this. Who's going to take it? Is it Team Atif or Team Arslan? Oh!
I mean, if you're Team Atif, you're feeling really confident right now.
Yeah, the 50-50 has been working, man. But you got to be careful with the poking. Arslan, there we go. Goes for the 10 frame. Rage available.
Oh no, I think he tried to react and with punish with the rage art, considering how fast it is, 13. I'd say that was just a jab, you know.
Yeah. You see his reactions are on point, that man. He's trying, you know, he's trying to whiff punish anything he can, but Arslan strikes first blood in this final game. Oh my god, minus 14 punish.
Perfect punish.
I'm pretty sure that's minus 14, right?
Yeah.
Crazy. Arslan quite happy to just, you know, get the life lead and just sit back.
Big standing for.
Yep, hits him out the stance. Very, very even at the moment, forward 4. Hasn't been able to find the mark.
And it's just a wall standing 3. Things are looking good for Arslan this round. No break on the throw.
A pixel remaining here. Rage available. What's he going to do?
The down for Arslan.
Here we go. Tournament point now for Arslan Ash here at the regional finals of Pakistan. Atif, but can he bring it back? He needs a reverse sweep, 3 rounds straight.
I mean, I definitely wouldn't be averse to saying he can do it.
Oh my god, it wasn't a counter hit as well with a 4-4.
Yeah. Wave with the low parry. Arslan.
Goes for the slide.
Yeah.
Atif still has the life lead though. Dropping his electrics. Trying to find his way in right now. Arslan's defense looking really, really nice. Good break on the 1+2 throw. Oh yeah. Can Arslan finish it now? Can he take it? Goes for the hop kick. Rage available. Be careful. One more hit's going to do it. Back to 1. Good break. Oh! What? The down jab. Atif stays alive.
What is going on? The jump. I don't know.
It's not over yet, K-Wiz. It is not over yet. But again, a no break on the set throws. These mix-ups are getting to him.
Yeah. We mentioned at the start of the day that like Arslan going for Kunimitsu is more a case of like he plays against a lot of these players a lot. Some of them in his camp. So, you know, Kunimitsu is a character he doesn't play as much against them.
Oh, he's getting comfortable though, K-Wiz. Oh, but there's the counter hit. Just as I was saying that he was getting comfortable, gets a forward 4 counter hit to the face. Hang on, another one.
Doesn't get a pickup though. Didn't go into Zen.
Oh no, this is dangerous. Punish, rage available. Oh! And that's gonna be it! Arslan Ash is gonna be your Tekken World Tour Pakistan Regional Champion! He's fighting from the loser's side. He had a very tough path. Losing the Kashi Snake in the pools. Had to play against Hira Malik, which went down to a final match. Kashi Snake, which almost went to final match. And then, of course, resetting the bracket against Atif, but his training partner. What a path he had. But Arslan Ash is ultimately going to be your champion here for the Pakistan Regional Finals.
What more can you say, you know, about this guy? You know, he's done it all multiple times over. And again, he will be returning to the Tekken World Tour Finals. And I think that might be a slight bit of redemption for him. You know, I think his last time Tekken World Tour Finals wasn't as fruitful as he has hoped. Probably not his best performance, but he will go going back there and hopefully trying to avenge that performance. And he'll be doing it from the 1 seed of Pakistan, and Atif that will be on the 2 seed. But what a performance from both of these guys. I mean, Arslan did not lose from after loss to Kashi Snake. He turned on his like 0-2 loss. I can't have that. Turned on from there. Goes all the way here, grand finals, reset, and then gets the win. Congratulations to these two players, because they're both going to go to Tekken World Tour, you know, regardless of you know, 1 or 2, they'll both be there, you know. And I think they're good friends as well, training partners. I think, you know, at the up, definitely 2 of the players in the up echelon of Pakistan right now. So yeah, I think they could not have had better representation. You know, I think they'll definitely put Pakistan as a country will be happy with those guys going to represent them. And what a day it's back, what a day.
And what a day and what a journey it has been. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our final regional finals for the Tekken World Tour. And now all that is left is the LCQ and the Tekken World Tour finals themselves, which will be happening on the February 4th and 5th, 2023. But let's have a look at how it all went down here for the top 3. Of course, Kashi Snake losing to Atif, but Jack very dominantly from Atif, but he made it into the grand finals. Hira, Malik and Arslan Ash almost went down to the final round. It went to final match though, and Arslan managed to take it with a surprise pick with the Kunimitsu after using the Kazumi. Then we went to the losers finals, where Kashi Snake fought back very, very hard in some of those matches, got the reverse sweeps, but failed in one of them, and Arslan took that one 3-1, getting his revenge after losing to Kashi Snake in the pool side. And then, of course, grand finals, which you just saw, Arslan resetting the bracket, taking it to a final match Atif did, but it wasn't enough. Arslan Ash is going to be your champion for the Pakistan region.
I have to think as well, is he found new life with that Kunimitsu as well? Is that going to be the pick for the finals? Is that something you have to worry about? And remember, guys, you know, that was the final regional finals, but there's still more Tekken action to be had, so make sure you guys are following on all of the socials you see down there. Tekken Beanie Esports for the YouTube, Tekken Americas for the Facebook. You want to stay up to date. You're not going to want to miss anything, because the Tekken action somehow like it's only going to get better from here.
Only going to get better, man. And you know, we have a bit of a break now when it comes to TWT, but I'm sure if you follow those socials, you're going to be able to see soon just everybody who has qualified. And when it comes to the LCQ, well, I hope to see you guys there in Amsterdam in February. Of course, there's going to be 3 spots open instead of the usual 1 for the LCQ. Last time in Amsterdam, it was Gerlanda who took it over double in that grand finals, one of the best LCQ sets that I've seen. It was incredible. Who's going to take it this time? There's 3 spots open, and you know, looking at the kind of people that we didn't see make it in to the Tekken World Tour KWS, I mean, we talk about people like Ulsan and Drangchun, these guys, Anakin. It's like, dude, it's going to be absolutely crazy. You don't want to miss it. You want to be there in person.
It's probably going to be the craziest tournament of the year, I have to say. You know, the level at that LCQ is going to be absolutely amazing. And like you said, like, there is going to be a bit of a break. But that's, I think, for the viewers, for the players right now. I think a lot of us are right now, we know for the most part who are playing against is the bar. A bunch of us are getting our heads down. You know, we're going to be getting our training partners ready, talking to each other, strategizing and preparing for the other players. You know, that's what's going to be. This is the training arc for a lot of these guys. The time to get into that hyperbolic time chamber for a lot of us. So yeah, it's do or die time.
That's it, man. It's time to train. But ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it from us. Make sure again just to follow all the you know, the social medias, BNE Esports, Tekken, to make sure you keep up to date. Tomorrow, if you are interested in getting tickets for the LCQ to spectate or even to compete, there will be a sale happening tomorrow. So if you guys did miss the posts that were made, so make sure that you go and follow those on Twitter and on the social media, on Facebook and stuff, so you can know exactly when those go live, so you can get your secure your spot in Amsterdam in February. But that is going to be it from us here for the Pakistan regional final and for the regional finals in general. We're all done here. All that's left now is the Tekken World Tour finals and that beautiful LCQ, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Peace.